All right, welcome everybody. Saturday night at ChalkBox. We've got a couple of good matchups coming up. My name is Patrick Nix. I'm the host, and we're going to be watching John Curtis versus Josh Carlson play 8-ball, race to 7. And for the headliner tonight, we've got a big rematch between Matt Wells and Ron Plaja. They're going to be playing 10-ball race to 9. I just want to thank the sponsors of the show. Thank you so much to Salado, Ox Billiards, Moonlighting Billiards, with the drill partner. You guys have been great. Thanks so much for helping out. We're going to be giving away a lot of prizes tonight. We got a Roomba raffle. We're going to be giving away an unglove, a Q-Claw, Predator jacket, a Salado membership, a spot on the show, and for one lucky winner, they're going to get an opportunity to win $1,000 if they predict correctly the score of the Washington Huskies versus Michigan Wolverines game on Monday. So that's going to be the 6th ball that drops in the Roomba raffle. Whoever has that ball gets to have a chance at a $1,000 prize. So going to be a lot of fun tonight. Pretty excited. Let's kick this thing off and say hello to our first players. Josh, come on over. All right.
Thanks, Patrick.
Welcome back to the ChalkBox.
Thanks. It's good to be here again.
Yeah, so this has been a while now. You were here quite some time ago, wasn't it?
It was November of 2022.
Okay, so over a year ago. And who was your opponent at the time?
It was Rich Roddle.
The toothpick, Rich Roddle.
Full throttle Roddle.
Full throttle. We don't call him the toothpick because of his tall, slim stature. It's because he's always got a toothpick in his mouth when he's playing pool. But that one didn't go your way, as I remember.
No, actually, that one did.
Wait, you did win that one. I'm sorry.
He was up 5-3, and I believe I won 5 in a row. Neither one of us shot that well, so I can't be too. I mean, I'm happy about it, but neither one of us played our games.
Okay, so you did win that one. Thanks for reminding me. And so this is a rematch for you. So not a rematch, but. Coming back on again and getting another shot.
Yeah,
so,
it's good to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So did you do anything to prepare for the match? You get any 9-foot table time in?
I did. Last week I got a little bit of time at Ed Caulfield's, who lives in Lacey, and last night I got a few hours in at Aaron Rodgers' house. So.
Okay, cool. The Olympia practice facilities for ChalkBox.
They've got the 2 9-footers.
Shout out to Baby Cakes and Ed Caulfield. One more thing I wanted to ask, did you have anybody watching? Somebody from the UK was saying they wanted to watch your match. You got people watching from other parts of the world?
Possibly. So I don't know if he's going to make it. He might watch it tomorrow, but my mom's cousin Kevin, who's in Holmfirth, England, he used to play pool, and his eyes aren't as good as they used to be, so he doesn't play very much anymore, but he's stoked to check it out.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm excited to watch your match again. Good luck tonight.
Thank
you. Play well.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right. Mr. John Curtis, welcome to the ChalkBox.
Yeah, good to be here. I'm happy.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to first off thank you so much for all your support. The Veterans Day tournament, you showed up big for the raffle and put in a bunch of money and ended up winning the spot on a show.
Yeah, I love the veterans. That's where most of my contributions go throughout the years, some kind of veterans charities and stuff like that.
Got to get that microphone up.
Yeah. So yeah, most of my contributions all year round go to veterans, and that was a great event you put on. It was fun to watch, and I've been watching your streams for a while, and that's what makes me wanted to come on here and play. So
yeah, well, I tell you, you bought so many raffle tickets. My hand was cramping up from writing your name so many times on the tickets. So thank you so much. You helped us raise over $2,500 for Everyone for Veterans nonprofit on November 11th. So big props to you on that.
Yeah, almost hit that goal.
Yeah, we had a goal of 3,000. We were close. Were close. So that really helped out. So let's talk about your game. You play tap right now, right?
Yeah, tap and BCA. Yeah.
Okay. And you're playing four nights a week in league?
5 nights a week actually. I play Sunday through Thursday. So yeah.
Okay.
Friday and Saturday. Well, I guess I play. I'm usually playing tournaments on Friday and Saturday, so 5 to 7 days a week.
Wow. And outside of pool league and work, what else is there? Is there golf?
Well, I also try and get like 120 rounds of golf in a year. So
okay.
I try and get that in. Usually I hit that. This year I was way short, but.
So you're pretty much either playing pool, playing golf, or working?
Yeah, I'm not home a lot. Yeah, I mean, I go home and close my eyes and go to sleep and wake up and I'm gone again. So yeah, I don't spend a lot of time sitting at home.
So what would your Fargo rating be in golf?
Well, I have a really I belong to a really tough country club. So the golf course is really tough. I go anywhere else, I'm like about a 10 handicap. At my country club, I'm like an 18 handicap.
Okay.
So
So you're a better golfer than you are a pool player, would you say?
It depends on who I'm playing against, I guess.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I'm excited to see this match. Eight ball's your favorite game, you mentioned.
It is, yeah.
So,
I like eight ball the most, yeah. On these 9-foot tables, though, it's different. You know, I can hide a lot of balls on a 7-foot table. There's a lot of places to sneak that cue ball in and get hit. But here, there's you don't have that same opportunity. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you got to use distance as your friend for the safeties. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, I'll let you two get at it. We'll lag for break and kick this thing off. So, good luck, guys. And let me make sure the scoreboard's up. Yep, scoreboard is working good. Okay, cool. And we're ready to go. So this is going to be winter break, 8-ball, race to 7, typical BCA rules. And let me know if you need anything. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a sound test here and make sure that our sound quality is good. Looks like mine's a little low.
Testing, testing.
All right. So this is Patrick Nix, and I got Rich Rottle in the booth with me today.
Toothpick is present.
And it looks like John Curtis. Boy, both of their initials are JC. I'm gonna mess up the names here.
Just say JC and you got it right.
Josh Carlson, John Curtis. Yeah, so this is the first time these two have matched up. And this will be interesting to see how this goes. Hit us up in the chat and let us know what your thoughts are here. I'll open up the chat here to so we can kind of see the most recent chats going on. I see Jack says he's guessing 7-5 Josh. Okay. A lot of Ole fans out there rooting for Josh Carlson.
Strong showing down there. Can everybody hear both of us good?
Yeah, let us know how you can hear us.
Feedback is great.
And Matt Veneman says 7-5 John. All right. Went the other way with it. We are doing, so for the early bird raffle buyers, we did get a contest going for you guys. That is closed now. You can still buy raffle tickets and get a chance at some of the great prizes, a spot on the show, among many other things. All right. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, that's an interesting poll you have going there. Number of fouls.
Number of fouls, yeah. So that's just for the early bird raffle buyers. And I've already got all the predictions in. They're all set. I'll show them on screen so you guys can see. But we're going to have to keep track of that. So you guys are going to have to help me in the chat. So if we're missing any fouls, try to remind us if we don't call it out. I'll keep a little. I've got my pen and paper here to write them down.
Yeah, I was scratching my head thinking about how that could go. It's like you got to race to 7 and 8 ball. You could get into a defensive match there, and then you have 10 ball where you could get into some 3-foul attempts.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting mixture.
I got to turn you up a little bit here. You're not quite hitting the.
Not hitting the green, huh?
There you go. That's a little better. All right.
So John broke dry. Josh is gonna see if he can start it out.
Thank you, Lee. I just turned Rich up right before I saw your message there. All right, so Josh Carlson getting to work.
It's just because of my soft little demeanor there, Lee. Everybody knows that,
I like that stroke right there. That's a good starting stroke to get that cue ball to come back 3 or 4 inches. He's got an option here of taking that 13, which I kind of like taking the 13 now, but yeah, Solid's in a bad spot because solids have those 3 balls that are just sort of sitting down there. I'm going to go to my other screen here just a second.
Yeah, if he can take the 13 and just barely bump the 8, move it out of the way, and then come down for the 10 or the 9, he's good to go.
Yeah, this is not. I'm not sure if he's going to combo this 9 in. I don't think so.
No, he's going to.
But he's going to have to put a big stroke on this to draw that back.
Well, they can go 11, 10, 9 also.
11. Oh, yeah, 10 plays. You're right. Yeah, so he doesn't have to go crazy with the stroke. Yeah, that's what happens when you put a little stroke on it. You get a little bit less accuracy. But John Curtis has got to worry about these 3 balls down here. That's not going to be easy to get that going. Stephen Els, their Fargos are both right around 515.
Yeah, I think it was 516, 515, if I remember right.
Yeah, so they're both very similar in Fargo.
So John's got a good breakout ball on the 5 if he can get the right angle on it, but he's got to get a ball to get started on it, and he doesn't really have one.
Tell you,
I wouldn't be opposed to just popping the 3 with some stop and leaving him tree-topped on the 1 ball.
And, you know, that might be what he's looking at doing, too. Or even better, get him behind the 5.
Well, yeah,
but
he's
that
got
was
the
the
11.
risk. Yeah, there was a risk there of. You were right. Yeah, I think tree-topping him on that might have been easier to execute than trying to get perfect and get behind the 5. But first game jitters, but he did not want to leave him that straight of a shot where it looks like a stop shot here. Wrong camera. Looks like kind of a stop shot. Oh, beautiful.
Stop shot, actually, he could pull it back 6 inches with another stop shot, or he can just stop it and then pull it back from the 9 onto the 8. His options are wide open right here.
Okay.
I think he pulls it back about 1.5 feet and tries to put the 8 in the lower left-hand corner.
He pulled it back 2 feet, but still a good opportunity here to take first blood. And leaving his opponent with all 7 balls on the table, making a statement.
Beautiful
And
out.
I love this. We're using the Evo Sports system, so I don't have to do anything. The players are just going to update the scoreboard, and we don't have to worry about the score. No fouls.
No fouls. Yep.
We had no fouls.
Clean game.
Okay. And, you know, we'll take a look at just so you guys have that, we'll take a look at the fouls prediction, if I have that here somewhere. I do somewhere.
I had a bigger number out there, and then I shortened it up, and it's like, wow, it's a mixed bag.
Yeah, so it's a mixed all the way until Baby Cakes.
Baby Cakes.
Baby Cakes says 44. He does not have any confidence that these guys
can
avoid the pockets with the cue ball.
If the numbers go up at all, Steve Els has the spot.
Well, you got to hit it exact. So
exact. Okay, this isn't the Price is Right.
Change the rules. Yeah, so it's not Price is Right rules. You got to hit it exact, and if the 16 or the 14 hits, then those players will split. So like you and Carl Taylor would split that $50 if it ends up being 16. So you do have to hit it straight on, but this time you also get a chance at a $1,000 prize.
Mm-hmm.
We don't normally give you a chance at winning $1,000, so there's that.
So if they got to get it right on, if one of them gets to the unlucky 13, I'll just be making faces at them through the window to see if I can get them to 14, right?
That's right. That's right.
All in good fun. So Josh takes the winner break. Looks like he's going to pocket that stripe in the corner. And let's see what he has. I'm seeing him taking solids, and I don't see a bad ball out there for him. About the only thing is the 5. And I think he could either move it right now or get on it right now with the 7.
That first rack was really quick. That was a fast rack of 8-ball for a 9-foot table. You usually don't see them go that fast.
Is that 2 innings, 3 innings? Can't remember.
Yeah, 2, maybe 3 innings. But You know, I would have let them play race to 9 if I would have known they were going to play that quick, but we don't want it to last for 4 hours either, you know. So it's like I got to try to make a decision based on the available time, you know, that we have and the skill level, right?
Exactly.
So if you're playing with 700s, you know, rated players, you can do big long races because they run out every rack, and the racks only take 3-4 minutes.
Well, the thing also with the 700s and above is consistency. It's like me. I can play 100 different swing in my Fargo, so you never know who's going to show up. You know.
Yeah. Josh is really trying to get all that lint off the table. It's probably from his beard. I think his beard is dropping stuff on the table.
That's not ChalkBox chili, is it?
It might have been some of his lunch. Yeah, I don't know.
Hopefully that's not ChalkBox chili red sauce.
Hopefully not. If he's dropping chili out of his beard on the table, we're going to have problems.
Maybe it's cornbread.
But he doesn't seem to be having any problems on the table here. He's cruising right now. He's on cruise control, but he's got a little bit of trouble here. I do not think that 3-ball does not play.
The 5-ball?
Oh, he's on the 5. Okay, let's go to the overhead
Yeah,
here.
he's got the 4.
The 4-ball.
The 4 is going to. Oh, he's calling the.
So he's got to try to break this 5 out or come into the small little area. So he's banking. Yeah, I like that. All right, so chance for John to get going here and retaliate.
That 11's tight. You think the 11 slides by the 3 if he decides to go to the side?
What's up, Sophia Tran? So sorry that we couldn't get it working with the commentator studio. We tried to get Sophia in remotely, but the technology failed us today. So very sorry, Sophia. Wish you were able to join us in the remote commentary booth.
That's technology 2 ChalkBox 0. That's twice we've tried now, right?
Yeah, it's.
You know what that means, though? Next time, it's a charm.
Well, you know, beta testing, it's just, you're going to have some issues. But if you don't have problems, then you're not trying, right? You're not trying to do something.
It'll be interesting. If John is able to execute this out, does he choose to move the template rack before he shoots the 8 off of it?
Well, the 8's sitting right on top of it, so they would have to agree to touch the 8 and kind of move it. I don't think so. I'm shooting over the rack.
Put a good stroke on it.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, unless you're really slow rolling it, you don't really have to worry too much. Good stroke there. Okay, he's got his choice here. He could try to slow roll cut that 15 in the side, or take the 9 with some inside and get a little straighter on the 15.
I like the 15 in the side, come off the rail, and then shoot the 9.
Yeah, I like the 9
come around.
I like the 9 with inside. So I'm going. Let's see. I got to get my.
He's got to get
ball.
to the 8 though.
Get my cue ball up here. I'm going. Sorry, I'm going about there on the cue ball. And
see, that's why I was thinking the 15 first. He's got to drive this rail enough to bring the cue all the way over to put the 8 in the upper left-hand corner. That's why I was thinking 15 first and use the 9 to come around the rack, but everybody's different.
yeah, he's going to have to go corner here. He has to go corner if he wants to get shape on the 8.
Yeah, I don't think you can push enough English to.
You can't
go to the side.
You can't hammer that ball at that angle into the side. It just won't take it. It's a natural leave. You just got to trust your stroke. It's a natural leave to put it in the corner, and you'll bring that cue ball right back to the 8 to play the 8 in the top left corner. Oh, he caromed it. I did not even see that. What a beautiful shot. That was absolutely incredible. Holy smokes. We're gonna have to
That's
find
a highlight reel.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find that one again. That was really something. I mean, caromed that ball, and he called it too. Fantastic play. I mean, caromed that ball, and he called it too. Let me mute that. I don't want to have to hear that again. Oh, he almost misses the 8.
Uh-oh.
No. No way.
Cliffhanger.
Wow.
Wow.
What an incredible shot. So let's take a look at this again on the replay here and see this.
That 3 is so far outside. I cannot believe he got this.
Take a look at this. I was not even looking at that. Wow.
And if they would have, it's interesting.
Unbelievable.
If they would have moved the template rack before he shot that, he would have basically had a straight in 8-ball. The template rack.
Oh, see, we got
deflected
you on camera here, Rich.
Hey, there we go.
I can give you a little cowboy hat here, too.
Yeah, there we go. That might be a witch's hat. I don't know.
It could be.
Or a cone head. Remember the cone heads from the Saturday Night Live?
Yep. And then we can also take a look at the players in their chairs, if they're in their chairs, which they're not. See, they already know where my presets are. They're not messing around. They're like, yeah.
They're like,
we're hiding from the camera.
Quick, run. He's got it in his hand.
Wow, Lee Baldwin says these guys are playing like pros. Yeah, they are playing above 515 skill. That carom off of that shot, off of that 3-ball was just fantastic. I mean, and just coming into the 8-ball perfectly like that. But then almost scratching on the 8-ball is like, uh-oh.
That was 2 beautiful outs right there.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm excited. This is already exciting just in the first 2 racks. We're seeing some great play here.
Good old race to 6.
Yeah, let's go.
I haven't seen my buddy Andrew McMahon in the chat yet, but I'm sure he's going to want to hear it when he watches it, because both of those games were what? Straight up money.
Yeah, money. You got your cash register right there with the dollars on it. You can go ahead and feel free to help yourself to the money button there. It's free. Free money.
Free money.
Yeah.
It's like the lotto.
Everybody likes free money.
So we just print more like the government, right?
That's right. You just get out the printer and cha-ching. Yeah, you don't hear it, but they hear it.
Gotcha.
You're like, I didn't hear anything.
You got me on the hidden money.
Yeah, it's hidden. It's money for the viewers, not for you. All right.
So John makes one on the break. Let's see what it takes.
Did that music cut off? Ah, sorry, guys. I will get it back on.
He's looking down table. I'd be squeezing that 6 right now. Be trying to get on this 5 as soon as possible. Josh gets his first crack at an open table.
Yeah, let's take a look at the overhead and see what he's got here. Open table, right?
Yep.
Well,
I don't like.
There's only 6 stripes, right?
I would think one on the.
Oh, one went on the break. Okay.
Shy of that 9-ball, I almost like the 10-ball right now to open up all these down here, but that 9-ball's trouble. But the 1 and the 7 are trouble.
Yeah, you don't want to wait. The problem is you don't want to wait too late to open them, but you don't want to do it too early and not get out and have everything open for your opponent. So it's always kind of a. Oh, he's got a good angle here to. You know, actually, solids don't need to open anything. He can roll forward to the position for position on the 1-ball. He could have rolled forward for position on the 1 right there.
He's got the 5 right now.
Yeah, now he's looking at the 5.
There's his trouble ball.
I was thinking that would have been a perfect time to get the 1-ball, you know, just get that cue ball right in this area and have the 1 in the side, and then take that 7.
You think
and
that
just get yourself out of that mess?
I'm looking at the table. I do believe the 1-ball clears the 14, although it does not look like it on the screen.
It does. It goes right to the pocket here. It definitely goes. It definitely goes on the side.
Well, if that's the case, I'd be looking at the 5 right now.
Yeah, well, that's why I was looking at the 1 as the next ball, but that's out of the question now. Is he going to... He's playing safe. He's going to try to lock him to the 8. Oh. I was thinking he was going to draw into the 8 and try to freeze him on the side of the 8 ball, but he just kind of rolled into it, giving John a good opportunity to do a number of things here.
He can shoot a soft safe and 15 with a little bit of draw and pull the cue ball right back to the 11 and stick him on it. I think that's what I'd be looking at, because don't think the 1 goes in the other side if he leaves him a shot at it. He calls safe. Here comes a 8-ball lockup, I believe. Leaked out. Think he has the 7.
Let's see.
I do believe he has the 7, because he's looking at
definitely does.
where he wants to be for a leave on the 1.
He definitely does. This is more the 8-ball racks I was expecting. You know, they just take a little while sometimes because he got too far.
Got to work out the kinks.
He got too far. Now he's got to be careful because he doesn't want to move that thing out of the way, because it's a problem for John. That 9-ball for John is in a terrible place because it doesn't go in either corner, right? It's blocked by the 6 and the 5. So, you know, it might make sense for Josh to just punt here and get the 1 ball out.
Pop the 1, roll the cue to the end rail.
Pop the 1 out. That's what I kind of like, just because if he's moving the 6, now that gives a pocket. Oh, well, now the 9 goes anywhere. Yeah. So you can see him throw his head back there. He definitely didn't want to do that. He was trying to really lock him behind something there.
We'll take a look at the breakout ball that John has right now. It's 12-ball on the side. A little bit of draw. It can come right down into the heart of these 3 trouble balls right here.
Yep. And John does not have to.
He's shooting the 10-ball.
Well, that works too. If you're comfortable with distance, and he is.
Yeah, the 14's a little less than favorable.
Well, yeah, but the 11 pops the 14 out. You punch the 11. Let's see this one here.
You're right.
And it's automatic, right? You just gotta. I just like a nice little slow draw shot, and just draw nice and slow into the 14, and your 14 is your next ball to shoot. He's going top.
Straight top.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So
Shoots safe.
safety. He plays a lot of safes in 8-ball, I've noticed. He really does have a good strategy game. He's going to make you work for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to beat John, I think he's never going to give you. I mean, I would like to say never, but probably not going to. He's not going to give you a lot of easy outs.
What did he bid on the foul meter? You have a high number in there? Did he bid on himself for
who
making fouls? John, did he jump into that?
Oh, what did he? Yeah, did he even give me a prediction? Yeah, he did. I can't remember what it was.
So it leaks out. John has the. Oh, that's the 9. That is the 1. He's got the 1 in the side with the natural roll down for the 6, and then the 5. So all he needs to do now is execute.
Isn't John stripes?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
To be right.
Yep.
No.
QC. Oh, there goes my next contract, doesn't it?
So it's okay. I'm going to do that too, and you're going to correct me. That's why we have 2 commentators, because it's.
I can't correct the boss. That's how you don't get invited back.
No, please do. If I'm screwing up, let me know. That's the only way I can get better.
All right, so he's got a 1-ball bank, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
He stitched him up pretty good with the 6-ball, too, I believe.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad spot.
I don't know how Josh's jumpy game is. I don't know if he...
I think Josh can see a piece of the 5 if he wants. Maybe. I don't know. This is a bad. This is a bad spot.
I'm looking at the table. He can't see the 5.
This is a really bad spot.
You can come behind him and knock the 9 down this end, but then it's a wide open table.
There's like about 2,500 bad things you could do here and very few good ones. Let's see. He's going for the jump. He's going to swerve. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
And yeah, that was one of the 2,500 bad things that could happen in that situation. It's pretty low odds.
So where does he start? You pretty much have to start with the 9 ball down there.
So John Curtis getting his ball in hand that he's worked so hard for.
I wouldn't be against starting with the 15.
I would agree with that. Draw back between the 8 and 1. Do you like that?
Or just go top and just go to their rail and come back out and get yourself on the...
That is what he's going to do.
The 10 or the 9.
Yep. Get to mid-table, you've got multiple options. Get the cue ball in the middle of the table. You got 4 choices after that. And that's exactly what he does. He's got 4 choices.
I think he's going to go 11-14.
So I like getting the 9 earlier than later, but not now.
Yeah, it doesn't quite have the angle.
Yeah, now the 9, the cue ball goes into the 5 and kind of kills it. So.
Oh, the 14 goes?
Yeah, that's why I said he's got 4 choices.
Yeah. I thought he had to take the 11 to get onto the 14.
No.
Now he's got 10, 9, 11.
Yeah. Oh, that was 1 foul. Sorry. We got to mark the fouls here. That was the first one, right?
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen any yet? You guys helping me out here too, right? Okay, good.
We didn't get a demerit in the chat for nobody correcting us.
Aaron Rodgers says you'll need to start fouling more. You guessed 44. That was the highest number, like by far. The highest number next to that was 19, I think. So most people I thought were guessing too low, but maybe they knew something. I don't know. I thought there'd be a lot of, because you get a lot of safeties in an 8-ball.
Yep. Old Baby Cake said, you guys are too low. I'm stepping out. I'm going to show you where it is. So here's the long shot here. Needs a foot of draw.
A lot of distance, yep. Easier to go to the rail and come back if you have a little angle. How perfect was that?
Beautiful stroke right there.
I mean, he was, only about 3 or 4 inches off that bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
That takes a lot of accuracy, and the speed was just perfect. John Curtis.
Cha-ching.
Making it look easy. Holy cow. Let's,
Scotty O'Quan's in the chat for us. He's sitting there watching. How's it going there, Crawdaddy?
Let's take a look at that replay again. See that. I love that shot. That is hard to do. If you practice that, you're not going to have a high percentage usually making that shot.
Yeah, especially on the 9-footer. It's one thing on a baby table, 7-footer, but 9-footer, wow.
And the other thing is he would have been given out the game pretty much. If he misses that shot, I think Josh gets out, right? I mean, he's got pretty much everything ready to go. Again? What's going on with that? I don't know why. Huh. All right. All right. So here we go.
2-1.
I figure we're going to get some scratches on the brakes, right? I mean, occasionally people do scratch on the brake, right?
Yeah.
It depends. I think a side brake can be a little more scratchy.
They haven't shot too much defense here. I'm thinking the majority of the fouls are going to come from some 10-ball.
Yeah, sometimes you'll play a game of 8-ball where you're doing intentional fouls just because you can't get out. There's nothing else you can do. So some games of 8-ball you can have 4, 5, 7, 8 fouls in one game, just because of the way things are laid out, and nobody wants to sell out. So,
Dry break, I tell you what, I'd be all over these solids.
well, I think that's really your only option, isn't it? I mean, unless you want to back cut the 9, you don't really have a chance for stripes.
He's actually got the 14.
The 14 plays in the corner.
I'm looking at the table. It's straight as a laser. It goes in. Sometimes the camera is distorted. I'm looking straight through the window.
But solids do look.
Oh, without a doubt.
What's the problem here with solids? That little cluster up here.
Yeah, but the 7 ball breaks them all out. The 7 or the 5 breaks them out.
Yeah, that's not really a problem, is it? The 3 ball is probably the challenge with solids.
Yep.
Just because that 12 is right in its way.
He's taking a hard look at that 14.
Oh, yeah, he really is.
Well, he could have helped himself a little bit there. I thought he was going to follow down to try and get in the midst of these 3 balls at the other end here.
Down here?
Yep. Ultimately try for the 13, and the 13 gets him onto the, whatever that is, the 15 in the side.
Man, I've never had smoked rye lager before, but Josh and his wonderful wife, Angela, brought these beers from Olympia.
And you can never say that again?
Headless Mumby Brewing Company. I can never say what again?
That you've never had one.
Right, I can't. She brought some smoked cheeses and
nice.
And sausages too. So.
And we got the ChalkBox chili going.
Chili, yeah.
We're set. As long as the power doesn't go out, right?
Oh, don't even say that. It went out. It went out yesterday for 2 hours.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the Honda generator?
Yeah, that's generator's not in operation right now.
So 11, 13, 15, and then he's got to figure out.
No, this is
this is
John.
John, yeah.
That's what happens when we're just talking about beer instead of pool. Man, he's got a good accurate stroke.
Does that 3 go through there? No, he's got the 4 on the side.
I think he likes to carom. I think he's going to carom that 7 off the 1 ball.
Oh, that's oof. Really?
Well, how much easier is that one than the last carom he took? I mean, really.
Yeah, but that carom was all he had. He's got a valid
honestly
4-ball shot right now.
The way that he plays, I think he likes that shot.
He did. He called it.
I think he likes that. Nope. He's going. He's going
Foresight,
4 ball.
yeah.
He's going to lose the cue ball a bit here. It's hard to control the cue ball. And he overcut it. And that's going to be foul number 2 in the books.
Dos Equis, 2.
All right. Foul count is at 2.
You're only 42 away, baby cake.
He's like, yes.
He's like that little.
Every time they scratch, he's going to be cheering.
He's like that little train climbing the mountain saying, I think I can, I think I can.
Maybe they're doing a drinking contest in Olympia for every foul that the non-Olympia player gets, they take shots.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see that happening in Olympia. So Ron Plaja is next. He's going to be representing Olympia for the headliner match. Aaron Moss in the chat. What's up, Mr. Moscone? People were asking if you were going to be coming today, and I said, I don't know. He shows up. He just shows up.
How's my teammate
Sometimes.
doing tonight?
You guys play, on
8 ball.
your
Yep.
8-ball team. That's
8-ball
right.
BCA.
That's right.
And Aaron went down to Lincoln City with us last year also.
Right.
We very gently dipped our feet in the money pool. Got a little bit.
Bit of a stretch here. No problem. He was really reached out of the table for that shot, but he handled it well.
He's got to get onto this 9 ball sooner or later, though. That 4 ball, he could use the 15 to roll down, but that 4 ball is going to want to kill his cue ball.
Yeah, you might be able to push through the 4 here, though.
Possibly.
You might be able to push it through the 4 with some outside spin. Grabs the 4 ball. It's going to grab maybe the rail. And if it doesn't, you still have a safe ball to, you have a getaway, an escape ball down there with that 11. So.
Oh, see, I was looking at 11, 13, 15, 9. But he may want to move it right now, like you're talking about. I just thought it was a natural out.
He's going 13-11 combo or carom. Oh.
I just don't like moving that ball.
Yeah, I would have, if that would have been the choice, I would have used the combo instead of the carom there, but.
Well, this will move the 4 for him.
Yeah, definitely, yes. And you're going to come off the top of the 4. You might actually get on the 9 here if he tries to overcut that 15 a little bit. You can't overcut that shot, right? So just cut it as thin as you can see it.
Yeah, the bad thing is he's got the 13 out in the middle of the table now. It was a foot out from her pocket earlier, so he's got a good transition from the 9 to the 13. Should he take the 15 now?
Well, I think that's his only option because the 13 gets him in trouble.
Yeah, I'd take the 15, roll down, and then shoot the 9 with some draw and try and slide right back in the middle of the table for the 13 in the corner.
Whatever it is, I think this is a critical shot.
I don't like this right here because number 1, he's going to open up Josh's balls. Number 2, John's balls.
Yep.
Number 2, he's calling the bank.
So he's not going to open up those balls. Drills it. What a shot.
But what does he get himself there?
He get on the 15, but he's still going to have the problem with the 9.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that 9 ball is going to be the death of him here in this rack because I don't see him getting on the 9 here.
Because if he tries to go a long 3-rail leave onto him, I think those 3 balls right by the side are going to come into play.
I don't think there's any way to go
I
around.
think he might have missed a golden opportunity there.
He's trying, but you're
That's
right.
what I was talking
those
about
3
right
balls
there.
in the way, and now he's completely stuck.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
He needed to get down that 9 early in the rack, not save it for last. I know that he didn't want to save it for last. I'm not saying that he chose to do that. It's just that's the way it goes.
We got one fan of that shot.
Which shot?
That shot right there. Baby Cakes is going, yes.
Oh, because it's going to foul. 2 fans, because I think John Curtis
That's true.
might be rooting for that as well. So
There's an outside possibility there.
yeah, and then all the people in the chat that are watching rooting for John. So there might be more than one.
I'm thinking we have a bunch of viewers with broken keyboards tonight. That
Yeah,
chat is really quiet.
It's because we put it on screen. Nobody wants their chat to be seen on screen. Maybe that's it. They're being shy. But there's also a big tournament going on tonight. So
There is a penalty box, right?
Yeah, 6'10" and under, I think, happening right now.
We have a viewer count here. Usually we have a viewer count in the corner.
Oh, let's see. What do we have? 33 on YouTube, and on Facebook we've got
that was a
good
beautiful hit.
No foul there. Much
Nice
to
hit.
Aaron Rodgers' dismay. No, he's not rooting for his Olympia partner there to foul.
So I think he takes the 4, pulls it back, and then he's going to take that 1 and open up the entire table right here. Take the 1, come around it 2 rails, and everything's there for him.
All right.
I don't think he sees it. At least doesn't see it the way I see it. Right here.
Oh, hold
Take
on.
the
Let me
1,
mute
come
this.
around it 2 rails, and
Sorry.
doesn't see it the way I see it.
There you go.
He pulled another one of those caroms off.
So we got 33 on YouTube, 14 on Facebook. That's kind of a reverse of what we normally have. What's going on with that? Hold on a second.
Facebook says, no music for you.
Why does that keep turning off on YouTube?
Stacy Medina's in the chat. Hello. So Josh got a tough one here.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to share. You know why? It's because I forgot to share it to the ChalkBox group. It's only on the ChalkBox page. So I need to share that stream. So bear with me here. I forgot to share. You know why? Let's see.
Jeff's got a thin edge of the 9. He's got to not scratch after he clips that. But yet needs to get a rail. So there you go. Wide open table for John here. Let's see what he can do. 4-5-1-3-6-8 is what I see. Welcome aboard, Mr. Brosnan. He's shooting safe right here. He's going to come around and put the 3 and the 8 in the way.
I don't know why this music keeps cutting off. This is ridiculous. It keeps... The music in there keeps turning off, and I don't know why. It just stops. Maybe it's... God, too much technology.
Josh is trying to kick here to get a hit, and he gets it. Almost sinks it.
Oh, and he gets a good little bump,
Yep.
and almost could have been completely frozen underneath it.
Well, as many safes that John has shot, he's going to put the 5 to the top rail and the cue down on the end rail with the 3 and the 8 in the way.
I wonder if it's this that turns off the music in there.
You got copyright music going?
No,
or?
hold on. It's... it is. It's when I play the replay on YouTube, it turns, because I'm on my same, you know what? So I should just sign out of this. This'll fix it.
So John gets his goal. Need a little ticky on the
Did you...
foul marker there.
Oh, there was another foul? Thank you.
Yes, sir. Baby Cake says yes. So boy, look at the different choices of this table. You could almost use any ball for an out ball, except I would not want to use that 5. Interesting. He's taking a combo with ball in hand there. Don't know if I would have done that.
Okay, cool. Now we're good with this. Okay, that's what it was. Is I was using YouTube on my phone for the non-copyrighted music in the room, but whenever I went on my computer to YouTube to do the replays, it was stopping the music in the room and replaying it on the stream. So I had to have different accounts. So that was okay. I figured it out though. That's the key.
Perseverance.
Okay, back to the game. Now I'm back in. I'm ready to go. Long 4 ball here, shooting over the top of the 8.
Long 4, but it's a two-way shot.
Yeah. And he's going to leave a little edge of that 9 ball. So if Josh can see the edge, he can bring that cue all the way back down to where it is, and I think that's all he can do here.
Yep.
Is just bring that cue ball as close to the bottom rail as possible.
And try and leave him as backwards as he can on the 6. So, try not to...
And I don't know. I don't think he can actually see a piece of that 9. He might have to try to come and kick underneath it here with some spin.
Yeah, I think you're right, because he's looking at his kick options right now.
Yeah, doesn't look good here. Let's see.
Rich James, there's a name I don't know. That must be a Grays Harbor person.
Oh, there we go. That was a nice kick. Gets that cue ball all the way
Yep.
back down. So, he's leaving John a shot, but he didn't really have much choice there. He left him a lot of distance, and that's the best he could hope for. Because at least I mean, if he makes this shot, it's really hard to.
It'll come right around that four. Oh, he's going the 4 ball.
Yeah, because to get the 6 and hold for the 4 is really tough. Probably going to come into the 4. But he's going to go 4 ball first. No, he's playing another safe. He was thinking to get behind the 8 there, and he mishit it.
Yeah, let's see if Josh can make him pay. Here's a stun stop on the 9 with the 8 in the corner if he can pull it off.
Oh, that was a good opportunity.
Yeah, this is an interesting game now because he's got the 6 to get him onto it, but take a look at the 4.
Yeah, but he's got no choice. He has to.
Oh, he's got to take the 6. Well,
He
he could shoot the 4 right now and shoot a save.
I'll tell you what I like. I like coming. Let me show you my other screen. So I like hitting that 6 with some speed and spin, and trying to come all the way. That's the path that I see.
Yeah, I
But
kind of
trying to hold it there.
I kind of disagree there. I think I would have clipped the 4 ball and put this cue down here.
This worked out really good for John. No, it didn't. Actually, never mind. He's got the 9 in the side. I was going to say that would have been. No, it did not work out. But, you know.
He's shooting the 9 all the way down.
Yeah, I would almost just play it in the side because it's easier, and then play the 8 ball.
Follow it in?
Yeah, follow it in. And if you don't make it, oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
What a shot.
That was a heck of a shot.
But if you can shoot like Josh Carlson, then you just do that.
Yeah, that was a safe way to go, though, because if he doesn't follow it in, he leaves the 8 hanging with the 4 on the rail. So,
Rich James in the chat, MVP of the Veterans Day event.
nice out
And
there.
Josh Carlson,
Mr. Carlson.
ties it up 2-2, and we're going to have to take a commercial break now to our sponsor, Moonlighting Billiards, with the Drill Partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
And we're back.
Deuces apiece.
All right. Winner break. So Josh to break head on. The foul count is at 3 currently. And that's a dry break.
Yeah, it's at 3, and the last time I saw the chat from Baby Cakes, he was crying. He says, "Come on, I need more."
Yeah, but he doesn't want his buddy Josh to commit them. He wants them all to be on John. So
Look at this table.
if I was going to guess on the fouls, if I had a guess, I would have said 19 for both matches combined.
I had 21 written down at first, and I says, "No, I was way over last time," and I shortened it up. I think he's going to take solids, and he doesn't really have a bad ball.
We got Jill Curtis in the chat.
Would that be Mrs. Curtis?
I don't think there is a Mrs. Curtis, so
Well, that's
probably not. Could be Mom. John's mom. Welcome. If that's who you are. Thanks for watching.
I think he wanted to pull that back just a touch. I think he was looking for the 4 next, but You can shoot the.
He's got the 1 or the 7 to shoot.
Yeah.
And yeah, I wasn't sure if he wanted to, if he was trying to come into those, but he doesn't need to come
No.
into those balls. The 4 plays past the 14, and so does the 3. So
Yeah, the bad thing about taking the wild swing at the breakouts, you never know where they're going to end up. You know, if it's a clean break,
you
it's
don't
one
want to break
thing.
those out.
No, I
you
think you
don't
just-
want to break those out. They're fine the way they are. And in fact, I might go for the 4 right now.
I think he's going to take the 6 and shorten up his angle and go for the 4 next.
Well, the 6 and then the 2 and then the 4, right? Because the 2 goes in the side to get you perfect prime shape on the 4. That's what he was looking at, right? 6, 2,
Yeah.
then the 4, then the 3, then the 7 and the 8, right? So that I think that was his plan. But as Mike Tyson says, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Exactly.
Is that Mike Tyson that says that?
I wouldn't doubt it. He said all kinds of things. He told one boxer he wanted to eat his kids. Remember that? And then he
right.
bit Holyfield's ear. So you never know.
Well, he's hungry.
Yeah.
He was hungry. Somebody should have fed him before the match. Well, it looks like our Kitsap buddy, Andrew McMahon, got knocked out of that tournament. Looks like he was beat by Bo Bologna.
Bo.
Knocked him out.
Formidable opponent.
Yeah.
I can't quite tell if when he gets a chance, when Josh gets back to the table, does that outer ball slide into the side pocket?
The 7 ball you're talking about?
The 15.
Oh.
Because those are
This,
real trouble
this
for
one
him.
here.
Yeah, those are real trouble
I
for him.
think it probably does. I think it does. But-
What you got here? A bank on this 12 or a bank on the 10?
Or a safety.
Taking the 14.
Because I think I saw some safety options there.
So if that ball slides in the side like I talked about, here's the perfect time. And I believe it does. He just took a peek at it. You might be able to graze the side of the 13 with the Q and
Yeah.
move it off the...
Goes in the side, no problem.
Yep. It's got the same shot again right now.
Yeah, that might be his only time to take it, too.
I think I would squeeze it right now. 'cause
Well,
look,
yeah, when are you going to get any
Exactly.
better on it than this? You're not going to get a better opportunity than... Oh, he's not going
he's
for it.
not.
That was a good stroke there. Tell you,
Yeah,
Josh
but-
is looking pretty strong today. He's got a good stroke going. He looks very relaxed and comfortable at the table. He's looking to see if that 11 squeezes by.
By the 7?
Let's take
I
a
don't
look.
think it does.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
I
other
really
camera
don't think
up
it
there.
does.
Let's take a look at this.
I think he's got to take this 10 ball to
It-
give the 11 a pocket.
It kind of does. The 11 does, I think. Mama Curtis. That's who was watching. That's
The 11 does go.
all right. Yeah, 11 does squeeze by there.
Wow, the bad thing about trying this.
If you
is-
bump the 7, you're going to screw yourself.
Well, not only do yourself some bad doings, but you open up your opponent. Because right now that 7's a pretty good trouble ball for him.
Well, so is the 11 if it doesn't play in that pocket. I guess unless you take the 10 first.
And that's what I was thinking.
But the 13 is trouble too. So yeah, he's not much better here. He's got the same shot now that he just had. So now he could take the 9.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. He's going to take the 9 and then the 11 and then what? Bank the 13?
He might actually, if he puts some outside spin here, he can come behind him and clip those balls.
Uh-oh. Cue ball's running. And
Cake
that
says-
is going to be foul number 4. Got my tick mark going. 4 fouls in the 5th rack. So, yeah, I think that's about it. It's about average. 1 per rack.
So he's taking the 6. You know, we might have bad vantage point on this camera. This 7 ball might go right in the corner.
Well, let me help you. I got more camera. You got buttons right here,
Yeah.
Rich. You can press buttons.
It does go.
Yeah, it does. From this viewpoint, it looks good.
You're going to roll down and then take the 4 ball next.
Might as well, since you have the opportunity to get prime position on the 4 and the 3. You might as well take those while you can.
I thought he would have rolled about twice as much, but he's got some. He can put draw on this, and the 13 will be a break for him.
Yeah, the 13 will help him. He can draw into it. Oh, he didn't draw into it. A little sigh of frustration there from Curtis.
But Josh has to figure out this 13 ball.
I wonder if their middle names have the same initial.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and come underneath this 13 and then put the 13 in this lower left-hand corner.
The 15, you mean?
No,
Oh,
the
oh,
13.
you say the 13.
I would have tried
Okay.
to get on it right there.
Well, yeah.
He's going to set up for a bank now. I was
I
thinking
think
top
so.
off the 9 and come underneath and try and get the cue over by the 3 ball.
His best odds now, his only option really is to set up on the bank.
Mm-hmm.
It would be crazy to try to draw this thing back for some kind of cut shot. So much easier to just take the bank. So he rolled forward. I'm not sure he wanted to go that far. He's banking in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay, well this is
Try and put it in front of the
yeah,
7 ball, if nothing else.
a little 8-ball strategy, right? You play these kind of shots in 8-ball. Nice pocket speed.
Or you just
Or you
drain
just
the
make
shot.
it
You just drain
and-
the shot and say, commentators, what are you talking about?
And get shape on the 8. And shape on the 8. On top of that. What a great bank shot. And he
That was
closes
a
it out.
beautiful
Josh
out.
Carlson
Nice.
really
out.
bringing it. All right, so let's, what do we have here? I was going to show the prediction contest again so that we could show that. What I've got here. So we're at 4 right now, and Jack Kiske guessed 11. We'll probably start showing this more in the next match because, you know, it doesn't really get interesting until it starts getting down to the wire. But that's who's in the early guesses on the raffle. But it is not too late to get into that Roomba raffle. It is too late to qualify for the fouls contest because that's already been started. But if you're interested in getting in the Roomba raffle, these are the prizes. And again, the 6th ball that drops tonight. So the 5th ball is the spot on the show, as it always is. But the 6th ball, we're going to let the Roomba keep going
Ding, ding.
after someone wins the spot on the show. And the 6th ball that drops, whoever has that ball will have a chance to win $1,000 if they correctly guess the total number of points in the national championship game.
Boy, that's going to be a game.
It's going to be really fun for somebody to watch. I know there's going to be 2 people who are going to be sweating that game. The guy who has the 6th ball and me. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So, yeah, we're having a good time out here. We got chili. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Hello, everybody. Patrick Nix, Rich Rottle in the booth. We've got if Rich moves his head, you can see you got Matt Wells back there.
There's Hitch hiding back there.
And then other players are hiding, not to be seen back on camera. The foul count, Aaron Rodgers, is 4. Only 40 more to go. That's right. And let's
They taking a break here?
let's get a look here. You get to see Josh washing his hands, so we know he's sanitary here.
Oh,
They have no idea that they're being picked on the camera, but that's just That's just the fun we like to have here.
So we mentioned the national championship, so let's get some people
Yeah.
out there in the chat. Let's chat it up, see what's going to
Yeah,
happen.
what are the guesses for the Huskies versus Michigan? Anybody going to be watching that game?
So, an interesting little clip there. I was talking to somebody earlier today about this, is Jim Harbaugh got in trouble in 2019 during the pandemic for recruiting. He got recruitment violations, and I don't know what the penalty was, but it was not very big. And the interesting thing is now all those players that he recruited that year are seniors in the national championship game.
Wow. That is interesting.
So how many people, how many players did he pop off? I think he only had somebody help me out in the chat. I think he had like a 3 or 4 game penalty or a monetary fine, something like that.
So you're saying it was worth it?
It very well could have been. There's millions of dollars.
Others will follow suit.
Well,
hey,
they don't have another pandemic.
It worked for Harbaugh. Well, you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to grab one more of these smoky rye IPA. Lager, sorry. There it goes. Thank you so much, Angela, for bringing these.
Rich James says 28-24 Huskies. There's a 31-28. Baby Cake says 31-28. And by the way, I'm really good at predicting.
Well, that's good. Except for fouls. I think he was way off on his fouls prediction. Sorry, Baby Cakes, but I think 44 was way too high. But whatever. Maybe he was way too high. Okay. So what do we got going? I saw a dry break from Josh.
Yeah, it's pretty
it
good.
This looks like a table run opportunity for John.
The only ball I can see is tight, and I think he'll move it. Is that one by the 5 ball? I believe it's the 12.
Is that supposed to be a cloud of smoke?
That 12 might go.
Let's take a look
right
here.
now off the 6.
I don't know.
I don't know if he can clean hit it though.
Yeah. You might as well take it off the 6. Got a bigger pocket.
It makes that pocket twice as big.
But then what's your next shot? Because you're going to come off the 5 here. You're going to have to play the 14 next, I guess.
Yeah.
And you're still going to be, unless you draw back. But you're still stuck. The 15 and the 9.
15's trouble.
And so is the 9, unless you shoot it now. I mean, he's got 3 trouble balls, really. The 15, the 14, and the 9. Or the 15, 12, and the 9. Oh, wait a second. Is he thinning this to pocket the 7? He didn't hit it hard enough. That's going to be a foul. That's number 5. No rail. That's a bummer. He had a good idea.
Josh says, "I'll take it."
He had too many problem balls. That was a good idea,
It was.
right? Thin that, get rid of that ball, and leave Josh tough. And now you got less problems and more problems for your opponent. It was a smart shot. Just needed a little better execution.
5 slow roll into the 7. I would definitely be slow rolling it because I would want my 5 to be my next ball. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And that 5 is not going to, well, it could be his next ball now.
Well,
if he takes a look at it, it's not bad. The 5 is not bad right now. I mean, he can come back for it, but
He's slowly muddying up the waters.
yeah,
here.
the 2 now doesn't play. The 2 doesn't play by the 15. So he's got some problems here. Yeah, what's he going to do to get on this deuce? Actually, if he can get on the 5 will get him to the deuce. So the 1 ball hangs up in the pocket.
But he leaves it in a really good spot. hanging there because that
does, 'cause that gets him to the
14's
three.
trouble.
And his 2 ball didn't have a home, so to continue running when you can't really get out.
He might have had the 6 right there.
6, get down to the 5, and then play the 2. Yeah, I guess there was a chance to get out, but
You don't want to leave that 3 ball
I don't
by its lonesome down there either.
I don't think he's super disappointed about missing that 1 ball.
Cross
John's
bank.
he's gonna bank this. You got to watch the scratch. He pulled away with draw to avoid the scratch. Well, the 6 now plays much easier than it used to
Mm-hmm.
because it bumped off the rail. So,
Yeah, he can use the 6 if he gets the right angle to roll down table onto the 5, which puts him onto
all
the
right,
deuce.
hear me out. I like 3 ball, then 1 ball,
Yep.
then 6 ball. Get you down to the 5. Play the 2 last.
Yep.
And then you got the 8 right there. That's my pattern. And
I agree.
I think he's looking at that same pattern too.
it
I
got
did
too
not.
steep.
I didn't want that angle. He wanted to be almost straight on
Yeah.
that 6, like almost cue ball on the rail even. And he came out to almost the mid table.
I hate to say it. I don't know if I would do it, but there is a draw stroke right here on the 6 with the 3 rail leave right down to the 5.
Yeah, or you could do a ton of inside as well.
That's a lot of inside to.
Yeah, if you're comfortable, it just depends on what you're comfortable with. Inside, you could end up here, actually, short side on the 2, or if you hit it harder,
Mm-hmm.
bringing the cue ball into this area. He's going 2 ball. Going to try to just put it in the way. Yeah, it's hard to get that ball in the way from that position. It's hard to get it to stop right in the path because it's going across the line, right?
So that 14 definitely has issues. I can't tell if the 14 would carry him off that 6 ball. I think it would drop in the side if he hit it nice and slow. I think the 6 might be too deep.
You know what I think? I think there's going to be another foul in this rack. I'm predicting. I'm predicting one
Well,
more. I'm predicting one more foul is going to be happening in
They're
this
running
rack.
out of balls to hook each other with. That's probably one of the best shots he's going to get at the 14 right now, I think.
No, the 14 can play off the 6, can't it?
Well, that's what I was wondering. You think it does? That's what we were talking about.
Yeah. If you look at it from, I'm looking straight down through the window here, and it definitely. Yeah, it's not easy because the 14 is only like a quarter of an inch off the rail. So.
And the center of the 6 is on the nipple there, so
Yeah.
it's quite a bit past the side.
It is tough. The 6 is out a little farther than the 14, so the 14 will go towards the pocket. You'd have to kind of hammer it, and you'd have to hit it just right. So yeah, he wants to take it now.
He also could have left it and almost used that for a safe ball to roll the 14 right up to the 6 and not leave the 6 a pocket. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, right there,
Wow.
Mr. John Curtis, bringing it. That was the shot right there. Unlocked the rack.
15-12. I like 15-12, 8 in the top side pocket.
15-12.
I think he's going to come up to here with his 12, shoot the 12,
Yeah,
and put
yeah.
the
I
cue
think
down into
he's
here.
just going to bring that cue ball
Yep.
into this position here. He's going
And I
to
think he just-
try to anyway.
Can you just
Look at that. Look at how he followed my line.
Look at that. See here,
You like
well,
that?
he's a little bit.
He's
Here-
good. He's perfect. What are you
Yeah,
talking
well-
about? He could draw back. He could.
Yeah, no,
you
I
know,
mean to come underneath.
as long as he doesn't draw into the
Yeah.
side pocket here,
Yep.
he's fine.
He's going
right?
to play last pocket now.
Yeah. He's not afraid to put the stroke on the ball. He'll draw off that side rail and back out, or stun it. I didn't see that he had that angle. I thought it was more the other angle, but that was great. Comfortable position here. Still taking his time, eyeing it out. Smart. Make sure you got the right aiming point. And we've got a heater going here. I was wrong about one more foul. Sorry. I was totally wrong. Yeah, yeah. And it is tied up.
Yep. That says Fargo knows what they're doing.
Now we got a race to 4 going here. And they played 6 racks in just over an hour. They're playing at really a lightning pace for 5'15" Fargo-rated players on a 9-foot table playing 8-ball. Normally it's, typically 12 to 15 minutes per rack. So they're playing like 8 minutes a rack. Yeah, 6 games in 10 minutes.
Yeah, we started
rack.
the interviews at 6, so we'll probably start playing at 6:15 or so.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so they're an hour in.
Right. Guess it's not a blistering pace, but it's definitely
8-ball. You never know. I've talked to some people before, and it's like
one rack can be 40 minutes, and one rack can be 5 minutes.
Yeah, it can
you
be
never know.
both sides of the spectrum.
Yep. When you get into those real clustery battles, but these guys seem to be. They understand. They both really understand really well when to play safe and when to go for the breakouts and when to get aggressive, right? I think they're both making really good decisions, and it's just been a couple little execution things here or there that have decided those games. But for the most part, the choices were, in my opinion, pretty good. Okay, ball on the break there, so gets to continue. I think that's the first break that we actually saw something go in.
Boy, they got a mess on that template. Look at that.
Yeah,
I think if they just pull the
I
8,
don't
it
know.
goes. So if the 8 goes straight up,
that's going to be a really tough one to, I wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't mess with that one. It's just going to be too hard to get them moved out, and we don't have a ref to do it for you.
Little rail first 10 ball. Bring him right back down table for either this cluster of 3 or take out the 15 when he's at it.
Tell you, if Aaron Moss was here, he would have brought his little tool,
his little
ref tool.
thing.
Yeah, he would have got it out of there.
It's like a little steel cue claw, kind of, just holds the cue ball.
I never mind. I don't mind it when it's you just
pick it straight up, put it straight down.
And sometimes, I'll be honest, sometimes I'll use it for a safety. If the template's still there and I need to make a safety into the stack, because if you roll that cue ball in there, it's going to suck up to a ball.
Just snuggles right in there. Says, let me get comfy.
There's nothing against the rules about using the template rack to get a good safety. I mean, I'll be honest, I've done it before. Call me cheap, whatever you want. I do whatever I can within the rules to win. That's how I play.
So where's Josh start?
Triple G, your messages are too long to go on screen. We only get the first line. It looked like a Todd Shirley chat message. It's like 3 pages long.
But yes, Aaron Moss is going to go relax in Mexico.
Yeah, they like to go every, seems like they're always going every January or February, which is the best time to get out of the Puget Sound. Dry out for a little while. Get some sun.
Dry out the mold between the toes.
Yeah.
Maybe leaving just in time to miss the snow chance next weekend.
Oh, you had to go there.
He'll be in Mexico snickering at us. Is he trying to bank this 6? Does he have a clean 1 ball right now?
He does. And then what's he got?
7
What's
ball.
he got next?
The 7 ball.
I am not sure, but he can bank it for sure. But it looks like he's going to cut it. No, he's banking. He figured, why not? He's banking really good. Made that stellar bank earlier tonight. Might have to put together a highlight reel of some of these guys' bank shots. I'll tell you who has a good bank shot is Josh Carlson's wife, Angela. I had to have the privilege of live streaming and commentating her match at Ox maybe a year ago in the NWPA tournament. She had a match against who was it? Was it against Stephanie Drakulik? Yeah, Stephanie Drakulik, who is a great player. And just had the most amazing out. I don't know, there's like 3 or 4 bank shots in there and a cut shot, and just ended up.
Highlight reel game.
Yeah, it was. So I actually made a highlight reel for her because I thought it was so impressive. And then it looks like after that she gave some lessons to Josh, because he's got the skills now too. So it's a household skill. All right, so back to the game. What do we got here? He's got to be careful not to foul here. I think.
I'd call it a good hit.
Yeah, it's the players are reffing themselves, so.
I was looking at the table.
Oh no.
The cue ball hopped straight up.
Did it? All right.
It hopped straight up and straight down. Anybody else peek through the window? Are you looking, Ron?
All right. Well, it's not really, I mean, he's still got the wide open look here on the 6 and 3. It's just a matter of what's that 5 ball play. That's what he's looking at.
This slides right through the 7 and 8, doesn't it?
Well, he seems to be looking at it for a long time, and that's what's making me wonder if the 8 might be partially blocking or something. Oh.
Aaron says he's warming them up on his banks.
Yeah, Josh said that he was getting some warm-ups on Aaron Rodgers' 9-foot table. The practice facility, the ChalkBox practice facility for Olympia. We got Aaron Rodgers and Ed Caulfield. Those are the training stations.
It's where all the sparring occurs.
If you live in Olympia and you're going to be playing on ChalkBox, you have an automatic invite over to there to make sure that you're prepared. They take it pretty seriously, and they've got a good record, which actually brings me to my next flyer that I want to talk about for the next ChalkBox show. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll put that up after this rack. Remind me if I forget, because I tend to do that.
Do you take the 11 ball right now, or do you wait and come back around? I think, you know what? The 11 ball might be his out ball.
All right.
He can go 12, 9, 15, and then shoot the 11 in the lower corner with stop, and he's right on the 8.
All right.
Let's see what he does.
I like it. And then after this rack, I was going to let Ron jump into the
Sure.
commentating booth here for a little bit, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
You still get paid the same amount.
I do?
even though
Okay.
you'll be taking a break.
I have enough time in for my union break.
Yeah, you'll get a.
I thought I had to work 4 hours.
A chilly break.
That's paragraph 32.2, right? He called 32.1 on me earlier in the week. And I'm
Right.
like, okay. It's a lot of fine print.
Well, you're always trying to get overtime. You
So
work
he
an hour and a half, and you think you should get time and a half.
So I think he's going to try and do exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, he's tree-topped.
Ouch.
It's just about the only place, really, that it would have given him a problem there. Any other spot back there for the cue ball, and he's pretty good.
I wonder if they're touching.
They're real close. And
If they're
he's
touching, he could push through, shoot straight through the cue and put it right where he is now, right on his diamond, not have a shot.
The foul count, Greg, is 5 right now.
He didn't even look to see if they're touching.
Well, he's comfortable with this shot. I'd say shoot it if you feel comfortable with it. Yeah. And Josh giving him credit, full credit for that, knowing how tough that is. But this one's going to be no easier here because he has to maneuver his way around and avoid a scratch.
Scratch.
you know.
That's what I was going to say.
It looks like a scratch on either way that he goes. It looks like a scratch. Yeah, which camera angle is the best here? That's probably the best one. It kind of looks like it.
I think
I don't know.
I think I'd have to take it to the top left and just draw it hard.
Top right from this angle, you mean, and draw. Oh, no, I go top right and draw off the side rail and back out. All right. Well, look at where he left the cue ball. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought that 15 was going to come into it. All right. Safety?
It's almost a free shot.
Yeah, you're right. This is no safety, just free shot, right? Just go ahead and just follow it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Leave yourself short side on the 7. If you miss, it's like, oh, well, you know.
Very difficult.
What are you going to
shot.
do, right? And he does. Same thing.
That's a tough shot.
It's a very tough shot, but
If he makes this, you know where it's going?
when I get left something like this, I say, well, it's better than not coming back
Exactly.
to the table at all.
Better than,
At least I'm at the table.
better than zero chance.
It's like, yeah, I wasn't expecting to come back to the table.
If he makes this, it's going straight on the highlight reel.
He wasn't trying to make it. He was trying to get behind the 8, maybe, or get to that side rail, anyways.
Yep. 5 with some top, pretty natural right here.
Yeah, and you got to get kind of safe too, because the 8 could be a blocker for you if you miss. Because you're going to want to leave the cue ball,
Yep.
in that area, right?
I think he's going to be about parallel with the 7. It's going to come.
Oh, that was too thin,
wow.
and that's going to travel the cue ball a lot
Yeah,
more.
that changes it a lot.
It does, because he hit it so thin. I think if he hits that, at that same speed with the right thickness, he's in that spot.
Well, he needs about 8 inches of draw here. Let's see what John can do.
Yeah.
It's the old pocket monster.
Yeah. Those are hard to execute when you're trying to draw. That's when you tend to get up a little bit or move a little bit more on your stroke. So safety here?
I think I'm taking a free shot, and I'm going to try and put the 7 in the corner. And the cue's going to come right back up here.
He said no safety. He says
that's
I'm
what I
going,
was afraid of there.
I'm
Is
going
not
for the win.
not getting on it. He got it good.
Yeah, he missed it coming through. I thought it was going to bump that 7 move it into the 15, but he got right on it and gets himself a big reward for that shot.
That's a beauty right there.
That was a great shot. Coming in 2 rails like that. All right, well,
money.
Ron's going to take a bathroom break here, but we're going to swap him out. But you were supposed to remind me, but you didn't need to because I remembered. But next ChalkBox episode is going to be on February 10th, and we're going to have a Moscone County battle at the box. It's going to be Thurston County versus Kitsap County. 5-on-5 teams match. So we're going to do different rounds, just like Moscone's Cup style, a mix of singles, Scotch doubles, teams, captain's choice. There's going to be a total of $3,000 in the middle for the team that gets to 11 points first. So each point is going to be a race to 3, right? So race to 3 to get 1 point, and we're going to battle it out. It's going to start at 11 a.m., and it's going to be awesome. So we've got some great players out of Olympia. Ron, who you're going to see today, is going to be playing in this. And myself and Lee Baldwin going to be playing for Kitsap, along with Kim Raymond, Andrew McMahon, and Triple G. So we've got, after I made the flyer, I realized every single one of the players, these 10 players, has played on the ChalkBox.
Really? Nice.
Every single one of them has played a match, at least one match here. So very cool, very cool. All right, do we have Ron back? Oh, here's coming. All right, Rich, thank you very much for your service. We'll have you back in shortly, probably for the next match.
Right on.
All right. Come on in, Mr. Ron Plaja.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the ChalkBox commentary booth.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, so you excited for your match coming up?
Oh, yeah, super excited.
Yeah, this is your second time coming out here and second time playing against Matt Wells. So
That's right.
This is the rematch, and I was telling you before, it's like every player that plays on the show, they all want a rematch, right? Whether they win or lose, it doesn't matter. And very few of them get to do that because we just can't have the same people on every single time, right? We always try to have different players. But it's been a year and a half, and I figure this match is one that I feel needs to be redone. I think the outcome was astronomically rare, and So
Well, we were talking about the odds earlier of that happening. People that are, close to 600, 2 points apart to go 9-0 in an alternate break is.
You just don't see it.
What do we say, 1,000 to 1, something crazy, which is hard to believe, but that's
Yeah.
how the math works out.
Well, Fargo rate, it was said 100% to 0% chance, but we did 9-1 in there, and it said 99.8% chance, so 0.02% chance. It's like, it's pretty rare that would happen. All right. Well, thanks for helping commentate today too.
Yeah, this match has been so great.
Always interested in hearing your perspective on 8-ball. Do you play a lot of 8-ball?
I play a lot of 8-ball. Yep, play 8-ball league, and I think everybody starts with 8-ball. So.
Yeah. Which league do you play in?
BCA down in Thurston County.
Okay. Eric Sawyer's
yep.
league? Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. Who's on your team?
I got Jack Chase,
Okay.
Jeff Clark, Alex Lugo. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I played with them for years, so.
Good team.
Yep. They're a fun group of guys.
I got a chance to play Jack again. I played him twice. I played him once in Lincoln City on the live stream, and then I also got to play him again at the Scotch Doubles tournament at 15th Street. So I've had a couple of bouts with Jack.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. I'm really happy with how I've known Josh for a long time, just from Thurston County, and he's been playing great in this match. Both of them are playing above their heads, if you ask me.
I think so too. Yeah,
really good.
I think so too. The decisions I've seen them make seem very knowledgeable. You know that guys are going to miss, right? They're gonna miss those execution moments. They're going to get up on their shot, and things are going to happen with the stroke. But decisions that you make, the knowledge that you have to make the right decision, that's what I look for. And I've been really impressed so far in both of these players.
Right. Neither one of them do anything crazy. They're not slamming any balls around or making any crazy decisions. It's been a really high-level match to watch.
And very close. Very close.
And I noticed, too, that last game you kind of see, and it seems to happen this way a lot of the time when you'll both be playing good, and then one person will miss, the next person will miss, they'll miss again. There's a little, bout of missing that happens, and they both kind of come out of it, and they're back, and,
Isn't that funny how that happens?
Yeah,
it's
you
like
both
you
just
mirror
kinda
your
go,
opponent.
what's going on, after we just had 6 games of playing great,
Yeah.
But, there's a little miss there, but. Everything's pretty open. The 9 ball's close to the 8, but it goes.
Oh, Jack says he'll play me again. All right, Jack, you're on. Anytime. I'm down.
I didn't know Jackie knew how to work the YouTube. Are you sure that's him? I don't know.
Well, it's Jack0311 saying I'll play you again.
That sounds like something he'd make his name. I will say that.
That was the month and year he was born? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Sorry, Jack. I'm just kidding.
Oh, he's used to that. He's used to that.
All right. Oh. I'll bet you his birthday's March 11th, though.
It could be. It could be.
He'll tell us in a second in the chat if I'm right.
Yeah, it's a little tricky here. That's not.
Yeah, I'll tell you later, Greg. We've got a couple of actions, but I don't want to publicly announce who I have action on because I don't want anybody to have hurt feelings. But I'll let you know later.
Oh, that's a little surprising, but I think it was because he
can't remember. I'll text it to you.
It's a little surprising he missed that ball, but I think he was just really concentrating on getting perfect on that ball because he. Yeah, that's not.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's.
You don't think that's Jack Chase?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
Is Jack 0311 also Jack Chase? We don't know.
The picture's too small. I can't tell.
Yeah. It's the problem with YouTube. You never really know who it actually is.
Yeah, it's Jack Kiske.
Oh, it's Kiske. Okay. Sorry, I thought it was. Well, when he said I'll play you again.
Right, I
we
know
were
what
just
happened
talking
there,
about. Yeah.
Well, what's he going to do with that 4 ball? He's got to get down there somehow. Playing from the 4 to the 8's a little iffy. Let's see. Yeah. You might have to just stop right here and shoot that 1 down in the corner.
The WNT coming to Ox Billiards.
Oh, really?
Remind me,
Wow.
what is the WNT?
That's the World 9-Ball Tour that all the pros are signing on to.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
know that was coming to Ox.
Oh, I didn't know that either. That's cool.
Oh, wow. That's super cool. Thanks,
Yeah.
Renee, for letting us know. This is breaking news. You heard it here.
That's huge. Oh, he put some juice
Yeah,
on here. Where are we going?
Man, showing his stroke right there. He was trying to get all the way around.
Yeah. I guess I couldn't really see. He looked a lot straighter than that on the screen, but.
Well, he had to hit it so hard to get it to just go that far, so it must have been pretty straight.
Yeah, I thought he could have just stopped and played the 1 in the corner and floated over for the 3 and tried to get an angle of 3 to get down below the 4, but we'll see here.
So he's got 3, the 1 on the side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can really do
It's
here.
a little thin, it looks like. It's just.
You're probably going to maybe bump into the 3 a little bit.
Yeah, I think you could draw out of it. Kind of slow draw 2 rails, try and get above the 3.
Okay.
Oh.
He really
see that?
thinned it.
It was really thin, yeah.
And feel free to go ahead and draw on screen if you want with the mouse there. You can experiment with that if you want to try.
All right, cool.
Yep. And then you can just hit the clear right there, and it clears it away. So
Power.
yeah,
At
you've
my
got control.
fingertips.
It's easier than trying to verbally describe what you're.
Right.
You know what I
right.
mean?
I was
Like-
kind of queuing you up to do the drawing. But
Yeah, I
I'll
figure
take
if
the- I'll take the helm
you
here.
you know what you're talking about.
Right.
You got the higher Fargo, you should drive. Right. That's kind of the rule, I guess. Whoever has the highest Fargo in the commentary booth gets to.
But yeah, that World 9-Ball Tour with Matchroom, that's like
That's
Josh
awesome.
Spiller, Shane, all the big boys.
I had
you know?
no idea that was coming to Ox. That's
Yeah, that's pretty
fantastic. Well, I will definitely be there.
Can't tell the angle he's got exactly. If he can try and get on the 4 right now, is he going to draw back
Yeah, it's a
off the short rail?
little tough to tell there.
Oh, look at that.
Yikes.
Gonna do that twice.
Yeah, he's going to have to take the 1 here now. It's not the way he
I don't know
wanted
if
to
you do
go.
have to take it.
You don't? Well,
Could he cross it and go?
yeah, show me.
Could he cross it and get the cue ball over here somewhere? You know what I mean? Come across
Yeah,
it.
but I mean the 10 ball is pretty playable from unless you get really.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
It's-
going to be
it's-
probably
it's a
and
tough-
right now isn't that 9 in a bad spot? Like,
Well, that's what I mean. If
I
you
mean-
could get behind it and kind of double up the 10 and the 9, it's just I don't know. It's a tough spot.
yeah.
Could you just slow roll into the 15? Just touch it. Or sorry, he's got the. Sorry,
Yeah,
got
he's
the
solids. Yeah, so not sure. Let's go to the overhead here. That's probably the better one.
It's just hard to say. Without being on the table, I don't know what I would play.
He's going for it. No, he might have been playing
well.
that safe the whole way. Just get the cue ball down to the bottom rail. He knows he's going to sell at the 10, but the
Yeah.
9 is very tough.
Put him up on the gold bar. You ever heard that?
The gold bar, no.
That's what Nick Varner called the back rail, because that's where he made all his money, was sticking the cue ball to the gold bar back here.
I like it.
Yeah,
The gold bar.
that's what he calls it.
Okay.
He frees it back there, and it makes everything so tough that
I do that in one pocket a lot. That's my, you know.
well, that's what he was really referring to. Was
Right,
One pocket,
yeah.
But still, any
You're-
game. I mean, you don't want to be shooting off that back
No,
rail.
you don't, especially on a 9-footer. I tried to go rail first with it.
Yeah.
So Josh doesn't really sell out any great opportunities here, though, for John to get anything going. Do you like banking the 1 and trying to take it off the 15 here?
I do like that.
Yeah?
Either that or cut the 4 in the corner and try and get on the 1, get behind the 1. I mean, it's with those balls hanging. I could see somebody committing, you know. But I do like that bank with that 15 being where it is.
I like it
Go
too
short
because
rail.
it opens up the 4. If you go off the rail off the 15, 15 bounces out and gives you the 4, and I think he
Yep.
likes it too here.
Follow it.
So John Curtis with a big time shot comes a little short,
Okay.
as the diamond rails will normally do to you. Okay, so really good opportunity for Josh to get something going here. Close out this rack. We have not seen any fouls in this rack. Have we? I haven't seen any. You guys got to help me out in the chat if I miss any.
Now, see, I might have saved that 9 ball personally, gone with the 10 first, because I kind of see that 9 ball as an insurance ball. Like right now, he just kind of got. I probably would have played rail first off the 10 and tried to go around and get on the 15 in the same pocket.
Ah,
Because that 10, I hate leaving those balls in the pocket like that.
right.
And having that 9 ball out here is insurance. If he had that 9 ball out here now, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. I was kind of wondering whether he was going to save it for later.
It's a good shot.
Oh, I had to. Did I
Mark it up.
commentator curse? I just said.
Well,
I just said that we haven't seen any fouls. And there's number
I
6.
guess that would qualify.
Number 6 is in the books, so Baby Cakes only needs 38 more. You guys better foul a
Can we
whole
have
bunch for Aaron.
Can we
just
get a
to-
running counter somewhere over here on the side of how many
Foul
fouls
count?
Aaron needs?
How many he needs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fouls left to win. Yes.
You brought this on yourself, Aaron.
So he should be able to draw this, right? I mean,
Oh yeah.
yeah. He was. Oh, he's ball in hand. So
Yeah. I don't know if I would play that if I got ball in hand.
yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. Is
Yeah.
because it looked like he was, kind of aiming to go 3 rails.
Yeah, I
with
think
the
this
cue
is
ball.
where you got to trust yourself and
Yeah, I like this.
yeah, it's
You can draw this back to the side rail.
Yeah. But now I feel like mentally you're kind of shooting the same shot again, where you could have done it with ball in hand and put it exactly where you wanted it. You know, because I feel like that was the problem, was kind of that was good.
Yeah. But I guess taking that one ball first, then if you didn't get straight enough on the 4, you're going to leave a funny angle for the 8.
That's true.
You know, and that was a pretty easy job to just draw that
That's
back.
true.
Draw that back for the 8.
That's true.
More of a guarantee that you're going to have a good 8 ball. Yeah, he hit the rail first there, but he got it. So
Go, look at that.
So we got a 4-4 game,
That's
man.
right.
This is getting crazy. And just a reminder, you guys are watching ChalkBox Productions.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
All right, and we're back. Patrick had to go take a break, so he'll be right back. 4-4 now. What a match. Both these guys are playing great. It's been really fun to watch. Looks like got a dry break. 12-8's a little weird. Not really a great opening shot. Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in after the break. It's funny how often this happens in 8-ball.
I guess it all kind of depends on where you're playing and what the table conditions are like.
Yeah, 14 in the corner is probably the best shot for sure, but I really believe that there's a lot of mental side to 8-ball, and the fact that that's what you have to shoot after the break, it's hard to not be a little upset about it.
What did I miss?
Well, he broke dry, but the 14's really the only shot he's got, and I was just saying how, you know, you just mentally you just hate having to shoot a shot like that after the break in 8-ball, but it's so hard to play safe. And
Yeah, I think you can cut the 11 in the side. It's tough, but I
Right.
think it's an option. Then there's also a combo with the 10-6, but that's no good. I don't like that at all.
No.
And no matter what you do, you still got this problem. Well, with stripes, you do. It's
Right.
that's not a problem for solids.
No. Yeah.
So you don't have a solid option. I mean, well, maybe that's why you do try on the 10-6 combo, right? Because you want solids here if it looks better.
Right.
I mean, any way you look at it, it's a tough opener. You might as well take the one with the best
Yeah.
odds of getting out.
Kind of have to
Yeah,
adjust
it's
what
a
you're.
good try. Right? I mean, you had your option of 3 really difficult shots. He probably took the most difficult of the 3, but if he makes it, the reward was much bigger.
Right, and it's easy to get hung up thinking there's got to be something better too, when in reality there isn't, and you just got to commit, and you never know, something, you know, either either you miss and something gets tied up, or you know, make that tough shot and break out something, or, you know, good things can happen still, so.
So I was just realizing that's why Jack Kiske was saying, I'll play you again. Because I also played him in that Scotch doubles tournament, him in Geneva.
He's going here to the, try and get into this. Oh.
All right.
I thought he had the angle going the other way.
We got raffle tickets for Justin Kiske. Thank you so much. And then we also have some going in for Kim Raymond.
Well, Josh is trying to figure out what he's going to do with that 10-12 situation. See if he wants to just try and knock the 10 out of there and play safe right now, or... Oh, that was a nice shot.
That was
a nice
very
shot.
well executed.
Because that was, my thought was, what's he going to do to prevent him seeing the 4? And he did
Yeah.
a great job of that.
He's got him completely in jail.
Yep.
And
Look out, Aaron Rodgers.
yeah, Baby Cakes is smiling right now, saying, give me number 7. He's looking for number 7.
I got to say, great job introducing this poll, because without it, we wouldn't have this element
Right.
of the stream.
Well, we used to do balls on break, and I had to change it up a little bit. So yeah, no problem. So we're getting Kim Raymond in the raffle, as well as Justin Kiske. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it.
Okay, he's calling the 3. How do we switch to the overhead or the...
Overhead is number 4. I should have
Okay.
them labeled, but
Just wondering if he's calling... Is he trying to play the... I can't tell what he's playing here. We'll see. 4-3 maybe, something? Well, good hit. Unfortunately, everything's kind of open now, and he's still tied up as 1-3, so... Oh, that hurts. So he's got a good angle on that 7 in the side. Does he try and go into him right now? Yes, he does.
oh, what a shot. That was perfectly executed.
Really nice.
Came right
Really
into it. And
nice.
that was not easy to hammer that ball into the side like that with the draw.
No, he
Very-
hit it really well.
Yeah, very easy to pop that thing right out of there. And
And now, yeah, it looks like the 3 goes past the 15, so we can
it does, yeah. Oh,
Okay.
or you could go this way too.
Yeah.
I thought he was a little straighter on that 6. I didn't know he could get that kind of angle. John Curtis really taking care of business
Yeah,
here.
a little bit of reach here, isn't it? No problem. Now you're going into the 15 here if you take the 3. It's in the picture. Looks like he's got a slight angle where the cue ball's going towards the 3 if he plays in the 4 in the side. But it's really slight.
Yeah, I like 3 and then 4 on the side.
Yep.
It's just a matter of getting on that 8 ball afterwards. Does the 8 squeeze past the 12 in that bottom left corner?
We know these are 3.5-inch pockets. That's going to be
4.5. 4.5. Yeah.
But
yeah, but yeah.
they might
enough,
wedge.
Enough room for 2 balls, and that's it.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, they might wedge. That's right. So he's going 4 first.
Oh, he had more of an angle there.
Yeah, that's actually good because now he can get down for the 8 in the side or in the bottom corners.
Yeah.
Gives himself an opportunity to move that cue ball. So John Curtis is playing lights out right now. And did I miss a foul earlier too? Because he had him locked up.
No, he got a good hit on that.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Thanks. Just making sure because I was doing raffle tickets and.
Yeah, that was the kick where he tied the 1-3 up over
Oh,
there.
right. Yep.
Well, he didn't get there, so now we get to see something interesting. I see no safe here. You got to come with something creative.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I love about 8-ball. You get to see more highlight reel shots because sometimes you get into these situations where there's nothing to do but go for this crazy 3-rail off another ball kind of.
Yeah.
And, but the idea is get the 8-ball as close to a pocket as possible.
Right.
Because if the other guy's got 7 balls, he still has to run 8 straight balls in a row. You don't want an 8-ball being in the middle of the rail, on the rail, on the second diamond or something. You want it to be nice.
How many times are you on that 8 and it ends up in that spot right next to the side pocket on the rail and they just have that big sigh of relief that the world's their oyster.
Yeah, they can do whatever. They have no pressure. You put it next to the pocket and they're playing with pressure, right?
Yep.
So I like following in. I like back cutting here and following in the 12 or squeezing by the 12 or jamming it up at the 12. But what's he going to do here? Where did he call? Is that what he called?
Oh.
Yeah, he might have been trying 2 rails. He was pointing. This is where I want it, right here. No directing traffic. That is not allowed.
Yeah, I call that illegal willing.
Right.
You don't get to will the ball.
There's no traffic cops in this table. So good opportunity for Josh to let his stroke out, get some. It's like you get some reps going, 'cause he's kind of been stuck for a little while. And when he gets moving though, he can shoot pretty fast.
Yeah. A little close to the rail here. Looks like he's not trying to dig in at all. Okay.
Get down to that 15. Not quite. Safety.
Yeah.
It's risky. I think
it is very risky.
It's risky because that 8-ball is very shootable if you do not get hidden.
Yeah.
He's got to think about this one. I don't like coming off the right edge of the 11 and coming into the nook behind the rail in the 14, because your position has to be, your speed has to be so perfect. Because if it bumps that 14 out just a little bit, you're done. You lost the game.
What about left side of the 11? 11 comes in the way and cue ball comes up to the back rail.
That's the one I don't like right there.
Yeah.
Any other shot? No, it was just so risky. The scratch had so many things. I mean, the safety had so many perils.
Yeah. And I'm not sure the speed that he hit it at. I'm not sure exactly what he was trying to do. Really.
I'm not sure either. Maybe he was trying to bank that 11.
Oh.
Because the 11 was tracking towards the pocket. He just was well short of it. So maybe his brain was sort of halfway between one shot and halfway between the other, like
giving me PTSD just talking about it.
Right, we all do that. It's like I'm thinking I want to do this, and then your brain says, no, you should do this. And, well, I think I should do this, and then you do, okay, I'm going to do that, and then you do half of the other, and half of one, half of the other, and yeah.
A little short circuit.
Yep, we all do that. All right, what do I have here going on? I've already got through my commercials that I need to for
did you
this
put
set.
up the flyer?
I did show the flyer.
Oh,
You were in
okay.
the bathroom when we
Okay.
showed the Moscone flyer, but we'll show it again because you're on there.
Well, I was just reminding
It's a picture of you when you were 14,
Yes, that's right. That's right. Back when I
Yeah.
snuck into the Chinook Winds and
Yeah. Right. It's
they smuggled me in a suitcase. Yeah.
Man, you guys have a strong team. I know that we're gonna have to really bring it. And but the good thing is you guys might have your practice facility over with Ed Caulfield and Baby Cakes' house, but we got the ChalkBox. We are the home team. We get to practice here, so
That is true. Well, I prefer to be an underdog personally.
I don't know that you guys. I wouldn't consider. Well, the
no,
Fargo
but
ratings are really.
If you can talk me into it, I'd be happy to be the underdog.
I wouldn't put you as the underdog in almost.
No. I think it's
Any
pretty
match,
even.
but-
I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even teams. I like the way we've done it. It's a great county battle because we seem to be having a lot of these Kitsap-Thurston battles on ChalkBox all the time, and I haven't really tallied it up to see like who's ahead,
Right.
But I think it's pretty close, and this will be a true test for everybody. It'll definitely be a lot of fun, no matter what happens.
Oh yeah, and it'll just be fun to play that format and see how it goes. And
It'll be more fun with your guys' money in our wallets, though. I will say that will be more fun.
yes.
But it's going to be fun no matter what.
yeah.
Only if we win.
Floated that over there real nice. He's got. It's a little tricky. He's got a little bit of angle on this 6, and I don't think he can hold it for the 1, and he really wants the 1 next, but I don't think he can get there. Announces he is not a fan of the bridge. So much so, he puts it away.
Yeah, well, you better be good with a bridge on a 9-foot table because that's not a fun bridge shot, though, when you've got to use it over a ball.
Right. It almost looks like you'd have trouble even
So
getting
is
it on
he
the
going
table.
to he's going to use the little one. So I've got a bunch of different accessories that players can use. This is the little extendable one.
He's going through all the props here.
It's more lightweight, kind of easier, a little bit easier to handle if you're not. It's probably the right choice for this. Might want to shorten it a little bit even. That's much better. He looks much more comfortable with it now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Drills
He
it.
hit it with a nice stroke, too.
Yep. It looks like that 5 plays pretty good. Oh, wrong camera. Yeah. 5 plays nicely. It's just the 2 ball. Or is
I
that the
think that
10? No, that's the
Looks
10.
like the
over there.
2 will pass, won't it? Past the 9?
Yeah, let's take a look at the overhead. I'm curious. Yeah. Does it have a path to the pocket?
Definitely goes by the 14. It's just whether or not the 9 ball's got it there.
That's the question here.
He's
Do you-
looking
do
at
you
maybe
have-
the 1 right now, and I don't blame him. I'm always a fan of, like, if you have a tough ball,
Well,
don't
see, if
leave it.
the 2 goes, if the 2 passes, I'm setting up on it right now because he has this angle on the. He has this slight little angle on the 5.
Does he? Think he can get all the way over there?
I think
guess a
so.
little
I
bit,
think he
yeah.
can stun over towards the 13. But it's hard to tell when you're not at the table.
Right. Well, he tried to take that. Well, look what he did
And
to
now
the 8
he's
ball
locked
there.
up 2 of his balls.
Oh, that's a 4 ball.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the 4 ball, so that's even worse because it doesn't hurt his opponent at all. It just hurts him.
And the 9
So-
really isn't too bad for him because he's got the 10 ball there.
I think I jinxed it with me saying that the first few went really fast because now we're seeing more of the normal speed. But I think, players that are 500 level, a race to 7, if it goes the distance, is going to be 3.5 hours on this table,
Yeah, well, you would know.
Yeah, that's,
Got a lot of insight into.
it's
farther-
hard.
farther
You know,
levels and
it's hard
timing.
to time it right. I mean, I usually try to have the whole show be around 5 hours, you know, because you
Right.
get 2 matches in, and
Wow.
great bank shot there.
Well, you're right too. 8 ball is one of those. It could be 5 minutes. It could be 45 minutes. I mean, I've seen, especially you go to Lincoln City where everybody's just so conservative. I've seen hour-and-a-half long racks. You know, it gets ridiculous.
Drives me nuts.
People are taking multiple
Oh.
breaks, and look at that.
He hits that a little firmer and a little cleaner, and might be getting out. But then the 13 is a problem. That was actually the best thing that could have happened to him, because that 13 now can combo the 10 in for him.
Right.
And he's left Josh in a pretty sticky spot here. The only ball he's really going to play is the 7. He's shooting over the top of a ball. He's
Yeah.
kind of straight on it.
He's even looking at the 5. I think just because of queuing, he might have enough ball to. It's like is. Just leaving it up there, taking his medicine.
Todd Shirley, you just answered your own question. The most recent chat is at the top of the screen. That is correct.
Is he looking at the? Oh no! I thought for a second he might be looking at the 4-1, but no, there's no space there.
I'll tell you what, Josh is in a very bad spot in this rack.
Yep.
I mean, I just don't like his odds here of winning this rack unless something dramatically changes.
Yeah, maybe even play the 5 through the 10 and break out the 1-4 and just say, "Here we go, baby." I mean, sometimes when you're so far behind in rack, it's just.
And this is a big rack, too, because, you know, if Josh loses this rack, his opponent's on the hill and he's got to win 3 in a row. If he wins, it's tied. It's a brand new ball game. So, I mean,
Yes.
this is a massive difference between a win and a loss here.
Yep, and he knows it too. Nice shot there.
And John is not letting up at all. He got right where he wanted, basically nice and flat on the 13 to combo into the 10, nice and slow. Trying to leave that 13 in front of the pocket, I think.
Yeah, do you try and roll up on the short side of the 9 here so you don't have to worry about the 15 or the 13?
That's probably a smart idea. Just because you could hit it off of the side of the 10 a little bit and not have that ball next. So
Yeah.
pretty smart to,
And you could be stretching if you try and play the 13 next. We'll see. Yeah, I think that's what he did.
yeah. I do that after you told me to. After you mentioned it, I said, yeah, that's what I would do.
Oh, yeah, right. Well,
Of course that's what I would do.
Yeah, now it worked out where I think he'll play the 13 in that pocket instead and come back up.
Yeah, he has options, right?
Yeah. And the 14 goes past the 2s, so that's no problem. Just looking at the 14 on the side, that's an option also. Tough to get anywhere though with that. You kind of just gotta get somewhere to make it. Yep.
Yeah. Get it away from those
It's
balls, though.
safe.
Yeah. Did he leave him anything on the 2 ball there? Let me.
I don't think he can see the 2.
I love how you're not afraid to press the buttons. Just that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm trying
if you
to-
can't see the right view, you hit those buttons
Yeah.
until you get the right one.
Oh, he could.
No
Look at
rail. That's going to be
Yeah.
foul number 7. Foul number 7, and that's going to give John Curtis his ball in hand that is so valuable right now to really help him get out. I tell you, I think this is a great matchup. I'd love to see these guys play a longer race if we had more time.
Right.
It's kind of leaning over. It's a little uncomfortable here.
Yeah, this is a little weird because
with ball in hand, you don't want to set yourself up for an uncomfortable queuing position if you can help it. And I don't like leaning over the table on my shot with ball in hand.
Right. Because I don't think he can come in and out, play the, put the ball more in the center of the table and come in and out without hitting the 4, or at least he doesn't want to.
Yeah, see,
that's too close.
You think, that's kind of what I was thinking originally, is I was thinking 13 on the side.
I mean.
It's far enough off the rail. You can enough room to cue it and stop it right there and play the 14 in the corner next.
Yep.
But using a bridge, not bad. I don't know if he wanted to draw that, though, did he?
I don't know. I think he was trying to play the 14 in the same pocket. Try and draw back further.
Oh, okay. Maybe it doesn't pass. It looks like it passes.
I think it does, but I think
to that pocket. I mean,
it could have been a case of one of those a little bit of a tunnel vision thing there too.
Yeah, you get
sometimes you get
married
to shot,
yep.
Because it was just so hard to get there. Oh, well, okay, here we go.
Okay.
Keeping it interesting.
But he did not break out the 1-4. It definitely could have. Like, that could have gone wrong and bumped out those balls, but it didn't, fortunately for him. But Josh might have a safety opportunity here.
Yeah, can he get by the 8 enough to get the right side of that 5 ball? Oh, no, it looks way different in that angle.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You can't even see it.
Yeah, I don't think you can see any of it.
Looks so different in that angle.
So I think you're either going to play a combo here or you're going to play a safety here.
Play it at a speed so the 4 goes in front of the pocket. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't even
can you
really.
thin the 1 enough at a soft speed to bring the cue ball behind it? Oh, there you go. There you go. Good effort, though. I mean, I like it. He got his cluster out. He left the cue ball on the gold bar.
Yeah.
Right? And John's going to have to work. Although he has the 11, this is not a guaranteed out for sure.
No, you're playing this one slow. Wow, nice shot.
Yeah, a lot of body movement there. But he got really good on the 14. He should be able to just float down to the bottom rail and back out for the 9 on the side and 8 on the opposite side, I think. It's ideal. Maybe a little outside and catch the second rail if you want, depending on how you like to play those. I think I saw that body movement happening again.
A little steering there.
Yeah. Josh says they're all easy until you miss them.
Words of wisdom.
All right, so what's Josh going to do now?
I'd be tempted to play. Well, let's see what he does here.
Okay. Going to go 2-ball and go back and forth with the cue? You could. Why not, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the shot if you're going.
Just let your stroke out. Be comfortable with it. Find that aiming spot and just a little bit of high ball, right?
Yeah, and I feel like you've got a pretty big area up here of insurance if you ever need to get up there.
That's what that's what I like about it. Yep. Back and forth. Keep going. Yeah, that's the way to play it right there.
Yep. He would have liked one more roll out of that cue ball.
Yeah, sure. It would have been easier, but
now he might go into the 14 even.
Yeah.
And stop right there.
A lot of good things could happen. Considering he was a significant underdog in this rack, about 8 shots ago. He's now looking at
Yep.
a difficult 8 ball, albeit.
He's got to come with one more here.
Yep.
Now I wonder if he cuts it, if he can get past all that stuff and get up there in that kind of safe area and still have the 8 in the side, or it's hard to say exactly how thin it is.
Well, yeah, let's take a look at that 8 in the side. I don't think cutting that in the side. What do you,
Well, he's on the 4 ball right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's
I'm thinking he's on the 8.
no. That's
Never
what
mind.
I was saying. If he cut it in the corner, can he come up above this stuff?
I don't think so. I don't think he can avoid the 9.
Too thin.
Yeah.
That's what
I think it's
looking
too
at this
thin.
angle, it looks a lot thinner than that last one.
I think you're just gonna have to gamble. You're gonna have to gamble a little bit.
Yeah.
And say I'm gonna come into those balls.
Oh, he went up to that spot though.
Oh, he banked it and he got pretty safe here. Look at that cue ball. He's playing smart now. He's using the distance of the table against his opponent.
Yep.
And that's 9-foot pool right there.
Yep.
You would never play that on a 7-foot table.
Right.
You would never play that safety. Not saying it was a safety because he was obviously trying to bank the ball, but good choices. Hey, we've received 100 messages with Restream Chat. How about that, guys? And he got rewarded for his great shot. Unless John called that 3-railer, which I don't think he did.
Not.
Probably not. So, yeah, big reward for Josh. Playing smart, leaving his opponent really tough. And
Now what are we doing? We doing the Filipino 2 rails out of the corner here, or are we just
I
going
go inside. I check it with inside. He didn't put any inside on that, which is going to let the cue ball run, and now he's faced with a tough 8 ball. You just check it with inside, and it kills the cue ball, and you're going to end up mid-table. Even inside enough to come and catch the inside rail, the side rail, and you're really good. Oh,
good speed.
not,
Good
but
speed.
yeah, taking care of his cue ball again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intellectual pool that they're playing seems, very smart. Like they're not taking chances that are unnecessary. And Josh is doing a fantastic job of leaving John a lot of distance.
Yep.
And it is a bit of a free shot here because he's going to leave Josh a bank or a very tough cut. But I might play safe here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like a safe. Can you catch the inside of the 8 without scratching? I don't know. I might even just try to
just roll into it, and
double
leave him
kiss
that,
it.
or just leave him down. Leave him down at that weird bank angle where he almost has to. It's going to be a double kiss to go in the corner.
Okay, so just kind of come off the left side of the 8.
Mm-hmm.
That way you're not risking a scratch. I think if you come off the right side of the 8, you're going to scratch.
Right.
Or there's a good chance of it scratching. So
Yeah, because if you're banking, you're going all out. I mean, there's no.
he's getting kind of inside. I don't like it. Yeah, okay. Risky, right?
Yeah,
But
it is risky. And he
got
got up
away
a
with
little
it.
higher now in that bank. I don't know. It looks like it might be there now.
it's a miss and lose, though, right? Unless he plays the bank safe, right, which he's not going to. I think John's going to play all out here and
don't
put a
think-
stop shot on this ball. And if he misses this, I think Josh is going to have a great opportunity to get the 8 in.
Yep. Either that or he'll go off the left side and do what he did to him again.
That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah. Put him back up in this corner again.
That's the right
See
play.
if he goes to my spot.
That's the smart play. He's banking.
Oh, yeah.
He's going for this all the way. Oh, it's so close. And missing it costs him the game. You're right though, Ron. The coming off the left side and just leaving the cue ball up there.
Well,
the only risk to that was a scratch, right?
Right. Well, I'm sure he knew that. He
you could
just decided to go. Which
Yeah.
is,
Okay.
but yeah, no shame in that. I don't fault anybody for going right there. Either way, I think it's just totally up to you.
Yep. They're going to take a quick player break. So we're going to entertain you with our commentary and our jokes.
Oh, now I have to do stand-up? Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
you know any good jokes, Ron?
Oh, how dare you. I did not agree to this.
All right. Who else do we have back here? Oh, everybody's hiding. Everybody
Literally,
ran.
Literally
It's like
hiding behind
it's like
appliances.
the cockroaches when you turn the lights on.
Oh,
It's like,
Richie's-
you know, they all. I'm not calling you guys cockroaches. I'm just saying. You guys scattered pretty quick. There it is. There's Angela. All right. So, yeah, player break. We got to. I got to have some commercials here to play. All right. So, yeah, we got to get the drill partner in there from Moonlighting Billiards. You guys are going to be using this for the drill contest. Let's see, which one is it? There it is.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
Yeah,
So-
you get down on the ball and it's not in the same spot anymore, and you're like, well, this isn't, unless you put it on the rail, or there's like a definite spot, or you get those little donuts, or, people do things, but.
Right. So we're talking about doing drills. Ron was saying he doesn't really do drills very much, but this kind of tool with the drill partner would definitely help with that. It definitely does help. They come in a straight line. The one I have is a straight line that has 9 spots in it, and then you've also got the half moon and the other ones that have sort of little pieces so you can make circular or square shapes or different things like that. So you can set up different patterns really quick and easy. It's super fast. It's just a quick way to set up your drills. I've been using it for a couple months now, and I feel like it's really helping just get that pinpoint precision on those, those certain draw shots and certain strokes that you need to have that really accurate stroke for. I think it's really helpful. So go to moonlightingbilliards.com. Supporting the sponsors is supporting ChalkBox. So make sure that you guys do at least check them out. Go to their website. They're also on Facebook, Moonlighting Billiards. And their product is the Drill Partner. Yes, there is a reflection in the window. That is it. You are seeing us through the window. See, so if I zoom out the camera, you will see.
Is that the reflection of the YouTube? So you're actually seeing a delay?
See, this is where we are. Yes. Reflection of the YouTube?
Well, I think because we're seeing the reflection of the screen. Is that what we're seeing?
No, that would be on this camera.
I'm talking like, oh.
Yeah, it would be if I scrolled up from here, you'd be able to see the camera, the TV.
Oh, I think they were talking about the commentary shot. You can see the reflection in the corner of the window.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But I think it's a reflection of the YouTube, so it's like even though you're talking, it's a big delay between the reflection
I see. Okay, I got you now. Yeah, the camera is looking at us through the window from like 15 feet away, so there is a bit of a reflection because that light causes a bit of reflection on the window. Ron Charbonneau telling Josh to loosen up. What's cool is that the players can actually see the chat on, on the TV in there. I'll show you guys in a second here. Which TV is that? Which one is that? Oh, this one doesn't work so good. Never mind. I can't move that one. The remote doesn't reach it. But I could do it on the side, probably. All right, what do you like here, Ron?
Well, he took the little ones.
Yeah.
Obviously, the 6, 4, 5, but is a problem. He might try and deal with it right now. Let's see what he does here. Well, he unfortunately broke out all the stripes.
Yeah, but he did tie 2 of them up to the
He did.
rail there. What's up, Scott O'Quan? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm going to get a little variety here and get... Oh, man. I'm going to strangle myself with this cord, too. How did Patrick die? Well, he was commentating and trying to get a beer out of the fridge, and... It's the most random accident ever.
Auto-alcoholic asphyxiation.
That's pretty much what it would have looked like. I'm sure the detectives would come and be like, never seen this one before.
I got another sicko here.
Yeah, just when you thought you'd seen it all. Right? Oh, I grabbed a Western Red, so that's from Paulsbo here. Local Paulsbo brewery. Western Red Brewing. God, Angela and Josh brought tons of beer. It's great.
Oh, it's
good
quite
beer
the
too.
spread here. It's quite the spread.
I know.
Okay, so he's taking these balls and leaving these. He must have a plan, unless he's going to play safe right now somehow, but I don't think so.
Well, he has lots of opportunity with safety here. But I kind of like, yeah, he's got to be careful because all the solids play.
Yep. Oh, he's going to try and go into him, I think.
Oh, heck of a try, but he still has the opportunity to play safe here.
And he's got a better angle now, too, that he can, he might be able to get that 12 out of there.
Solids look pretty solid. Yeah, but unfortunately, solids aren't at the table right now. Stripes are at the table. And a lot of times it favors who's at the table shooting, because things can change. Welcome, Tony Marino. First time watching. Angela's dad. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Welcome to the ChalkBox.
He's banking it.
He'll be hooked now. He'll be watching every week.
Let's go. Oh.
That
Very
was
close. Very close.
All right, so John Curtis has the wide open opportunity here. Only the 4-ball is a little bit difficult because it only really plays to one pocket. Maybe the side too, but yeah.
Shouldn't be a problem though.
I like trying to draw into the 8 here. Just bump the 8 slightly. No, going past it.
Oh.
I liked a little draw stroke there and just try to, use the 8 to stop your cue ball.
Yeah.
And you got perfect position.
Yeah, that speed right there will mess with you sometimes. The ball throws a little bit. It's just kind of tricky to.
Well, you end up decelerating on your.
Yeah.
You end up decelerating on your stroke, and that is what causes you to miss. Scott says, "Who's Angela?" Angela Carlson. Everybody knows Angela Carlson. She is the wife of the famous Josh Carlson, who is at the table right now. He's famous because he's on ChalkBox. That's why he's famous.
I know
he's
where
ChalkBox
he's from.
famous.
He's famous.
Yeah, he's ChalkBox famous.
Nice shot there. Looks like he has just enough cue ball there to. But what is that? The 12 ball down in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting from the 12 to the 14 is no picnic.
Tell Josh Tara's butts says go get him.
Tara Butts.
Oh, not Tara's butts. I put the apostrophe in the wrong place.
Yes.
Not Tara's butt. Says go get him. It's Tara butts. Okay. I put the apostrophe in the wrong place.
Okay, so
Rich is over here is about to piss himself laughing.
well, he fired that ball in.
It was an honest mistake. Sorry, Tara.
Now what?
It's because Angela brought all this beer. It's not even through the first match. Be in trouble. Okay. He said I should have taken the bank when I first had the chance. Yeah, because he had a better opportunity, and
Yeah. Now he's got a bad version of it.
yeah, he's going to have to take some time to think about this one because this is critical here. It's, I wouldn't say, guarantee miss and lose, but it's pretty bad if you miss this shot.
I mean, you got to think of it that way.
I know. Scott and Rich always have a little, they're like,
I see.
they like to quarrel. It's Kitsap. What can they
it's
say?
Kitsap stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
That's why, yeah. Oh, that's not going to have enough gas. Is he going to lock up to the 4 and block the 7? Let's go to the side camera. Oh,
I
he's
think
got
I
the
can see
7. Yeah. Holy cow. Would that have been something if he would have actually blocked him from all the shots?
Yes, it would have been. Been par for the course for this match.
But instead, it's connect the dots.
Well,
So we are at 7 fouls right now. After 10 racks. Rosemary. That's a new viewer as well, isn't it? That's your stepmom.
Oh,
Oh,
all
right.
right.
Well, we've got the
We got the whole fam damily in here.
Carlson clan is in the house. Okay.
nice. Welcome.
Welcome, Rosemary.
Okay, well, we're keeping it interesting here. He did not want to be right there.
Yeah, let's take a look at this other camera here. Can he slide it past the...
Oh, I don't think he can get it past that 14, can he?
I
I think
don't-
he's got to just shoot it up in that
Yeah.
other corner. And
Yeah, he's got to bring it down here
Yep.
and put some draw on it and try to, get the cue ball to kind of come back and forth.
mm-hmm.
That's about all he's got here.
Yep.
And you can't think about what's going to happen if you miss.
No, and you can, I mean, even if you did get the cue ball back here,
You're not trying for
it's
that.
a jump. It's
You're not
not
even thinking that because you don't want to try to get to that spot, right? Because then you'll miss your shot. You just make the shot, and he does not, but he almost gets that spot. Okay, Josh Carlson with a chance here after John had missed the pretty wide open out. John was not able to complete that run out there. Ron Raja.
I
Is your
know
name
that-
Raja now?
Well, I appreciate any compliment. You can call me whatever you want, Scott. As long as you're saying nice things. Here we go. First one
Okay.
to the hill.
Yep. Josh is on the hill. First on the hill, statistically, first is usually the one that wins.
Wow, that's
That's very insightful.
very insightful.
Yeah. Well, that's it's like we say that the last game is the first and the last is hardest, but I think getting on the hill is the hardest. Once you're on the hill, it feels like all the pressure's on my opponent.
Right. I 100% agree. And it matters so much where the pressure is, who has it.
Lots of fans out there for Josh Carlson. rooting him on in the chat.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Man, he's got a lot of fans out
I know.
there.
There's
Holy
I
cow,
know the
they're
kids
just
have
lighting up
a name for when you do this. You know, the whole screen, but too old.
What's the name?
Oh, I don't know. I'm too old. I know there's a name for it. Fill the whole screen, you know.
When you fill the whole screen with chat?
Yeah, the same thing. Oh, didn't scratch.
Nope. And we're still at 7 on the fouls.
Didn't. Nothing.
All right, now the John Curtis fans are lighting up the chat. Trying to get their boy fired up here, but rattling that
one.
Rattling that 12 ball.
Still open, and Josh will definitely take stripes here. Because that 4 is in the spot from hell.
All right. What's the odds on Josh running out the set from here? I don't want to give it a commentator curse, but I think his chances are pretty good.
Yep.
Better than 50%, I think. If he just stays in control.
I think he's having that mental thought of, you should get out here, which is dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
but he should. I mean, he's got
one shot at a time. Like, get to the next ball. Get to the next ball. Yep. Just get to the next ball.
I don't know about you, but I get that little bit of, you know, when you see you're on the hill and you see the tables open and you should get out, you get that little extra feeling, you know.
Yep.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, it's just it clouds what you're doing right now, you know, which is shooting the ball. It's external thought, and any external thought that doesn't have to do with your motion, you know, what you're actually doing is bad, right? It just clouds things up a little bit. So the idea is to try to block out all of that external thought, what the score is, or whether you should or shouldn't get out, or any of those things, and just execute.
Well, if you figure out how to do it, you let me know.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. No, it's hard.
It is hard. Well, I would say it's impossible to do 100%.
Right.
Because we're human. We can't completely block out all thoughts. But there's things that you can do to minimize it.
Okay, for the first time, he's a little out of line here, I think.
Yeah.
Can he hold it? Nice shot.
Yeah, he didn't stroke that like I was thinking he was going to put a bit of a stroke on it, but yeah. No, so he's going to have to roll forward past the 6, which is going to give him a little bit of a difficulty on that 10 ball to set up on the 8.
Yeah, right? And the 7 makes it real tough here, too. I think he's tree-topped a little bit over that. See if he can come with it.
Yeah, he doesn't have a choice.
No.
Oh, is he? He's not going. Yeah, he is a bit tree-topped. You're right. Saw that. Oh, nice. But
no,
I think he's got it perfect.
Yeah.
Like, he did not roll too far, which is great because he might be a little jacked up off the rail, but he can draw and just put a stop shot on this ball.
Yep.
Dad, don't try to get fancy here. Just do a stop shot. You know, don't try to.
You do not want to be on the
Don't
rail.
try to roll into that perfect spot because you could get behind the 5 or something bad could happen. Oh, he did get good.
I really don't think he was trying to do that.
No, I think he was trying to stop.
And
yeah. Josh Carlson for the win. Takes it down 7-5.
What a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a match.
Oh,
that was
so
fantastic.
Good. So good.
All right. Well, we're gonna talk to these players real quick, get the post-game interviews completed, and then we're going to do the drill competition for the drill partner, and then we're going to have an intermission here for a few minutes and let the next 2 players, Ron and Matt, get warmed up. But first, let's do a quick exit interview for these guys. All right. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. John, if you don't mind. Man, what a match. That was fun to watch, but I mean, you guys were
Yeah.
going head to head the whole time.
Yeah,
What
he
are your
shot really
thoughts?
well. There was a couple games I think I should have had there, but he shot really well. There's 4 or 5 balls that I really want back that were I'll be dreaming about those for 3 months after this. But yeah, it was fun. It was good. But it was tied the whole way. You know, it was a battle.
Yeah, nobody really had a big lead in this match. It was
Yeah.
almost tie score the
then-
entire time, and Josh
Yeah.
was able to get on the hill first.
The only time someone runs the table, the last game there. Well, I mean,
Tell you, the rack before this last one, I thought you were a big advantage because Josh had
Yeah.
a couple of balls tied up on the rail, and somehow he turned the tables and ended up stealing that one away. But I think
that was another one where I just left myself terrible. I had some bad speed control today. There was 3 or 4 shots that I just really missed my speed on. That was one of them. I actually missed the entire. I hit the ball too full, or it should have came out here for that 4 in the side pocket. Hit the ball too full and left myself a bad shot. But yeah, he shot good. He shot well. It was fun. Thanks.
good. Well, thanks for coming out and competing, and love to have you back sometime. For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Josh, congratulations again. You are undefeated on ChalkBox. And
2 out of 2. Thanks.
I think I've got a little bit of money here for you. What is it?
Sweet.
I think I've got like $400 sitting here in my
Nice.
pocket. 20, 40, 60, 80, 280, 20, 40, 60, 80. Yeah, there it is. $400
Thank you, sir.
in cheddar. Congratulations. That'll
Thanks.
cover what you spent on beer.
Yeah, and food. And Port Orchard. So.
Right on. Well, man, it was a pleasure to watch your game, and that last out was great, man. You stayed in
Thank you.
control the whole time. I mean,
That was the first time I felt comfortable, like all night, was that rack.
you were on the hill. You got the, you know, he missed that first shot, and it's like, oh god, he's definitely taking stripes here, and you did, of course, and
No, it was a great match all the way through. I mean, I know both of us can shoot better than that, but this table is tough, and it's a 9-footer, and I don't normally shoot on 9-footers. I don't think he does either. But
no, neither of you guys do. But I think both of you guys played pretty well, and you made good decisions, smart decisions. There was great shots in there.
Thanks.
There was
Yeah,
always going to be
and
missed shots and ones
absolutely.
you want back.
yes, we.
But you held it together. You know, you played well and worked through the pain, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, congratulations again. We're going to get started with a drill competition. You are
Perfect.
invited for that because you get a
Absol-
chance to win $50
nice.
here. And so I'm going to take these balls and we're going to set up the drill partner $50 challenge for these guys. So, well, what we're going to do here first is we're going to draw balls to see who goes first. So I need Matt, Ron, and John to come in, and we're going to draw balls. We're going to do the drill competition. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. Drill partner. So I need you guys to randomly draw one ball out of there. Each of you guys draw a ball out. This is going to determine the order. And remember your order, please, because I won't remember. You go first.
I go last.
All right, so John's going first. John, then Ron. Okay, you guys, as long as you guys remember. So the way that the rules work on the competition here is you get one chance. If somebody wins it, it's over, right? So as soon as somebody wins, there can only be one winner. If all 4 of you attempt it and nobody wins, then nobody wins. So let's see here. I need the 3 and the 4. You have to get all of the balls in order in the same pocket, and you cannot touch another ball, right? So you can only touch the ball that you're shooting at, right? So I'm going to set this up. And just so you know, it is possible. I have a video on Facebook of me doing it, and if I can do it, anybody can do it. Let me just tell you. So Pretty simple. You make 5 shots in a row in the same pocket. You win the $50. Easy as that. All right, let's get it started. Did anybody watch my video, by the way? I did. So you you got some inside info on how to say it. I did not do it the most successful way, though. All right, so John's out. Yeah, I've done a couple of those like that, so I'm just going to set it back up the right way. You can do it however you want. You can pick whatever pocket you want. No, I'm sorry. No, it has to be one of the corner. One of the corner. Sorry. No, it has to be one of the. Yeah, it has to be one of the bottom corners. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, I think the side would probably be the easiest if you could. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, sorry. Hold on. You have to go one in order, 1 through 5. Yeah, so you have to start with the 1 first.
Oh, yeah, that's, I see. So, but I can go this way, I see. I can pick that corner, right?
You can go whatever, yeah. You can choose either one of those corners, but they all have to go into the same pocket.
Right, 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. I see. Well, I'm done too.
All right. You know, we're not paying out per ball, you guys. It's not that you do have to get all of them, you know. All right, so you get this. Let's get this set up here. All right. Next up is Hitch. $50. Woo! Looking good.
Yes.
Damn.
Well
There
done.
it is. Matt Wells, $50. Got it, man. Congratulations, Matt. Here's your money. Good job, man. Congrats. You got money before you even play your match. Okay, so we're gonna do what's it called? Intermission. Give you guys maybe about 10 minutes or so, about 10 minutes to get warmed up, and then we'll get started with you guys' match. All right. All right, so intermission time, guys. I am going to get this started here. We'll be back in just a little bit. Hang out with us.
Yeah, it was a nice shot off the rail there. That was tough. I saw your dad. Yeah, that one. That's the one. Like, it's supposed to go. It works cool, but it doesn't. Right.
All right, welcome back. We are ready to start the final match tonight, the headliner, the rematch between Matt Hitch Wells versus Ron Plaja. These guys matched up a year and a half ago here on the ChalkBox, and it was a very lopsided match. I expect this one to be much closer, but I am not going to give my commentator curse on that one. Let's talk to Ron first, since you're closer. Flip that on for you. Thank you for the commentary, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You did a great job.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I know you commentated last time, and everybody was talking about how great of a commentator you are, so maybe you should look into that as an occupation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look into that.
So, did you do anything to prepare for this rematch tonight?
No, I mean, I got on the 9-footer a little bit, and I mean, you know, most places have 7-footers, so I went over to Ed's and you know, a couple days this last week and hit some balls, so.
Yeah.
But I like playing on 9-footers. It doesn't really bother me. You know, it doesn't look huge to me or anything, you know, so.
How you feeling about tonight's match?
I'm feeling great about it. I think that it's going to be a lot closer. From what I've seen, Matt's hitting them real good, so yeah, I think it's going to be a good match.
He hit that drill competition pretty sweet.
Yeah, I know. Struck fear into my heart.
Yeah. That's what his intention was.
I know.
No, he really just,
I could tell.
He, really
looked
just
me right in the eye before he shot that 3-ball. You might not have seen it, but.
Yeah, the fear was the. Oh, yeah, he did. He gave you the look. At least he didn't do the Tom Cruise where he did.
Yeah, right.
You know, look at it right.
Yeah.
So not only did it instill fear, but he got $50 out of it too. So that was a pretty cool little bonus before you get started. So, all right. Well, I know everybody's eagerly awaiting this match, so we're going to try to get this thing going. And good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
All right. All right, Mr. Wells.
Sir.
Congratulations on your new baby, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So you just had a baby girl?
Yes, sir.
2 months ago?
Yeah, November 11th. Hopefully that's right.
Fantastic.
Sorry, wife, if you're watching.
Now, if you got your baby's
Pressure's
birthday wrong
on right now.
on camera, you're in big trouble,
I'm an
man.
asshole,
All right. So yeah, I mean, you know, last time you were here, it didn't go as well as you wanted, obviously.
Not so great.
But you did play 36 holes of golf before coming here.
Well, true, and I mean, like, not known, but I also, like, 5 days previous to that match, I switched back to my old shaft, too, so it was a little bit of an adjustment that I didn't take into a factor.
Okay.
So that could have been a little bit of an issue, too. But maybe some fatigue also from playing golf all day. Who knows? All
right. How are you feeling today? You feel fresh? You feel ready?
Good as I'm going to get.
You hit them pretty good in the drill competition.
I figured it was a free fire, you know, just let it go, play loose. If it works, it works.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, last time was very unexpected outcome. And I know that there's still a ton of people in the chat that are confident in you, and there's some side bets on you from what I saw. A lot of people stacking up some side bets on you. So we'll see how that works out for them, but maybe you get some jelly out of that.
Yeah, we'll see, right?
All right, guys, well, I'll let you get to it. We're going to play 10 ball, race to 9, winner break, 3-foul rule in effect, standard BCA 10 ball.
Yep.
All right, let's do it, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. Right. Here we go. The much anticipated rematch between Matt Wells and Ron Plaja. Man, I tell you, you know, everybody wants a rematch after they get done on the ChalkBox. It doesn't matter if they win or lose. They all want rematches. And very rarely can I do that, right? Because I just can't have the same people all the time. But
it works great. So you almost wonder, like,
this one I had to do.
How do they feel?
I had to do this rematch. I had to see, because, you know, I just thought there's just no way. But, you know, I tell you, a year and a half ago, Ron played lights out, and Matt struggled big time, and that's what the lopsided score was. It was 9-0, Ron over Matt. And we got to change that scoreboard. Hold on, I'm gonna go in there and fix that scoreboard. I'll be right back.
So let's get some guesstimations out there in the chat. What are we looking for a score on this one? I'm hearing a 9-7 in the background. back, it looks like.
Just had to get that scoreboard going. Update on foul contest. We are at 7 right now. The fouls is currently at 7. After, what did we see, 12 racks of 8-ball? Yeah. And we saw 12 racks of 8-ball. There was 7 fouls. And there's number 8. Just as we say.
Yeah, this is why I had a large number at first, and then I just talked myself out of it, and it was probably too low then also.
I was thinking more. I was thinking there was going to be more than, yeah, Aaron Rodgers needs 36 to go. I was thinking more, but I wasn't thinking 44 like Aaron said, but my guess was 19. I think that was my unofficial guess.
Like I said earlier, I had 21 written down, and I'm like, I changed my mind. Oh, well.
Yeah. All right, so with ball in hand, Matt's getting going here.
You know the biggest difference between commentating...
I can't hear you. Oh, there you go.
You know the biggest difference between commentating 9-ball and 10-ball? We don't have to figure any of the outs anymore.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about the decisions
which
of
ball
they're going to
yeah.
go. Are they playing safe or are they going for offense? That's pretty much it. Sam Rubito, they're playing... CSI rules, but we didn't specify. I guess the 2 and 3 should go in the back corners. You are correct. Leave it to the referee, Sam Rubito, to correct us on that. But I'm not really going to be a stickler about the 2 and the 3 ball if neither one of them care. But as far as the rules go and the fouls and all that, 3-foul rule and everything else. Personally, I think that you really shouldn't be racking the 2 and 3 on the corners. I think it should all be random, because it's a form of pattern racking, if you think about it.
If you can figure out where they're going, yeah.
Well, you can, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can get those balls to go towards the corners. So...
a lot of people do the same pattern in 8-ball just so they know it works, and they're probably technically pattern racking, but not that big of an advantage.
Okay, so he got a little funny on this 4-ball.
Yes, he did.
But there is an opportunity to come around. No, he's playing safe. And he got there.
Good speed.
Yep. Great shot by Matt. And Ron is going to get the jump here, which we did not see any jump shots in that previous match.
Took the words out of my mouth. Didn't see it for 7 games.
Not
or
once.
Race to 7, and we were talking about that. It's like, do either one of them jump?
You'd have to ask them. We didn't get to find out.
And here we're...
Oh, I see Mike Vanderbeck got into the raffle. Thank you so much. 5 tickets for Mike Vanderbeck. I don't think that he has an envelope.
Can we check just to make sure?
Yeah. He might have one. After a while, I toss them because they get too thick. Like, if it's been 4 shows and you haven't bought a ticket, I just toss the envelope. Because otherwise, it's too much to go through.
Well, that was good speed there also. I do believe he does have the 4-ball, though. If he has the 4, there's a good chance for an out here.
Yes, he does. He drills it with authority.
There's no really tough transitions here, so it's a nicely laid out table now. He's got to get on the short side of this 7, though. I thought he was going to leave himself some angle.
He's a little flat, yeah. I think he wanted to be quite a bit more angle on that 6, but he's going to punch forward with some inside. Oh, no, he's going draw.
Wow.
Okay. Works too. Now he's on the rail, though.
Yeah, but once again, look at the table lays good. Just make your ball. In essence, don't even worry about your cue ball.
Yeah, he doesn't have to really. Yeah, he just has to pocket balls, right? Not so much worry about shape too much. All right, Mike Vanderbeck, Angela Carlson has got your tickets in the raffle. Thank you very much. She made sure that they were all the lucky tickets. Oh, two misses. Wow. A back-to-back missed shots on the 7-ball from both players. And this is the toughest by far from either one of those.
I would have almost bet that Matt was out on that last track.
I would have, well, I think last time I said that then we had a better chance of an asteroid hitting the house than a 9-0 score, and guess what happened?
Yeah. That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah. Gonna bump that 10, a friendly little bump.
Ooh. That would have clipped the top of that. It would have changed everything.
Yeah, he's totally flat, but he can actually cut this in and cheat the pocket a bit. Yep. Spin the cue ball out.
Spin. If you can control it, boy, is it your friend. But if you can't, boy.
Oh, wrong button. Sorry, guys.
Just in time.
I messed up my camera for that. Sorry.
Just in time to see the 10 go.
Yep. So Ron Plaja takes the first rack. And we are underway. Oh, let's see. Do we have Ed Caulfield? I've got you. Okay. 5. Thank you very much, Ed. Angela, my raffle assistant, is getting your tickets in as we speak. Yeah. Yeah, Ed, I'd love to have you back. That'd be great. Clap emoji times 3.
Well, what do we have?
The 3-ball dropped. And I think he's got to look at the 1.
Yeah, I think I'll shoot the 1 with low outside and clip that rail and come back in so he can get the deuce in the bottom corner.
You're welcome to press buttons here if you feel like there's a better view for you to see. Don't be shy. Oh, he's coming into the gap. Wow.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go on the other side.
Yeah, I think he might have been trying to get to the other side, and he might have gotten for it. I can't imagine that he would be going for that small little window. But I think he got a little fortunate there. Good precision there. Is he going to go for an early 10? He's looking at it. He's lining up the... Oh, it's on the 4 next. Sorry. Robert Atkins. It is Cash App or Venmo. ChalkBox 420. And Brian Brosnan. Just saw yours come in. 5. And he definitely has an envelope. Evan Olson. 10 tickets for Evan Olson. Thank you, guys. I'll put up a flyer for the raffle after this rack so that you guys can get more instruction on how to get in and what the Roomba raffle is. We'll talk about that as soon as this rack is over. Did he brush that 8-ball first?
I know, that's what I was thinking.
He's pointing at the cue
Yep.
ball. Yeah, that's foul number 9 in the night, for the night.
An early 10.
And the quick early 10 from Ron to seal the second rack. And we're going to go to that Roomba raffle slide. So if you want to get in, the information is at the bottom. PayPal or Venmo is both ChalkBox 420, as is Cash App as well. So the way that it works is at the end of the night, we draw 15 tickets out of the jar, and each ticket represents a ball in the Roomba raffle. We rack up all 15 of those balls, we put the Roomba on the table, we let it go, and as the Roomba drops the balls, the prizes are awarded. So the first ball that the Roomba drops gets the Unglove, second ball gets the Salado Pro membership, third ball gets a Q-Claw, fourth ball gets the Predator jacket, the fifth ball wins the spot on the show and their buy-in paid for $100. And this time we're doing a bonus jackpot. The sixth ball will have the opportunity to win a $1,000 prize if they correctly guess the total number of points. So whoever has the sixth ball will get the option, will get the opportunity to pick total points for the Huskies versus Michigan on Monday night.
Well, I think Matt actually sits pretty well right now. He can slow roll with one ball and play the 2-8 combo.
Okay.
He's got to get this 8 right in the face, though, because the last thing he wants to do is slide this 2 down the rail. There you go. Q got a little bit deep. Think he'll come around? 3 rails. One, two.
Oh, he's in trouble. No, he's
I
not.
think it's
It cleared
out.
it. Yeah, it cleared it. Let's take another look. Oh, that's the angle that we want to see. But he's tree-topped. Not really tree-topped, but he is hampered a little bit shooting over the 10 here. But he definitely has the 3, and then the purple 4 is right back here. So that's a tough ball to get back to, being that he's going away from it here.
Mm-hmm.
He might have to put some outside and try to come through that gap, but it's fraught with peril.
Well, especially with that much top. I mean, you're already, like you said, like halfway tree-topped, you know. It's tough to generate.
It's just a little bit of top left that I was thinking, top outside. But tough shot there. There's a lot that needed to happen for that to be successful. Meanwhile, Ron just
Is that thread
showing
the
his
needle through
stroke.
there?
Oh, you think
don't know.
You think that 4 ball goes through here?
That's what I'm
If
wondering.
it curves like my drawing, it might. Unfortunately, it's a very straight table, so maybe he does have it. Look at this. No, I think he might be looking at sticking.
Tear him off the 9.
No, I think he's going to freeze the cue ball to the back side of the 6 right here. Maybe not. Now that I see the way he's cueing.
I think he's trying to carry him right off the 9.
If you're going to go that way, I would just play the safe. Why wouldn't you just play a safe and get behind the 6? So he went for it, trying to thread the needle there. And looks like Matt might have that same window. How bizarre is that? I can't really get an angle, but it looks like it goes. He shot a shot similar to this in the drill competition. Slow rolls it, and
Just like that.
just makes it.
No wasted energy.
Robert Atkins. He does not have an envelope. 5 tickets. Thank you very much, Robert. We're getting you in.
No big problems here for Matt. I certainly don't want to wish him any bad luck here, but I like his chances.
And this will be his first win in the last 11 racks against Ron Plaja on the ChalkBox.
Matt says, it stops here.
Yes, it needs to. He needs to just get that first one, just get that under his belt.
Chink in the armor.
Oh, man, that's going to be so good. Oh, man.
We double commentator.
You know what it was? I think he might have been feeling that. You know, like, just got to get that monkey off my back. Just get that 0 off the board. And he might have been feeling that. We all do it, right? You think, you know, yeah, the brain does funny things to you. So Ron gets another easy one. That was kind of 2 in a row that were easy. You know, that was an easy 10 ball, and the other one was an easy combo with ball in hand, you know. So both of those were handed to him. Not saying that he's not playing good. It's just, you know when you get handed a win in 10 ball.
The rotation changes everything.
Yep. Did we jinx it, John? You think we're responsible? People say I have a lot of power when it comes to commentator curses, but I don't know. I think the stuff that's going on in the player's head is far stronger than anything I could say on the microphone, especially knowing that they can't hear me.
Dry break.
Yep.
Let's see.
Let's go to the overhead here.
I
start with the safety.
Yeah, he shoots safe. He clips the left side of the 1. Banks the cue down by the 7 and the 3.
Show us. Show us.
Clip it up this way. Bring the cue down here, or the 1 down here, and the cue comes down here.
Oh, so the 1 goes down there. Okay.
Just like that.
I see. I wasn't quite sure with your drawing there what was going on.
Well, I'm no Picasso.
I know. I told you, don't use your left hand. You use your right hand, right? You need me to move this farther over? All right, I'll stop teasing you about your drawing skills.
So the 1 leaked out. I mean, he has a hit, but he's going to try and do it back to him.
Yeah, that was a good save because he got the max distance there.
I thought he had a straight shot at it. Thanks, Greg. Should have been a doctor with that signature, huh? Yeah, he's got to jump, so he's just going to try and get some separation on the 2 once he hits the 1 ball. Oh. No clip.
Nope. That's a foul. That's number 10. Foul number 10 for tonight. Only 34 more to go for Aaron to win.
He's getting closer.
Yeah, he's getting much closer. We're at 10. Yeah. 16 is a good guess. I think 18, 19. I think I'm still on track for 18 or 19. I think this is going to be a long set, guys. I don't think this is going to be short, and I'm not commentator cursing anything. I think this is going to be a long set. Fasten your seatbelts. We're not getting done till midnight. And there's another good save. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Hold on. How perfect is that? Wow. How perfect did he hit that speed? That is. Is he trying to swerve into it?
He's trying to masse into a bank.
Oh, and that's foul number 2. So that's 11 now. And he's on 2. That's 2 in a row. So Matt might try to do the 3 foul here or find an opportunity if he doesn't feel confident with the out. I always say, my people have heard me commentate about this all the time, is if you have an open look, just keep that in your back pocket for when you get in trouble. you know you can get a win with a good safety, but don't necessarily go for it every time. Because I like going for the out here, honestly. Everything is kind of laying good. That's not going to work. So option. Ron says, I'll go ahead and take my option here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if there would have been a really easy place to stick him, I would have gone for the 3 foul. But the out looked easier than the stick there. So I would have tried to run, and then if I got in trouble, then look for a good safety. But, you know. Nice stroke there from Ron.
This angle will bring him around.
Yep. Is he going to go inside or outside here?
I think he goes outside and he
Yeah.
shoots same pocket.
Yep. Very nice.
Gotta make sure he doesn't pull this back into this side pocket. Oh, I thought he was going
Look at
backwards.
that.
Wow.
Wow. That is a stroke, man.
This one's a stroke too.
Ron is a scary player with that stroke. When he gets dialed in, man. But usually when you're having to put big strokes on the ball in every shot, it's hard to it's hard to not miss one of them.
Bound to get you.
Yeah. All right, so can Matt
You didn't leave him a whole lot.
cash in on this opportunity? Not a whole lot there, but there's
He can make the
There's
6,
no
but
real safety
He's
up
got to
there.
shoot it so hard to get back down for the 7.
he's got to go though. He has to pull the trigger. Nowhere to hide.
Mm-mm.
He might try the corner just for position. He's not really looking at the corner though.
No, I think
Well,
he's going
actually,
side.
never mind. The corner doesn't play. I'm looking at it down the table. Corner's not in play. The 9 ball's in the way. Yeah, he's got to go side or try to bank it, but or play safe. That's not bad.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, he didn't leave an offensive opportunity, but certainly gives Ron a very good defensive opportunity here.
Oh, he can put the 6 in if he wants.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking he's going to try to get that cue ball somewhere in that area.
Just like that.
That's what I'm trying to do. He probably did it better than I would have. He did it about just how I drew it up, though. I don't know if I would have executed it that well.
So how you hitting this? Long rail? I don't know if he
Jump.
can off the. Yeah, probably.
What about a jump? You're only going over half a ball.
Separation.
You're only jumping over half a ball. Yeah. Good hit. And he's going to get him
In
good on
rough
the rail.
lead.
There's a bank opportunity here. But I don't know.
Pretty much an automatic bank.
He's going to draw back for the 7.
Draw it straight back for the
Yep.
7.
Good try. You pulling the trigger here, or are you going to try to? You're going
No.
to try to get the cue ball in this area behind the 10.
Yeah, come off the right side of the 6 and bump it down.
Ooh, that's tough, man. Oh, okay. Nothing easy here.
Tough shot, tough transition. Can't just make the shot. You got to put a good stroke on it for that cue to hit the rail and drift back over.
What a shot.
That was a beautiful shot. He actually got too much action on that cue ball.
And he got shape on the 7 too. So he actually got there. Holy smokes. That was a heck of a shot. I have to go live to that one.
He's going offense here.
I think so, yeah. And he missed it. Wow. And Matt Wells is going to get a beautiful opportunity here.
Yep. Let's see if Matt can cash in. He says, I got to get that monkey off my back. Just like you were talking about. He goes, I got to get that win.
Yeah, you can't think about that. You just got to focus on the task at hand. The wins will take care of themselves. The scoreboard takes care of itself.
He didn't get ideal angle here.
He got straight on this, and I know he didn't want to. I know he wasn't trying to get straight. And now he runs into the 10, more trouble. Oh, boy.
Well, I should say if I clip the left side of the 9, try and get the 9 down into the second diamond on the bottom right there, and then
Down
cue
here.
ball comes just like he's doing
Just
right
like
here.
he's doing, yep. Uh-oh, watch that cue ball.
It's not going.
No. Did he say 4-railer?
I believe you do.
He's going 4 rails into the corner.
Mhm.
I love it. I love it. It's like a Chris Melling shot. That's not hard
Not
enough.
hard
Not
enough.
hard enough. And he's going to sell it out. That was an interesting call. You don't see somebody calling
No.
4-rail.
He's fairly fortunate, really, that Matt doesn't have a better shot than this.
Yeah, I like this shot from Matt. Oh, he's not going to go for that. I would have assumed he
Yeah.
would have taken that cut on. But maybe he's starting to think, well, Ron's struggling a little bit, missing his last several, so keep him in that struggle mode.
Cat and mouse game now.
Yeah, I like the opportunity that Matt had a minute ago. I think cutting that 9 ball wasn't as difficult.
So I think he does that same shot again. Q here. Q comes back down. 9 ball sits over here by the second diamond or so. He just called it not frozen to the rail.
So to do your shot, he's going to have to put a lot of spin on that cue ball.
Mm-hmm. I just think it, provides. Oh, look at this. He's
So
going to
because it's not
kicky.
frozen.
Yep.
Yep. And now is it frozen? Let's see. I can't hear him. I'm trying to turn the sound up in there so we can hear him talking. I'm not sure if it's frozen now or not.
I don't think it is, because if they would have called it froze, most likely the opponent would have came up and verified. And I didn't see that.
Good shot from Matt. He's really got him stuck pretty good here. So I think Ron is going to try to thin just a very thin piece of it and bring the cue ball back around 2 rails, and maybe, because I think Ron can thin this 9 ball and barely move the 9 at all. Bring the cue ball into this area. Right, if he doesn't go too far, he could get behind the 10. But even if he left the cue ball here, he'll be fine. He went too far. That was the problem.
A little too far.
That was the problem. If you go for the stick behind the 10, you're risking going too far. Aim for this point right here, right? If you happen to go too far, great, right?
Mhm.
Now you're back over here. But if you're aiming here and you overhit it a little bit, you're definitely selling out an opportunity. Overcut. Man. Oh, look at this. He got some luck. I think
he got him.
I don't know.
I think he's got it the way Ron just addressed the ball.
The way he's looking. Overcut. So both players, they've been hitting that 9 ball for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think here?
Just straight ahead follow, 8 and 10 on the side. Put it into the lower left-hand corner down here.
Yeah. I almost like hitting it with a little bit of power and stunning the cue ball. I like to stun the cue ball because you don't want to slow roll this. I don't like slow rolling anyway. I'd rather stun it and hit that rail and come back up. Wow, he almost hit the side pocket.
Yeah, you got that nipple and it reversed it.
Yeah.
So now he's got a backwards cut.
That could have scratched on him. All right, Matt Wells. Taking his time. Get that 0 off the scoreboard, Matt. There it is.
There we go.
Matt Wells. Let's give him a round of applause for that one.
He says, he's in this like, woohoo!
He's like, all right, I finally broke that ice. Yeah. Now it's all easy. It's all easy.
Now he's, I'm not voting for either one, but Matt can say, now I just got to win the next one, not I got to win the first one anymore.
Not I just have to win one.
Yeah.
Right? But that is all we're trying to do, right? We're always just trying to win one. But, I wanted to go back to that replay that we had of Ron's 6 ball because I think that was spectacular. That shot, to me, was incredible. And unfortunately, it was the same guy that shot the 7 ball, which we all know who the same guy is. You can't get them all. Let's see. Nothing went in. Dry break. No look at the 1. Maybe a thin little sliver off of the side of it here, but I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, he does have a sliver.
Yeah,
he's got a sliver of it there, so he can play good safety here. He had more than a sliver.
Well, that was almost safety.
Yeah, just needed to hit that thin.
The 1 to the 2 is nothing easy, though. That's a tough transition. Well, trying to put that stroke on like we talked about earlier. Ron has some angle, though. Ron can shoot this with low outside and climb down here and get on this deuce, I think.
That's what he's doing. Got to watch out for getting behind the 10 ball here. It's easy to do. 10 ball is really big on this shot. So is the 9. I didn't think the 9 was going to be a big ball. I thought he was going to the other side of the...
I think he has an actual shot, though.
He does. Yeah, he got good on this. Uh-oh. There is foul number 12.
I thought he was just going to roll forward on that.
Foul number 12. We're going to have to take a look at the...
My 14 isn't looking too good anymore.
Fouls competition here. What do we have? We got 12 now, so Lee Baldwin is in the hot seat with the foul competition. If there's no more fouls, he wins $50, but that's kind of a long shot considering where we are in the match. That would be highly unlikely.
That's that asteroid probability again.
Right. I don't need another asteroid hitting my house. The first one did enough damage.
Did you have the emu though? Did you have the insurance? The emu.
Was that one of their commercials? An asteroid hit the house?
They've done them so many. That or the what's the guy that always gets tore up by the raccoons and stuff?
Oh, the menacing guy.
Yeah.
Or the what's his? Mayhem.
Yeah.
Yeah. 10 ball. Matt Wells. 10 ball combo.
He says, I'm going to make this 3-0 lead disappear and go 3-2 real quick.
That was not an easy 10 ball shot. We're going to show that again because that was not easy. Although he had ball in hand with it, it wasn't an easy shot to execute. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, even with ball in hand, that's not an easy combo.
Yeah. We'll take a look here at this real quick so you guys can see it again. But Matt Wells with the combo on the 10 drills it dead center. No doubt about it. That's one way to get rolling. See, he gets that first win, and now he's all confident, fired up. It's 3-2.
He's saying, man, this is all I had to do.
This is easy.
Anybody can do this.
Well, that's what we need. We need Matt to get fired up here.
It's got a good layout.
Yeah. The 1 is shootable.
2's probably the hardest transition.
Well, the 1 is kind of difficult because you might have to use a bridge here because he is a right-handed player. You might have to use a bridge to get the 1, but at least the 2 lays very naturally. Like the position is very easy for the 2 in the side, right? Because the cue ball comes into this area. You got a huge area for position, right? But anytime you have to use the bridge, funny things can happen. Let's see, where are we at? Chat, there we are. Oh, we got somebody from Thurston County that's rooting for Matt Wells. Nicole Vanderbeck. See, isn't that going against the policy, the Olympia policy? She's going to get banned from.
They're like, we're going to excommunicate her.
She's going to go into a Blarney's and not be allowed in anymore. You know. Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense. All right. So, yeah, Matt is definitely a regular down there.
He's got a good layout, but he didn't quite get as much angle as he wanted on this 4-ball.
I like rail first.
I think I just hit it with draw and go 2 rails like that.
Okay.
He'd be sitting good. But
Well, if I knew how to do that, that's what I would have done.
yes, you do.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, there's everything's natural roll here.
What did you just say?
Natural roll. I didn't say he was out. I said all the shots are natural roll.
So that doesn't count as a commentator
No,
first, then.
no.
Okay. All right. All right.
They threw
Because
the
I got my commentator curse tick mark right next to the fouls checklist.
They threw the red flag on the field behind us. They're challenging the call that was not a commentator curse.
Well, let's go to the replay. We're going to have a booth review on that commentator curse. Quiet in front. I don't know about this one. What was he trying to do there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out too.
He had a plan.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. He just didn't tell us. He was supposed to submit his plans ahead of time to the commentary booth so that we could know what's happening.
No permit for you.
Oh, boy.
This
And now
clean
the
table.
oh, look at the 6 and 10.
This clean table just got really
So now,
dirty just now.
Now Ron's going to go for the combo probably, because how else do you play this, right? I mean, you just 5 and then the
You
6.
can
6,
shoot
10.
the 5 with enough top left and drive around and I think clip the 6.
Why would you risk that when you?
He's
going
gonna
to
shoot. He's gonna shoot safe right here. He's gonna bump the 6 to the other end of the table and snuggle. No, he's shooting the combo.
He's shooting the combo. These guys are
Wow.
firing for the blue cheese right now. And he drills it.
I guess when you compound it like that.
The last 3 racks have been early 10s. Is that right? So Ron Plaja up 4-2 now.
Yeah, the other match, we'd never had any early 8s.
I
What's
know.
the deal
These
there?
guys weren't even trying.
I know. You've just showed him right here how easy it is.
It's like they weren't even trying. Well,
That was Ron, right? That just made that? There we go. I was looking for the score, and there it went.
Rich, you ready for a break? Let's bring John in. Mix it up a little bit. All right. We did the Rich ditch, and we got rid of Rich Roddle, and we brought in John Curtis.
Yes, how's it going? I'm
Good.
done crying in the corner, so I'm ready to
Yeah, I
commentate.
figured I'd give you a rest for a while. You know,
Yeah, thank you.
After
I
your
needed
loss, you know, you were sitting over there for a while. Figured I'd give you some time to let it settle in a little bit. But welcome to the booth.
Yeah.
It's much easier over here. Way less pressure.
Yeah, it is. I don't have that weird piece of wood in my hand that I always mess
Yeah.
things up with. I don't.
And the other thing is, you never miss any shots over here. Like, I'm 100%.
Where are we at in the fouls here?
We are at 12 fouls so far.
I don't think my 26 is going to make it, but
Did you guess 26? Is that what I had for you?
I had it late. I don't even know if you wrote it down. Well, there's another. Oh no, that was a push. Oh, that 2's in a bad spot there.
Two's in a really bad spot.
He could play some pretty good defenses here, but I think the 2's gonna be pretty easy to kick in from where he leaves him. Looks like it might be frozen. They didn't call it though. That's what happens most of the time. You're trying to sneak behind that 5 ball.
Yep. Ends up bumping it out. So now a good look for Ron. Wins the little mini battle there, mini safety battle.
The 3 ball looks a little nasty though. We'll
It plays. It's just the 3 and the 4 are close together. But, I mean, the 3 definitely plays. He just has to get out a little far enough.
If he leaves a short at all, he's gonna be stuck there.
I think ideally he might want to be really straight on the 3.
He got enough of it.
Yeah, he got distance, though. By stunning out, it gave him a good angle, but he got more distance. Maybe that's what he was going for.
He has the stroke to yank this back, don't he?
Yep. Oh, he absolutely does. It's just the accuracy part when you put a bigger stroke on it.
Ooh, that's not.
No problem. No problem pocketing that ball, but yeah, running into the 4 there. Okay, so I got the play right here. If I could show you, if he gets his head out of the way here. I'm gonna hit full into this 4, bounce the 4 down this way, bring the cue ball, and snug the cue ball forward up behind the 8.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. That's the move right there. It's available to him.
He's
Just-
calling it though.
Just use top. Use top, and you can get right behind that 8 ball and you'll bounce the 4 out.
He is not going defense. I only pull. He put draw on it, trying to.
Yeah, he must not have seen it because it was definitely there with that. Look, he put it back in the exact same place. How did he do that?
That was the defense. He didn't like it so much. He just put it exactly back where it was.
I mean, he must not have seen it because it was very there. Just roll forward with top. That's all it was, and it was a short distance to travel with the cue ball, and a very high percentage that you're going to be locked, frozen up behind the 8. I think he didn't see it. I think if he would have saw that, he would have played it.
What do we get here with Matt? He's
Yep,
got down distance
to the gold bar, as Ron was calling it. Ron was saying that this is the gold bar, the bottom rail down here.
Seems like Matt has been the more safety player here in this match. Maybe that's why Ron didn't see the last one. He's not looking for him very much.
That's going to lay up. All right. See what Matt can do here. Getting shape on the 5 is not easy. I mean, ideally you want to shoot for your leave in that big open middle table area. But it's kind of a long ways to go. And you can get the high karate on this too if you're not careful. That's pretty good.
Well, I want Matt to win this, so I'm not going to say he's going to win this match or this game because I'm not going to commentator curse him like it's been happening recently. So
like I do.
yeah, so I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say it.
You're not going to say Matt's going to win.
Not going to say that.
Okay. So by you saying that you're not going to say it, isn't that kind of like you're saying it?
I mean, you can take it how you want it. I'm just saying. And there I go. Say okay. I said it. Okay.
All right, John Curtis. That's one commentator curse. Got you locked in for one so far.
Those might beat the fouls here coming up if we.
Oh yeah, the commentator curses are way higher than the foul number.
Well, let's test it again. This looks pretty elementary here.
I don't know about elementary.
I was just testing the
you're testing. Okay, I'm like, what do you... You're going to draw off this side rail and back out. Beautiful shot right there. That's
great.
How you get that done.
Just like I said, elementary, my son.
Yep. Easy. Oh, he's going to have to... He might have to go short side on the 9, though, is he? Or do you think he has enough angle to pop it out? Yeah, you're going to rattle the pocket. If you try to cheat that 8 ball like that, you try to cheat those with speed to get the cue ball over, you almost always miss those.
Yeah.
They rattle. That's why I almost thought just go short side. Roll up on, get short side on the 9. I think take your medicine. And you're going to have a shot.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I mean, pretty easy to get to the 10 ball from there on the short side. It's
right. Those deep shelves, the deep shelves on this table, they're 2-inch shelves, and that makes a big difference on how much you can cheat the pocket and have it still go in. Plus, it's not new cloth that slides, right? So you don't get that slide effect where you makes the pocket play bigger. These pockets feel like 4-inch, 4.25. I mean, they're 4.5, but everybody says they play a lot tighter.
That's what I was told by everybody when I was preparing for this match. I mean, I didn't. There's that.
Nice. Smart play. Smart play. What do you think, John? What are you going for here?
I mean, I'd be looking at almost the same defense that Matt was shooting back and forth a couple of games ago, but I think he's going to try and he's going for the same. He's going to come off the left side of that and go 2 rails up top and leave the 8 in the middle.
He hit it pretty full.
Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't trying to hit it that full.
And that might be foul number 13. It is foul number 13.
Yeah, he was just trying to thin that and get that to the center of the table there.
Sorry, Lee Baldwin. You did not hold up. Your number 12 did not hold up.
I thought for sure he was, the way he's been shooting at these bank shots, I thought for sure he was going to try and bank that ball, but. All right. Quiet. Yeah, I think he has a little angle here to get off that bottom rail, get back to the 10. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Kiske says table plays great, bad shots miss, good shots go. Yeah, that's true. But I guess when you're used to an easier table, you can get away with more, right? You can get away with more cheating the pockets. You just have to know the equipment that you're playing on, know what you're capable of getting away with. So
let's go ahead and take away that commentator's curse I gave him because he did win the game. And
so then it doesn't even count. I'll erase it off.
I didn't say he was out.
I'm sorry.
I said he was going to win the game.
It already went on your permanent. It already went on your permanent record, John.
Oh man!
You don't get to
every time.
It's like a traffic violation. It never comes off. So Lee Baldwin is out of the competition. Next up is Rich Roddle and Carl Taylor. We're at 13 fouls right now. I did not get your 26, but if you're, I'll go on the honor system. I know you bought raffle tickets, and you always buy raffle tickets. You bought early. I'm giving you number 26 because you told me, and I'm taking that on the honor system there because I know that you were in the early bird raffle buy. So I'll give you. I'm writing you down on my paper here. 26.
Well, there's a big gap between the 19 and the 26 there.
Well, there could be a lot more. We have a potentially, this could potentially go a total of 17 racks.
Are we going Price is Right rules here? Are we going?
No, it's got to be exact. We already discussed that.
Not to go over?
No, it's got to be exact hit. That's right. I already paid out $50 on the drill competition. I wasn't expecting that.
How many people have made that so far?
Well, only one so far. It was Jack Kiske, but that was an easier one, so I made it a little bit harder this time.
Yeah.
Because the idea is that I don't have to actually pay you guys anything. So the next time it's going to be even harder.
Next time you're just going to line the drill partner up against the rail.
The first time I did it, it was way too hard. It was impossible. And then I did one that was really good. And then I made it too easy. So I'm trying to adjust it to where it's the right.
Yeah.
I want it to be possible, but not, likely.
Yeah. Find that happy medium there. I mean,
right,
Matt made it look pretty easy.
Yeah, no, he did a good job. I'm not taking anything away from Matt. He did a fantastic job, especially when he got on the rail on the 3-ball or whatever it was. Was it the 3 or the 4-ball that he was setting up? And he got the cue ball right on the rail and just drilled it.
Yeah, that was shooting the 3-ball.
Yeah,
a couple times I thought he had to go forward on one of the 4-ball. I thought he was going to have to go forward and come off the bottom rail, but he found a way to stroke that thing and draw back.
He earned it. He earned the $50 for sure.
All right, where are we at here? We got Ron on the 2-ball.
2 to the 3 here. It looks pretty natural as long as he misses the 6. I like a little bit of outside. I like catching the second rail here just before the. So I like coming off this 2-ball with a little bit of outside, and actually, sorry, should be coming up this line here, catching the rail about here and coming into the 3 in this direction. That's kind of what I like.
Is he putting inside on that? Yeah.
Really? I feel like I'd hit the 6. No, he outside.
Okay.
Actually came right into my line there.
I think this is much easier to get to from here, from where Ron was shooting from.
Somebody said move the 4-ball. Todd Shirley moved the 4-ball. I didn't see it. Well, and anyway, it's not a foul because they're only playing cue ball fouls only.
And it's still blocking the pocket.
Oh, is this going to go too far?
Yeah, he
Oh,
just
it definitely is.
he knew it right away too.
Yeah.
Do you see him throw his hands up?
Yeah.
As soon as he hit it, he threw his hands up. It was still 8 feet away, and he knew that it was going to roll too far.
Right when it came off the rail, he knew.
Yeah.
That is a sick feeling.
Yeah.
Well, there's nowhere to really come off this and hit the. Oh, he went pretty aggressive at it.
So you and Matt are both tap players, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you face up against Matt very often?
Not as often as we play together. Me and Matt we've been on a team together for. We're not playing together right now, but we were on a team together for a year or two, and we played previously together also.
Okay.
We know each other's games pretty well. We are who we call on the team for timeouts with each other, and so we know each other pretty well. Know each other's games pretty well.
You get to do that in tap. You get to have timeouts and.
Yeah, even.
He went for the combo and safety.
Oh, he got the safety for sure.
I think
nasty. That is tight.
The safety was the number one priority. The secondary was the combo, right?
Those things are touching right there. That is dirty.
Yep. He's in a bad spot here. Kicking lanes are really blocked off. I mean, what do you think? If he has enough room to come here, 2 rails at it, maybe with some spin.
Yeah, he could definitely spin it and get it there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Call the 10.
Well, yeah, you might as well, I guess.
I mean, what are you going to call? You're going to call the 3? I mean, you're going to call the 10 at that point.
You're probably not going to call the 3 because you won't have shape on the 4.
Yeah.
Right, so you might as well call the 10. But I wouldn't assume that you're going to even hit it hard enough to combo the 10 in at that angle. Because if you hit it at a harder speed, you're not going to probably have as accurate of a line using spin. It's a very touchy shot here. I think you just want to make sure you get that hit.
Yeah, he's pretty nasty. I might even be looking to tie a ball up or something, but the way that ball's sitting, you can't. There's not even a chance to put the 5 on the 6 or anything. You just.
Well, when they're playing with the 3 foul rule, you don't want to be tying balls up because a smart player will make you pay for that pretty dearly with the 3 foul rule. And how do you even tie a ball up right here? I mean, that's even just tying a ball up is hard to do.
Yeah, what I was saying, if the cue ball was a little bit off the 9, if it wasn't locked up touching like that.
Right, right.
He can actually go full 3 rails here if he wants to.
I'm wondering, what is he not? Does he not have enough room? Yeah, I think it's just too close to the 9 ball to play that shot. But I was thinking, like, there's enough room to come.
Yeah, he's calling the 10 ball right now. That's the shot he's going to be. I think.
But he's going 3 rails.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming. I mean, I didn't see that happening from that angle.
Well, that's a foul.
Because he almost needed to come here. For that, he almost needed to.
Yeah.
You know.
That looks like the path, yeah.
Right, but. Yeah.
That is 14 fouls now.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you. 14. Gotcha.
Pretty straight here that he probably wasn't wanting. A lot of options to get to the 5 here. If he doesn't, if he tries too hard for it, he might get stuck somewhere. You don't have to. Plenty of room. Just make sure you don't come behind the 10 on this one. A little forward, even bumping the 10 would be good.
That was beautiful right there. Yeah, that's not the right place to be. He's going safe. He's playing safe to try to get that cue ball behind the 9 or 10. And he did a great job. Look at that. precision safety right there. Look at that.
Well, I think each of them have had this shot 7 or 8 times today.
Yeah. Textbook rotation pool right there. No fouls, Carl Taylor says. he's got the.
Oh, he's sitting on 14?
Yeah, he's sitting on 14 with, I think Steve Ells and him both have 14. Oh, is it you, Rich? Oh, okay. Yeah. Not likely. Yeah, not likely.
Well, they're averaging 1 foul a game, so.
Although I don't think this will be a foul. Yeah, it's not, unless the cue ball scratches. Good hit.
Matt is good with that jump cue.
And a tester for Ron. Big time tester here. There's nowhere to hide if you miss. You have to make it. And the angle kind of sucks too because it's pulling him away from the 9. And so his brain is saying, I want to just hammer it with some inside or draw it into the side rail and back out.
You just got
all of those things just can really mess with your accuracy.
You just got to not think about any of those. I mean, the cue ball's anywhere on the table, you can make that 9.
Just make the ball. Yeah. But he definitely didn't want to do that. That was the worst case scenario because, if that ball rolls a little further, it's pretty tough on Matt because he would have not had a pocket.
Little inside, come off the bottom rail, right back out for the 9.
Perfect.
There you go.
Cue ball comes up back enough to be comfortable for cueing as well. I always think about that when playing on a 9-foot table.
Oh yeah.
You want to have that comfortable position. You don't want to be closer to a ball but have to use a bridge.
Yeah.
You'd rather just be a little further away and have a nice comfortable stroke on it. So always good to keep in mind when shooting on a big table.
I haven't played on a 9-foot table in I don't even know how many.
Tie ball game.
I don't even know how many years it's been, but.
Well, now that they have one at scratch, there's no excuses.
Yeah.
Get on over to scratch.
Well, that's where we left Matt's car today, so maybe.
There you go. If you get back early enough, I don't know what time they're open. I don't know if they're open till 2 or not, but. Like I said, I think this is going to be over at midnight, but maybe earlier. We'll see. It's 4-4. I think it could be anybody's game here.
Playing on the 7-foot tables, you don't got to worry about where you leave the cue ball too often. That's what we typically play on. Like I said, I don't even know. It's been 4 years maybe since I played on a 9-foot table.
Yeah, Lee Baldwin at F&L Productions. Matt Wells always representing TAP on all the live streams that he plays on. He's always wearing that TAP T-shirt. Shout out to... I hear all kinds of great things about the TAP Pool League and Ed Hobbs and how they run, how it is run. I saw you guys just had a big tournament too recently, right?
Yeah, and you get those shirts there for free when you do win the MVP. So Matt probably has a closet full of them.
Is that right?
Yeah. Those are nice ones. That's a jam up. That's a jam up shirt right there.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah,
that was really nice.
TAP playoffs are starting all next week. This is the first week. I didn't have any pool to play all week. It was strange.
I'm sorry. That sounds horrible.
I found one day to play. That was
Thursday.
Thursday. Yeah, that was the day.
Yeah. Thursday's usually my money match day. The wife is usually working on Thursday.
Looks like Matt got lucky here. Left him a defense.
Yeah, he did get a bit of fortune there, didn't he? Let's see here. Yeah, this is tough.
Call on the side, kick it in there.
Yeah.
Don't have a ton of options.
Yeah, he had to really come into that really firm. He got a bit fortunate, too. So Ron gets a, well.
Oh, Matt can make this all day.
Yeah, he does have it.
Yeah.
Position is not guaranteed, but the shot is definitely there for him. I wouldn't say all day. That's a lot of distance, and he still has to cut that in. So
And it is nighttime, so.
It's a lot of things can happen there, yeah. It is nighttime. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, it's not day. It's not
Oh, not all day. Oh, I get you. Okay, because it's nighttime. Sorry, I'm a little slow.
Well, there's the bad position you were talking about. Came up a little tight on that 2-ball.
Yeah, there was a lot of long ways to go for position on that too.
I think he's going to find a defense here. A little, can he get some separation? Get that 2 behind that wall of balls there at the rack.
You know, we've got 80 live viewers right now, guys. So thank you very much for sharing the stream, getting it out there. I know a lot of people have been wanting to watch this rematch.
How long ago did they play?
About 1.5 years ago.
Okay.
Before you were a ChalkBox fan.
Yeah.
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 You're a newbie. 6 months or so?
About that, yeah, about that.
How long have you been hooked on the box?
Oh, ever since.
Man, you had me rolling in the chat. Was it the last show that we did? Yeah, in December.
Yeah, yeah.
And you were doing a match for anybody that would put in the chat #McMahon sucks.
There was a lot of takers on that. There was a lot.
Oh, we were laughing our asses off. That was so funny. And then didn't you bought him raffle tickets and said put easy money on the tickets?
that was actually before that was before the #AndrewSucks hashtag.
Yeah. It continued after that, by the way. It never sort of stopped.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the #McMahon sucks sort of will live on forever because
stick,
of that.
huh?
Yeah,
Nice.
I think it's going to stick. Yeah.
And he doesn't suck anyway. You know, he it's funny because we played each other maybe like 3 weeks or something before that night, and just absolutely demolished me. But,
yeah, he has a tendency to do that. There he is in the chat. Just speak of the devil. There he comes. There he pops in.
It was fun. I saw him a week or so later and went up and talked to him.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to hurt his feelings.
No.
We call him the keyboard warrior. We call him KW for short because he's a keyboard warrior.
I think that's anybody on Facebook. I think that's
Well, there's certain people that earn the title more than others, I think.
Yeah. Should give
only because he's like really loud on the keyboard and vocal.
Yeah.
But you meet him in person and he's so quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, is this the same guy?
It was strange because he said that about me during that chat. He was like, "Man, it's strange to see John talking so much," and he says I'm typically just quiet at league, which I don't know. The bars I've been kicked out, I probably wouldn't agree with that, but
I see we've got Scratch in the house. Welcome. Is that Clark watching from the chatting from the Scratch Pizza and Billiards Facebook page?
he says we pulled him out. We said his name 3 times and drew him into the chat.
Maybe we did. Oh, he was talking about McMahon. Okay, yeah.
I haven't been watching the channel tonight because I've been playing, but haven't seen McMahon there. Did he just show up?
Great shot there. McMahon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed up in the chat. He said, "Let's go, Matt Wells."
I know, but is that the first time? I haven't seen him all night.
I haven't seen him all night. He's playing in a tournament, although he got knocked out. So I don't know. Maybe he was sulking.
Oh, old
Usually he's in the chat.
Old Easy Money got knocked out of the tournament, huh?
Yeah, he was easy money for a couple people tonight. No, he said that. Who was it? PJ got him. Gilbert Palorin.
Yeah.
He said he played really solid. Got him 7-1 or something, and then Bo got him.
There's a pretty long jump shot here.
Yeah, let's get the other angle here.
Good hit. No,
good try.
No additional foul.
No. Excellent attempt, but unfortunately for him, it's going to set Matt up with a little bit of an option here. It's a little funny. Yeah, it's a little funny, isn't it? It's not going to be able to.
5 balls up on that rail. If he goes 3 rails to get to it, it's going to be funny.
Yeah, he's going to be kind of coming into the 8 ball if you go 3 rails. He's got to go inside, because you go inside like this, it's going to check up off that second rail and give yourself an opportunity. Yeah, the outside 3 rails is just going to take you right into the 8 ball.
You'd be having to shoot that to play defense on the 5 if you were shooting that ball. There it is. Look at Matt coming alive. Tell you, that's the best ponytail at 15th Street. I guess that's the only ponytail at 15th Street, but that makes it the best.
I always say, McMahon has a high gear, but you know when he's hitting his high gear because that ponytail is just whipping around. And it's just flying from side to side. You're like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. He hit his ponytail gear. Look out. No, he does have he plays good. He plays good. Me and him match up all the time, and we're so even, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I know when Lee comes, I don't want to play him. The guy shoots well.
Baldwin?
McMahon? Is that what you're talking about? You were talking about ponytail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said when Lee comes.
League.
Oh, League comes. Oh.
Oh, come on.
No.
Come on.
Matt Wells with a clutch miss on the 9. When League comes. Okay. Yeah. Now I got what you're saying. Oh, coming into the 10. I don't know if he was trying to do that, but it worked out.
Just a little angle. Shouldn't be any problem.
I like how he does. He goes through his routine every time. He doesn't just get down and shoot. He goes through his pre-shot routine. Lines it up the way that he wants. Ron has a very disciplined. It looks like he's shooting fast, but he goes through the same methodical routine on every turn at the table. That's smart.
That's something
that's the way you got to do it. I gotta go to a quick Salado commercial, guys.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
All right, we are back. Yeah. Angela? Oh, you know what? Let's get Angela Carlson in here in the booth. We've never had Angela commentate with us before. Hi, Angela.
Hi.
Welcome to the ChalkBox commentary booth.
All right, here I am.
Well, thank you so much for bringing all the treats that you brought today.
Oh, you're welcome. I love to bring treats.
Delicious smoked cheese and sausage sticks and great beer.
Definitely got to bring beer.
Wow.
Whenever you go to someone's house.
That's fantastic. It was perfect timing, too, because I usually have, like, a stocked fridge. I go to Costco and stuff and get a bunch of stuff, but I forgot this time, or I didn't really have time this week, so I didn't have a whole lot. There was, like, 5 Coors Lights in there. That's just not going to do it.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
That's not going to cut it.
That's not enough.
No. So Thank you very much.
No problem.
Aaron Rogers in the chat saying hello, Angela.
Hey, Aaron. Hey, Thurston County people. Love y'all.
Yeah, you're hoping for
Snoqualmie Valley peeps, too.
You're hoping Thurston County runs the table tonight, right?
Yeah, definitely.
They got a chance to go 2-0.
Go run. Although Matt's a nice guy, too. He's got a great look on this one ball right here. Looks like the 2's a little bit of a trouble ball, though.
Yeah, that
Just
2
always
is
thinking
going to
about it.
that 2 is going to be a problem, and I think that's why he's choosing not to shoot the 1.
Definitely.
I don't know about this because I think that he's going to be a lot worse off than he just was here. Ron's going to hide him behind something.
All that mess down there. He's got a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like he's bringing the cue ball down.
That's what I'm doing. You got so much stuff to hide behind.
Yeah, that's
He
great. Beautiful.
Didn't quite hide it, though, I don't think.
You can still see the whole ball,
Half of it, I think.
Okay.
So this is going to be an
Another
opportunity
safety.
for Matt playing a lot of left spin on that cue ball. And just, oh, he just gets kind of unlucky here.
Yeah, but the one ball's laying up right in front of the side pocket like that, so he's probably just going to play safe here again on him, right?
Yeah,
Put the
lock
cue ball.
him to
Yep.
the 2. So you've been playing some pretty good pool lately. I think the last couple of years I've seen your game just continue to improve and increase.
It's funny you say that because I had a really terrible spring session or fall session in BC.
Well,
but
we all go
you know,
through those periods.
Yeah, I think I'm coming out on the other end of it though. So, but yeah, you know, I have been playing for a very long time, and I stopped playing for about 4 years, and I've been getting back into it and feeling really good. Yeah.
That's great.
Now looks like.
And I always love seeing, like, you know, husband and wives that play together, you know, that play this same sport, you know, that it's like, my wife has no interest in pool at all.
And that's okay.
Yeah, it's kind of good and bad, right? It's like we would like to do it, you know, I'd like to, you know, do more things, you know, together, but then it's also nice to have our separate things. Like she likes to garden, I like to play pool, right? So we have our separate hobbies.
It's good to.
So do you guys also have separate hobbies, or is it always all pool all the time?
Well, with Josh, it's all pool all the time. Yes,
Okay.
that is pretty much it. I have other things. I like to sit on the couch and watch TV.
That's a good hobby.
And I do like gardening too, actually.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah. But Josh and I met playing pool 22 years ago. So that we both played pool before that, and
okay.
so that kind of brought us together, and we just never stopped playing. So.
Oh, great jump
good
shot
hit.
there.
Good hit.
So it's kind of like the, that was a good roll too. Boy, you got rewarded for that jump. So it's kind of like the Aaron and Carolee Rogers story, sounds like, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
They met playing pool.
Did they meet playing pool? I didn't know that. That's awesome.
I think that's what he said. I think it was at Old Blarney's, but it was called something else back then, or
Okay.
something like that. He'll
I
he'll
love
correct
them.
me in the chat, I'm sure, if I'm wrong. But
They're such a great couple.
Yeah.
Everyone's great down there. It's such a good pool community.
yeah.
So you think he's probably can he see this at all? Is
Well,
he
let's
going to have to
take a
hit the
look.
rail with some right hand spin to get into that one ball?
I think that's right, yeah. The problem with that is you're going to come right into the 2-9 with the cue ball, and
Break that up, which is not what you want to do.
unless you can get that 1 all the way to the 5 and lock it up somehow. So
that's
he's
why
not
he's going
going
this
for
way.
that. Yeah.
Going off that top rail and coming back down.
And he missed it.
And he opened it
Uh-oh.
up anyways, and then gave him ball in hand.
All right, ball in
Another
hand.
foul.
Oh, that's another foul. That's number 15. Sorry, Rich, you're out of the contest there. What was I going to go to?
We just ditched Rich again.
Yeah, we ditched Rich. Poor Rich. Let me get the bigger screen. I think Aaron Rodgers replied true.
All right.
That is true.
Awesome. All right. So what are you going to do here, Patrick? He's got ball in hand.
I think I'm running out. But how is the question?
Yeah.
I'm going to put
You're
that
not playing safe
I'm going
then
to put
on the
that cue
one.
ball a little closer to the one, and I'm just going to do a little stun, maybe a stop shot. I don't care if I'm leaving myself on the rail.
Yeah.
Because then it's simple to just go roll forward, 2 in the side. You've got your 3 ball, you've got your 4 ball. It's 4 to the 5 that's going to be a little tricky, but you should be able to get something going here.
Just like
I
that.
don't like the angle. I would rather be
too much
straight on the
angle.
2, but it's okay. He's just going to be...
I think that he can. Don't you think he can just kind of slow roll this a little bit? Or?
Yeah, I don't think the shot is a problem. It's just what he's doing is he's kind of pulling away from the optimal position of the 3 ball now. He really hit that slow, so that was...
Yeah.
He fixed it.
He did.
Because that's optimal right there. Because the key here is getting from the 4 to the 5, so you want to have that nice little angle. I think you really want the cue ball somewhere around here so that you can come off the 4 and somewhere in there for the 5, I think. He got pretty good.
Yep.
He might actually be able to draw this if he's straight enough.
A little close to the 4 ball though, but should be fine.
Let's see. He's going top. Yes, he is. Coming into that window past the 9.
That
Very
was
nice.
great.
Yeah.
The speed on that was beautiful.
Yeah.
So now, do you think he's going to be able to? I mean, he doesn't have much angle on the 5. Is he going to be able to come off the rail and come out to play the 6 in the side?
I think he's drawing back.
He's got to draw back.
Draw back for the 6 in the opposite
On the
side.
opposite side, okay.
And this is where you can get the high-speed wobbles, right?
Right.
And
Definitely.
the deep shelves, you have to hit that pure. He does.
Pretty close, but I think he's not like right next to it.
Yeah, he's not perfect, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He might be able to draw this off the side rail and hold the cue ball in this area. Like just a little. Hit it with low, come right before the rail, and even maybe bring it back out.
Do you have to worry about the scratch on that, though?
You do. So you have to make sure you get really low on that cue ball.
Looks like that's really what he's trying to do.
No, he's going safe.
Safe.
Did he?
Got
Oh, he
it.
did get there. Okay. That worked out. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. But I'm thinking that wasn't exactly the safe he was looking for, but it worked out.
Yeah, it definitely works.
I would have assumed, yeah, he was trying to go behind the 7 there. But not a bad attempt there.
He's going to come 2 rails. Oh, and he missed it.
Just missed it. So, Matt, there's foul number 16.
16. What number are you,
What,
Josh?
what are you, Josh? Josh has 16? Okay.
No more fouls.
You've already won your money for today, Josh. But you had to work for that money, though, so that's different.
So, I mean, let's see. He's got an angle on this. Shoot it with some top and then come off the rail and back out. He's going to have a pretty steep angle. Well, no. On the 7. He's shooting the 7 ball with some top. Just bring it back over. Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, that
That's
was a
too bad.
crushing miss.
Yeah. We got perfect leave on the 8, too. Here comes Ron. Oh, is it going right for up? Hit off there. There we go.
Nice and clean there.
Perfect. Yep.
Now he's a bit straight on this for the corner to get optimal on the 10. He might choose the side just because it's going to get him much better shape on the 10.
Right. Bring his cue ball over to that side of the table.
That is what he's doing.
Well, he's looking at it at least. I mean, it is a harder shot. He's doing it, yeah, but Ron's got it.
Oh, that was
it's
interesting.
Firm.
That's not what he was thinking.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was going to try to draw that. I was thinking top and send it down to the bottom rail and back up. So that was kind of interesting. This is not the 10 ball anybody wants to shoot for your last ball.
Just stay down and
he makes it.
Oh, he got it.
What a shot. Those are tough.
Beautiful.
When that cue ball's on the rail like that, that is so tough to make.
Yeah.
Wow.
6-4 Ron. All right.
I was going to actually pull up. Where is it? I just couldn't find it, though. Didn't I make a highlight reel of your shots in that match against Stephanie Drakulik?
It's so
trying
funny
to find it, and I'm like, where did I file that away?
I don't know, but
I know it's on YouTube somewhere.
I feel like that I don't even. It's like I don't even remember that game. It was like I was in a different planet almost.
See, they call that being in the zone, Angela. That's being in the zone. You don't even remember.
And it's so weird that people have those games and they don't. It's never on a live stream. You know what I mean? It's how often is that on a live stream? You know what I mean?
Right.
And it just happened to be against one of the better players, female players, especially in the Northwest. But I have to tell you, I've played her 2 other times after that, and she 6-0'd me. So that wasn't happening again.
Odds are, yeah. But you had your moment.
I had my moment.
You had your moment.
Yeah, she's
she
so
is
nice.
aware. Because after that, she was aware of who Angela Carlson is.
Well,
before that, she didn't really know.
She's a smart enough player to then take everything from that match and then use it against me. And I was just like, "Woo, this is great! I'm just having fun."
Right. You got to know the next time you're going to face somebody like that, they're going to remember.
She remembered everything that she needed to do for me, and she did it perfectly. So Aaron said that he and Carolee met at O'Blarney's in 1998.
That is what he said, yeah. 1998.
That's amazing.
So that's 25 years ago?
25 years ago.
And you and Josh met playing pool 22 years ago?
Yes. At the Shanty Tavern, North Bend, Washington. Whoop, whoop.
North Bend.
Not even around anymore. It was the best bar in North Bend.
Okay.
Dive bar.
Are you guys both from North Bend?
Yes.
Like from North Bend?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jack and Justin Kiske are from North Bend, right?
Yes, we know them well.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jack played on, I played on a men's league team with Jack and Josh years ago.
Okay.
And Jack was my partner.
Okay.
So, yeah, we know Jack really well. He's a great guy. He's grown up a lot over the years, I'll just say that.
I tell you, the guy can put down some tequila. Let me tell you, I've never seen anybody that can, glass of tequila.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing I noticed, though, is that his game did not change from before he started drinking till well into it. It seemed like the exact same game.
Yeah.
Like it didn't even. I'm like, man, if I drank one of those glasses that you drink, I would have been on the floor.
Yeah.
There's no way I would have been making any balls.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's another foul. That's going to be number 17.
Yep.
All right.
And now the 3's tied up with the 5, but I don't think that's a problem because I think that both those balls go in that side pocket right there. But so it looks like maybe he's looking at playing
There's
safe.
Jack chiming in. Ye old shanty tavern. Good memories.
Yep.
Good safe there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's going to leak out. Oh, no.
It leaked out enough
you can
to
see a piece of it.
He can swerve into it though, or jump. He might choose a jump shot here. Well,
Looks like he is going to. Oh, he's going to swerve because he doesn't have his jump
Yeah,
cue.
looks like a swerve shot. I think he's just testing it, right? He's just kind of seeing how it feels. Because it looks like a better jump opportunity. It's just hard to tell from here. He's saying neither one. He's just going to go for the safe.
Oh, he could see a lot of that ball.
Yeah, he saw a lot more of it than I was expecting.
Yeah. Definitely. I thought he could only see the right side of it.
Yeah, he's not going to like this. He got unfortunate with the way this landed because Matt has a lot of places, a lot of places to hide this cue ball. A lot of balls to hide behind, but he didn't get there. He caught the window.
He caught the window. Yep.
What are the odds?
Man,
there was
that. Oh my gosh.
There was so many good things that could have happened on that shot, and the one bad thing.
Just to drift up there for that 2-ball too. Oh no, I guess he didn't, but it's okay. He still can see the 2-ball from down there.
Jack says it comes down to lots of practice. I think he's talking about the drinking.
Oh yes, we taught you well, Jack. You know that. Josh and I drank a lot with you back in the. Well, you actually drove us around, I think.
Well, we won't mention that part.
Before you drink the amount that you do now.
Before drinking and driving was a big deal.
Right. No. Jack was our designated driver. Jack, he used to not drink very much, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So he learned from us.
So you corrupted him, is that what you're saying?
Yes, probably.
Okay.
What do you think, Jack? Did we corrupt you? Yeah. Yeah, we probably weren't a good influence.
Let's see, what do I want? Chat. Duck.
So, oh, nice. Came out just enough for that 4-ball right there. Now I can take the 4-ball and come 2 rails out for the 5 in the side. Is that what we're thinking? 2 rails. Ooh,
yeah.
But he didn't come. Well.
He hit it a little too quick for me to actually even comment on that one.
I got you.
But yeah, you got it. You called it. I was playing with my technology here.
So do you think he's going to be able to take this and maybe come off the top rail and take the 6 in the side then? Take the 5 in the side and then the 6 in the same pocket?
Possibly.
Oh.
But yeah, it was difficult because it was so thin. I like this. He's going to have to back cut the 6, but it's okay because it's not a scratch. I think it's an okay back. Yeah, it's a heck of a back cut, actually. That's a lot more of a back cut than I was thinking. So, no. What is he going to do here? A few hams.
Oh, God, he almost scratched there, but that's a good shot.
Drinking hams by the river in North Bend back in the day.
Oh, boy. There's some good distance here.
Yeah, did he have a blocker? Yeah, he blocked him, I think.
You think? I think he can see it.
I think he's going rail first.
Okay.
He's going to kick and try to do a kick and stick here.
Yeah.
Oh, you were right.
Yeah.
Wow, you got better eyes than I do. You got camera eyes.
Oh,
that's
I
good.
don't know about that, but
it looked like it was blocked.
From that angle, it did. But I think when you showed the other angle, you could see that he could see some of it.
All right. Well, I'm glad I have you here. Really helping.
You're welcome. Love being here.
Oh, what that was so close.
I thought it was in. I literally thought that dropped.
It looked
I
like
looked up and it didn't.
It looked like it should have went, and he was perfect shape.
Oh my goodness.
He was out,
yes.
guaranteed, pretty much.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a turn of events that one is, because that was I mean, that would have been 7-4.
Yeah, but it's not over.
No, I know, but. Ooh. Matt can't believe it. He says, "What did I do? Thought I hit it right."
Yeah, that's going to be tough where the 9-ball is. I mean, even if he did cut it in the side pocket, it's going to come back over, and he's going to have another tough cut on the 9, don't you think? He's got to go back and
Yeah.
forth. Try to go back.
I think he's going to slow roll.
He's going to slow roll it.
I think he's going to slow roll and try to take his medicine here and have
a tough
more difficult cut on the 9. I think you have to just slow roll and get yourself an opportunity. Stay at the table.
Don't try to do anything too fancy.
Yeah, it's not going to. He tried to get fancy, and that's foul number 18.
Well, there goes our money.
Oh man, and there might go Matt's money too on that one. I mean, it's not over, but
it's not over.
That's a big change there.
That is. Little draw here. Come back. Yep.
Sweet stroke there from Ron.
That's it. Oh,
and that should
fine.
do it. So Ron gets to 7, Matt at 4, and I'm going to do a quick drill partner commercial here for you guys.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup.
Well, we just missed the break. Sorry, guys. We were a little bit long with that commercial there.
Oh, Jack. That's so nice of you. You changed your attitude yourself, buddy. Ooh, that's not what he wanted. Yeah, he was hoping that to go behind the 6 there, I think. Play safe. So now Matt has a chance.
So during the break, we were talking about needing to get more women players and more junior players in the game to grow the sport. And Josh mentioned something about what you guys are doing in Thurston County, but is that related?
Well,
or
I think he was talking about just that this session I've created an all-female team that's playing on Tuesday nights.
Oh.
Mamacitas.
The Mamacitas?
The Mamacitas.
Nice.
It's myself, Jessica Lucchini, Pam Potwin, Leah Hurst, Deborah Gross is a sub, and Jamie Peters, Mike Peters' wife, is a sub. And so, yeah, I just think that more women should play pool. It's not really, I think there's an intimidation factor there a lot of times because it's a bunch of dudes in a room.
Right,
you know,
that's usually pool.
Yeah. And there's, I don't know, I mean, it shouldn't be intimidating. It's, but it is. I totally get it. So, yeah, just trying to make it more comfortable. Anyway, so we played bunch of women played in the last O'Blarney's tournament. I think it was one of the biggest turnouts for, I think there was 10 women playing, and it was really cool.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and I mean, the men down there are like very supportive. None of them are jerks about, none of them are like, they're all supportive of women playing. I think it's just getting us out there and playing in tournaments, playing in league, going to Free Pool Sunday, and, so anyways. And Nicola Ray Vanderbeck also, Kara Lee. There's a bunch of ladies that are getting into it that are really practicing and playing a lot more. So it's great.
That's very good. Good for you. And that's what the sport needs.
Yes.
Definitely needs more females and more juniors.
Yeah.
The
females should be playing in the NWPA tournaments. Because
absolutely.
They're really fun. They're open to all skill levels. Super empowering. Very, very just fun events. So
yes,
I highly recommend playing in those tournaments.
reaching out to Stephanie Derkulik, who is the president of NWPA. You can get registered and signed up for those events. They do tour stops all over the Northwest.
Yeah, follow them on Facebook or Instagram. Yeah, Instagram, I think they have a page, but Facebook.
I always enjoy going to Ox, and they call me to. I've commentated the last 2 years in a row for the last tour stop at Ox.
At Ox.
And it's such a great time. They do a banquet, an awards ceremony, and the whole deal. And some fantastic players.
Oh, and that's the thing, being able to shoot with some of these top Pacific Northwest players that are just, they're incredible. Just to even be in the same room as some of them is just inspiring.
Yeah.
All right, back to this game.
Yes, we are getting down to the
Back to
wire
the
of this
dudes.
rack as Matt is just
he's
working his way through this rack.
He does not want to make it 8-4.
Yeah, he knows he made a really critical mistake in the last rack with, that pretty simple connect the dots, and he got stuck on the rail. And he is not doing that this time.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mr. John Fleck. Welcome.
All right.
Okay.
7-5.
7-5. Here we go. It is going. So I was going to tell you that there is upcoming tournaments, and I saw that. So Secret Wong has. Where are the tournament? Where's my tournaments button? Hold on a second. I can get to it. Yeah, Secret Wong has a ladies' open.
I saw that.
9-ball, February 2nd and 3rd. That looks pretty cool. I was really excited to see that because you don't see very many, ladies' open tournaments that are, available to anybody. And it's going to be at the penalty box. So
I would love to play in that. I'm going to be starting student teaching right around that time.
Okay.
And so I'm probably going to need the weekend to rest up. I think it's going to be probably the following week.
Okay.
Or else I would. I was actually, Nicola and Carolee told me about that, and I was like, oh.
Okay. Well.
That looks great.
Yeah, and certainly pool tournaments are not a time to be resting up because they're grueling.
Isn't
and
it crazy how much they
and
take out of you? Oh my gosh.
Especially if you make it to the second day of a 2-day tournament, you get to the second day, and if you go deep in the tournament, and you get third or whatever, it's just like you need a full day on Monday just to recover because
oh my God,
the mental energy that it takes to get through all of that, it just is crazy. But Secret's got a lot of big tournaments coming up. The 585 and under is going to be at Ox. I'll be playing in that one.
Cool.
So hopefully you guys can join me in that. That's going to be at Ox Billiards, January 20th and 21st. The 610 and under is happening right now, and that is a $100 entry. And so they probably just finished up, or they're just getting finished up with day one. As we speak, I can probably go to the bracket there for you guys, as we're on a player break right now.
I wonder
so
how that's going. Josh probably knows. I'm sure he's following it.
Let's see. I've got a bracket here. Actually, I can. Hold on a second. Where's my bracket for that? I had it up. Here it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can do a. Yeah, there we go. So let's see what we've got. This is the A side of the tournament. So in the A side, it looks like the remaining players are Josh Anderson, Gus Targonski, Ed Slade, and Matt McDaniel. And still left on the B side.
Ooh, Cindy Sleva.
Cindy Sleva, yep.
Boop, boop.
Tommy's. She's playing Tommy. She's
Oh
playing
my
her
gosh, she's
brother.
playing her
Oh,
brother. That's crazy.
What are the odds of that? Joe Town and PJ, Gilbert Palorin.
Oh, look, Ed Caulfield's still in it.
Ed Caulfield, wow.
He beat Bo.
Oh, he beat Bo. Look at that.
Wow.
He
Good
beat
job,
Chuck
Ed.
Lyle, and he beat Jeff Jimenez. Wow, 6-1. Wow. Great job, Ed Caulfield. Holy cow. And Peter, too. So I guess having a 9-foot diamond really does help, guys. So if you want to get better at pool, get yourself a 9-foot diamond. It
and
helped.
you too can be ChalkBox training camp.
It definitely helps. I got mine 2.5 years ago, and I feel like I'm a completely different player than I was before I had it. So that was good. Good intermission while the players were on a break. We got to go through some tournament stuff. There's lots more upcoming tournaments. Go to Inside Stick Game Strong on Facebook. Check out Secret Wong's tournaments. She's got a bunch of them coming up.
Do you still stream some of those? I remember watching one that you streamed remotely, I feel like.
I have. So I was doing an outside the box production of ChalkBox, which is where I just do a remote stream where I take a link from the camera and I run it through my software. The problem is my time is it's hard.
Yes.
You know.
No one's paying you to do this, right? Or
well,
probably
yeah,
probably not that much.
It's not for the money. It's because I love the sport, and it's. But I also love to play, right?
Oh, right.
You know, it's like if I'm behind the microphone and behind, the computer, I'm not playing pool. And so that's a hard thing for me. So I'm trying to play more.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. All right, so.
Starting out. He wanted that to travel a little bit more behind that over there, behind the 10 and the 7, didn't he?
Yeah. He
Came up
wanted
a little
to
short.
get into this area here, ideally. But, yeah, it's Matt seems to be a little revived after that last rack. He was playing fantastic pool in that last rack. Ron fell a little short on this safety, not by much, but, I mean, if that ball just rolls a fraction more, he's going to be stuck behind that too. But as it is,
I can see the whole ball and figure out a safe.
Yes, he can.
So what do you see, Patrick?
I think I like coming off of the left side of the 1 and bringing the cue ball this way. And the one kind of bumps the 7 and comes out like that.
That's what he's doing.
Didn't, but see, he followed my line. He followed my line exactly, but he just didn't get the extra distance to the 5.
Yeah.
But it was there.
Yeah.
He's the exact
The lines show up on the table, you guys. They see that, and that's what they go for. You guys can't see that, but he did exactly what he was told.
Yeah,
almost.
it just didn't hit it hard enough, but that was the shot that I saw. In fact, even hitting that harder than he needed to would have been fine too.
Look at that.
He wouldn't have gotten in trouble if he hit that too hard.
Yeah.
But hitting it too soft, he did. So, good retaliation.
So now total block here.
Looks like a 1 railer. Just coming off this rail, probably about there. I'm guessing.
I mean, is it kind of shooter's choice too? I mean, you could go the other rail too, couldn't you? What's the advantage of going on that rail that you're talking about?
Yeah, I think the hit is easier because it's less distance to get from, to the 1 ball. So the hit is easier going this way on this rail.
Ooh.
But the pocketing the ball is easier coming this way.
That way.
Right, because you have a bigger pocket. So those are the advantages and disadvantages. But I think when it comes to something that difficult, you just want to get a good hit and not give up ball in hand. Oh, there's another foul. I got to mark it. Thank you, guys. That is 19 now. We're going to have more. We're going to have more. There's going to be more than 19. This is going to be a 2 railer. Let's go to the other camera because this is the way that I see this one.
Come down off that bottom rail and up. Yeah, definitely.
You want to come in behind it and you want to hit that full in the face.
Yep.
If you hit it full in the face, it's going to be a great kick and stick because that cue ball is going to just sit there. And the 1, as long as the 1 doesn't go in this side pocket over here, you're good but you have to hit that second rail perfect. He came into the 1 first. Not bad. I mean, he's not giving up ball in hand, so. But the kick and stick was definitely in play on that one, coming 2 rails into it. Aaron Rodgers making sure we're counting all those fouls.
Yeah.
He's got. We're at 19, and he picked 44. So we need 25 more. Good shot there. Combos it in.
10 ball stopped it, though, right there. And the 1 ball's on the rail now.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent shot. Oh, that might be unfortunate.
Do you think he can still?
Rail first, maybe, with some spin. I think he's going to have to try. Maybe a little masse.
I don't know if he can do the rail, hit the rail first and still get a good hit. But
Yeah,
that's just
I don't know
I'm
either. I don't know either. You're right. Like it's.
So
I think he has to
if anything,
masse.
he's got to curve around it. Yeah. I mean,
either he has to masse
or jump. I mean, the cue ball's close enough to to him that he could. You know, it's not like the cue ball's in the middle of the table or anything like that.
Actually, the jump is an option. It's far away. That 2 ball's far away to get over, so he'd have to jump it really high. I'm not looking at that kick. I was looking at this kick here. But I don't know. That one, you're going to have to use a bridge, right? Because you can't reach it. Well, you might not. If you're right-handed, you might be able to lean over and do it. But I was looking at that or the swerve, right, where you try to swerve it around this ball, off, and then come off this rail and clip that 9 ball. But you have to put some good curve on it, and it's got to be just perfect. You're at risk of hitting, the
tit. The 3 ball is making all sorts of problems for all.
He's going to jump. Good shot.
Oh, nice hit.
Got over the 2 clearly.
But.
Yeah, but.
He opens it wide up for Ron.
Yeah. Nothing you could do about that. You just give it a good effort, and whatever happens, happens. Sometimes they open up. And
so he's hitting this with top. So he's going to come off.
Beautiful. 2 in the side. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that cue ball kept going, didn't it?
Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit further over to the right so he could kind of sit right in front of that side pocket and play the 3. But now he's going to come out because of that angle.
Is he going to slow roll? No. He does not like to slow roll anything.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh.
That's 20. We're at 20 fouls.
I mean, it was a beautiful way to do it. It's stupid side
John
pocket.
Curtis with his 26 might be a good option here. Who knows? Maybe we will get to 44.
I know. You're looking good, Aaron.
Yeah, it's looking great for you, Aaron.
Who would have thunk?
So even ball in hand, this is not simple.
Yeah.
The
5 and 7 are an issue, right? I mean, getting from the Does the 5 go in this bottom corner pocket over here?
It's a good question. You be the judge.
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So maybe he's got to come under it and play it down here after he takes the 4 ball.
Or break it out with the 4. Yeah, I like coming under it.
Yeah, like why mess it up when it has a pocket to go to? But
it only has 1 pocket.
But it has 1 pocket, yeah.
1 pocket on the whole table that it might go to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually has 2 pockets. Goes side or corner. So that is the best option, I think. He's
wanted it to come over more.
Rubbing his head like, how did I not get
just
far
died,
enough?
Didn't it?
Yeah. Safety time. Okay, I got the shot.
Let's see it.
I'm going to call the 5 in this corner down here, and I'm going to draw the cue ball into the 10. Okay. I was going to draw.
I liked your shot.
I was going to hit it firm and have it carom off the 7, go down here, but drawing the cue ball so that I know my cue ball is going to be somewhere in this area. It almost doesn't really matter where the 5 ball lands. It's going to be a tough shot for the opponent. Yeah, Jack was calling my shot, 5 off the 7 in the corner. If it goes, great. If it doesn't, leave him tough.
Yes, I mean, he's lining up to cut this, it looks like, but I mean, he's going to have to go, is he banking it? Oh.
And he drills it
Looked like wow.
right in the heart of the pocket. Gets
Rich is right behind me. I'm glad he's giving me the no bank. Okay, thanks.
Well,
It's like when you have the you're cheating on a test or something.
Rich over here is getting antsy because he knows if he takes too long of a break, he gets docked his pay.
Rich, do you want to come back on? No, I don't need to dominate. I don't need to dominate.
No, you're doing a great job. Yeah, Rich, why don't you come in here and give me a break, and I will hang out in the background.
God, look at that. Beautiful. And then
all right, guys,
Ron's
here's Rich
okay.
Rottle back.
All right, Rich.
Hello.
Welcome back, Rich.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, who's going to give me all the answers now?
Well, I don't know sign language. So
I'll just let you tell everyone what's going on.
And I don't know ventriloquism, so we'll just go with it.
All right, so Ron's up 8-5. Yeah.
So
what are you thinking so far?
It's going to be tough. The mental game's so tough, but Patrick, good buddy, he's the one that got me on the saying when you're losing, it's like, you don't have to win them all.
Yeah.
You just got to win the next one.
Well, and we forgot to mention Ron's on the hill.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. So Matt's got to make the next 4, and he's only won 5 out of the last 13. So he's doing the math in his head.
Right. So you almost got. Oh.
There's a foul.
Yep.
I have the custody of the foul pen now.
Hello from Rail Shark TV. Hello, Rail Shark TV. Thanks for tuning in. So now Matt has ball in hand with pretty open table, it's looking like, but it's going to be hard to get from the 1 to the 2. What are you thinking, Rich?
Who put a cue ball about right in here? I'm thinking with some low right.
Mm-hmm.
Back out.
And
like
drop
this.
back out that way. Okay.
That's my guess.
It looks like the 3's been pocketed already, so it would just be from the 2 to the 4. 2 to the 4 or 5. It's looking pretty.
That's a natural roll if he gets onto the deuce, most likely. This is pretty much a shot I was talking about. He's just not.
He's just getting a little more distance.
Yeah, he's taking the distance with a clean stroke versus stretched out. But I don't quite think
that's not what he wanted. Yeah. No.
I
now he's
truly
in trouble.
feel he was trying for the strong draw shot there.
He was pretty stretched out, so I think it might have been difficult to get a good stroke on that.
Bank to the deuce off the 8 to the other end, and the cue on this table, but it's a lot to execute.
Kicking at the 2.
Yeah, kick at it.
You put the 2 down in this top corner.
Yeah, the kick puts the 2. I was thinking.
He got it. What a shot.
That's why you always call something.
Well, yeah, definitely.
But
now he's got a really steep angle on the 4 ball, so.
It's not a walk in the park.
I mean, it banks in the side, and that's what he's going for, too.
Got it.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, God, that looked like it was right there, didn't it?
Around.
Oh, my gosh. And now Ron's got an open shot. Now Ron's got an open shot on the 4 ball.
Yep,
and
he'll follow down on the other side of it and then shoot the 5 with top right onto the 6.
Yep. Down that way. Down the other way. So I was wondering if he was going to follow it past the 10 or draw it, and that's definitely the better shot.
What, 10 ball?
Run into the 10 ball, yep. 10 ball was a little helper, wasn't it?
Perfect break stop. Got to get around this one, though. 2 long rails on this 7.
Oh.
Or 1 with
wow.
a bunch
Hit
of
it.
draw.
Oh. That was a very interesting way to get shape on that.
The other one was a natural top, but it was a lot of roll, but He's shooting safe. He's going to roll the 8 pass and snug the cue to the backside of the 9. Is he actually looking at the combo? No.
No. Oh, but is it going
gonna
to leak out?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Can't make it.
Yeah, but he can play. He sees enough of it to where he can play safety, can he?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can he hide behind the 9 there, you think?
Oh, I'm thinking he's going to two-rail the 8 to the other end of the table and then leave the cue on this rail.
Okay. Show us the line, Rich.
I'm thinking he's shooting right through here.
Mm-hmm.
8 ball to here. And then the cue ball
Leave it down there.
sits down into here somewhere.
Just to get that separation, that 9-foot separation. Leave the 8 ball down on the golden rail. Oh, that works.
Yeah. He's got a bank either way.
Mm-hmm.
Or he can do the same thing. He can execute this safe right here.
And
with the
send
cue
the 8
coming
ball
down
down that
here.
way. Mm-hmm. Hit the 8 ball with some right spin and spin the cue ball up table. So
It'd be left.
Yeah.
Spin the cue down table on the.
Oh, the cue down table. I was thinking I was thinking the opposite. So keep the cue down here and spin the 8 up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But he's going to the other side. I think he's going for a straight up bank.
Oh.
Yep, you tried the offensive shot. That's going to land
And it's going to
in
leave him wide open.
fortunate spot for Matt, so let's see what he can do with it.
Mm-hmm. The 10 ball's all the way down here on this rail, but I don't think it's going to be.
I think the 8 to the 9 is going to be a bigger problem for him. Beautiful.
So he needs an angle. I think he got it.
Yep.
He got the angle there.
Just a matter of speed now.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Perfect shape. There we go. I didn't want to say anything.
Matt said that thing we're talking about.
So 8-7. So Matt is that right? 8-7? Or did you already?
No, it's 8-6.
It's 8-6. 8-6. Oh, that's right. 8-6. Sorry about that. Matt is closing the gap, or trying to. He's not letting Ron out.
John is not on this list, but he does have 26.
26. That's the only number out there.
So he needs 5 more.
We're at 21
Oh, wow.
right now.
Okay. John is at 20, has 26. He didn't get put on the list, but he is on there.
Yep, 26 and 44.
Okay, so it's Matt's break.
My guess was 20.
So my thought process is Matt really knows he wants to get this one, not only for the win, but if Matt gets too many in a row, it just adds up tough, and so the pressure can actually roll over.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely. Because Ron just wants to go.
Yep.
Right? So if he's slowing that down for him, that's going to play into his mental game for sure.
I've been on those landslides before where you have a big lead and all of a sudden it's like,
what's going on?
Nobody can scratch a win, and the cliff just goes away.
Right. Yeah, when you kind of almost think you already got it, but you're just not quite there yet.
Yep.
Oh, I think he can see some of that. Patrick, are you going to Lincoln City in March? Rail Shark TV wants to know.
I plan to, yes.
Yes, he plans to.
Not in the commentating section, though, right?
No, not as a commentator.
Oh, not as a commentator, as a as a player.
I think that's what they might have been talking about.
Oh, okay.
I see.
As a player.
Two ways to take that.
I think it would be cool to listen to you commentate in Lincoln City.
I don't know who they have this year. They haven't reached out to me to ask. I'm not really. It's not really something that I've done before.
Mm-hmm.
Not like
That's a good hit.
Railbirds.
I think you're as good as Railbird.
Okay, so he got a good hit. He's got an open look on the one ball.
He's going to shoot the combo.
But yeah.
And got to do it just hard enough to separate to where you have a shot. In case if you dump the 5, you don't want to be knotted right up to the ace.
Ooh.
We definitely had enough steam on that.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a good old scratch shot.
Yeah.
He could pull it out with draw.
Catherine Duenas, I think if you're talking about Lincoln City, I think it's in April.
Lincoln City this
Beginning of
year,
April.
It is 3:30 to 4:07, I believe.
There you go. March and April. That's a good cut. Avoided the scratch there, but has no look on the 2 ball. And the 7 is right next to him, causing all sorts of problems there, I think.
Yeah, he's got a kick at it, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to hit right about the center of the pocket.
That's what I was going to say. The place where he needs to hit is the side pocket.
Spun it over there a little bit.
Hit it. Hit the rail with a little bit of left-hand spin to spin it down there. And now he's hit it, but left Ron an open shot. On the 2 ball. So he looks like he's taking this in the side.
Yep, side will
Is it
go
gonna
down to
come
the end
down
rail and pop
and
back up
pop.
for the 3.
Yep. Okay, he's got a good shot on this 3 ball here.
I think he's going to go 3 and then 4-9 and then 4.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Just stop. Oh, no, he's drawing it way back.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to.
He got a lot more juice on that than he wanted to. So now he's got a cut on the 4 down in the corner.
Do you call it 10 ball?
No.
Look at that. He's got a swipe at it right here.
I don't think. I mean, I don't think you're. I wouldn't call it, but who am I? I don't know. You guys are all much higher Fargo than I am. So, are you calling that?
No,
Rich?
no. The chances of making the 4 are pretty good. And continuing on, the chances of making that 10 and relinquishing
Are very
the table.
slim. Oh, so he decided to play safe. Oh, suck up to it. Oh, and he
came
left
free.
him wide open.
I thought it was going to sit perfect, and all of a sudden that last little bump.
Mm-hmm. So now he's got the 4 in the side. He can easily then take the 5 in the corner. But the 6
That's what I'm
is
trying
the
to look-
8 ball
trying to look at
blocking
the
the
action.
6. It looks like it is.
Yep, I believe the 6 needs to come down in the bottom left corner.
Okay.
He could get on that if he shoots this 4 and is a little bit underneath the 5. He'll shoot the 5 and just come down with natural roll. He'll come up underneath the 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I believe you. Yeah, I wonder, do you think the angle on the 4 is a little steep to where he's kind of worried about coming out too far for the 5?
Well, this
That's
still
the-
this
yeah.
still cuts in the side.
It does. It's pretty steep, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to really have to baby that in there, I feel like, which...
The cue's going to sit just about where it is now. Maybe not quite as far away.
Uh-huh. But I definitely think Ron has got this.
Yep.
But
I think he's got this one in his bag of tricks.
Oh.
He tried to cut to the corner. Oh. I'm grabbing the pen.
Oh, Rich has got it.
22.
Step back, Patrick.
Yeah. Patrick reached for that pin. I almost grabbed the ruler and smacked him on the back of the hand.
Him, huh? Okay, so he's still trying to think about this 6-ball, I think. He's got...
I think he got a fairly good angle right there. He's just trying to come right into this.
Yeah. Oops.
I'm not on the drawer anymore.
Uh-oh.
I tried to click the drawer and I got
man, you messing
I
with that.
know.
We do need you after all.
Okay, now you can draw.
Right on. He went for the break.
He broke it out.
I thought he was
Okay.
just going to try and leave it right down in here.
Well, he had the 5 next.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to take the 5 next.
I'm sorry, I did not see the 5.
It's okay. That's why I'm here.
We've all got a purpose, right?
We do. All right, so probably going to take the 5 in the side.
Yep.
And then come off the rail and come back over for the 6 down in the corner.
About half the distance now between the 8 and somewhere's in here.
There you go. That's a nice shot. And come back over.
That'll work.
Mm-hmm. And then just, you think he's going to run into the 9 here? Or I think he can put enough top on it to avoid the 9 and then come back.
Yeah,
come over to the rail.
He doesn't want to run into it because if he does,
Yeah.
it's going to be on the back side and it'll be inhibiting him.
Definitely. Oh, and he's going to, and he missed it too. He didn't have shape anyways. So now Ron has a chance to come back to the table, and he's got 5 balls to be done with this match. So he's got the 6, and he's going to come over that way and
spin right over.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's great.
8 in this corner, or 7 in this corner, 8 in the other corner.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
side and take your pick on a corner.
do you think? I mean, he's got kind of an angle on that 7 ball. I don't know. Do you think he can hold it for the other corner, or do you think he's going to come over and shoot the 8 in the same pocket?
I think he's going to go over and back.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Or he went forward.
Oh, mm-hmm. I think he went too far, right? I think he was trying to put it in the same pocket.
Yeah. But this will work for him.
Yep. Not optimal, but he's still shooting, so. Chris Marino says, let's go, Ron.
Nope.
What's up, cousin? And he missed it. Wow. So now Matt needs to get this to stay alive.
Yep. Strong draw shot. Back to at least where it is right now is what I'd say. Because I don't believe he has any angle, so it's a straight draw shot.
Mm.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, anywhere over, he just doesn't want to be on the rail, but even then he'll be fine.
Well, he's just going to shoot a stop shot right here. Oh, to the rail. Shortened his distance up.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was straighter than that.
And you get just a little bit of an angle to be able to come off the rail. I didn't want to say anything again.
Money. Matt says
8-7.
8-7. He's that little train climbing the mountain.
Wow. Yep. Chugga,
I think I can. I think I can.
Wow.
2 great matches today.
Can you get me a beer? Thank you.
Yeah, we expected it last time. And I was outside talking with Matt before he played that night. He had played, can't remember if it was 36 or 54 rounds of golf. Can't remember if it was 2 or 3 rounds they played. And he goes, yeah, I went home, I took a nap, and I was beaten. You could just see it in his eyes. He didn't have a lot of energy. And yeah, it was the middle of summer, so they'd been out all day long in the heat. And
Oh, Lee Baldwin says, great commentary. Thanks, Lee. It's all Rich Roddle.
how's Mr. Friday Night Lights? How's my buddy Lee? We're over here having fun at the ChalkBox and just relaxing.
Scratch off the bait. Oh, thanks, Patrick. Foul. So where are we at?
23.
Wow, John's looking good.
What do you say, 26?
26.
So John's back here saying he doesn't want Ron to get out right now because he wants a couple more fouls.
Absolutely. Well, he wants his buddy Matt to win, too.
Yeah. So he's kind of like rocking a hard spot.
So this is looking pretty good for Ron. He's got the one, I think. I mean, the 4 and the 5 are, yeah, I mean,
He'll shoot the
everything's
one.
looking
He's
pretty
put
good.
a little bit of angle on it. He's gonna pop draw dump right by the 4 ball. There you go.
But I mean, I don't think he really has any problem balls here.
No.
Everything is. I mean, if Ron shoots like he shoots, oh boy, is that a
Pressure.
Is that a commentator curse? Sorry, Ron.
Pressure.
Dang.
So here comes the safety shot here. He'll put the. He's going to come off right here. He'll leave the cue down here, and he's going to leave the deuce over here.
Oh, babe, Lee says the Carlsons need to get on FNL. Well, yeah, we'll come down. Maybe Scotch doubles or something. Oh, thanks, Brian. He says great commentating too. Thank you. And hi, Naffy. We want Ron to win too. Okay. I'm not sure what he was going for there. What do you think?
I think he was trying the shot and just missed it.
Yeah,
that
he just
bad.
missed it. Oh, he just missed it bad. Okay.
So I believe he's going to. I think he caroms off the 9 right here and runs the cue like this. Oh, I didn't think you could see that much of it. Sooner or later, this cat and mouse game, someone will get their tail caught in the trap. You know?
So do you think that Ron's going to come off the left side of this 2 ball with the cue ball and
Yeah, he's going to try and come back here, I believe.
yeah.
Oh, he's going to the far side.
Oh,
of it.
okay. And then bringing it back over. Keep going. Oh, he left him pretty open shot there. The 2 ball in the corner.
So probably the
And
cleanest
natural
shot
shape on
that-
the 3.
Yeah, cleanest shot that Matt's had so far. Let's see what he can do with it.
Real Shark wants to know what camera and lens. Really nice good video quality.
Well, the overhead is a GoPro,
Overhead is a GoPro.
and the other cameras are Viking PTZ.
Other cameras are Viking PTZ.
Oh, sorry, that was me. My bad. Sorry.
Patrick put the kibosh to the music
Oh.
again.
Messing with the players. Razzin.
Yeah, they came in and said, "You keep that up, we're going to take you out back."
There we go. Pretty loud. Yeah. They're laughing at each other in there.
They're like,
what now?
concert.
Catherine Duenas, Josh won 8. Wait, what was the score? 7-5.
7-5.
Okay. So yeah, I rolled it up there, and now he's got the 4 in the corner. And just, he can kind of roll up the cue ball and take the 5 in the side.
Yep. Well, he's going to end up brushing the side of the 5, so the 5 might go in the corner depending on how he hits this.
Oh, he really
So there's an option, but I really don't think he's going to get the ball back.
And bringing the cue ball back behind that 6 or 7, is that what you think he's going to try to do? Yeah.
So here's my next question.
Oh, but didn't quite get there. And he's got a shot on the 4 ball in the corner.
Yeah, the 6 ball, he's got to come around. He'll probably come around 2 rails, back out somewhere's in this area here for the 6 ball is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's got to be in a place where he can avoid the 7, right? But I don't. I think he got it.
Not hard enough.
Go, 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 go. I think he got it.
I don't think he did.
He didn't get it. Yeah, I'm seeing it from through the window and
Cross
7's
corner
in the
bank.
way.
This gets tough because, you know, he's got
Thanks,
4 balls on the
Catherine
table.
Duenas. I'll
and
tell Josh.
he's got 4 balls on the table and his opponent's on the hill, so it's like.
That's not good, is it?
That's what I was wondering.
Oh,
That's what I was
he
thinking
wanted
right
to go
there.
behind the 10. But,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, he's still got a lot of distance. I don't know, but the 6 is pretty far off the rail, and so is the cue. So
He'll have a 2 rail
Thanks,
lead
Snappy.
onto the 7. But long shot.
yeah, long shot. Just
Bo's spouting off there. Get him, Bo.
oh god, just barely missed it, and he's gonna leave him a shot on the 6.
Yeah, he'll put a good stroke on this 6, and I believe try the 7 in the side.
Just come off the rail a little
Yeah,
bit, right?
but
Mm-hmm.
2 rails, you know, come right down here. 7 in the side, and then he's off to the races.
Oh no, he just can't. Yep, he
drew
drew
it,
it off the rail.
Well, you know, they have little different angles than we see here,
Yeah,
too. and
definitely,
It's a lot easier to analyze when you're sitting at the table looking at it.
absolutely. And I mean, you know, I think people take different shots different ways too.
I say he shoots the 7. He's going to draw it back about 6 inches to give himself some angle on the 9, and then draw from the 9 to the rail.
He's pretty straight on this 9 ball, isn't he?
No, I think
He's got enough angle to come off.
He's
and
got this just fine,
okay.
I believe.
He's
That is Matt shooting right now.
oh, that came off a little funny, but I think it's perfect, isn't it?
Clean draw, but you couldn't have
Wow.
You know.
So he must have put some stun on that, like some draw right to draw it up table like that.
Yeah,
Wow. Hill. What a match. Well, Matt's really bringing it this time, isn't he? He did not want to go out. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Hello.
there I am. You know, I've always said I got a face for radio,
Oh, me too.
not for TV.
I know. I don't know. I mean, I think it's nice to be, it's okay to be on the mic when you're not on camera. Thank you.
That was very
yeah,
subliminal.
oh, my God. Yeah.
Very subliminal right there.
All
so
right.
Matt was
Proof that I'm
down
here.
8-5.
It's not. It's actually me.
Yeah, Matt was down 8-5 and kept chugging at that hill. So
He
now,
really did. Yeah.
now they're both on the hill.
Hill thriller, right, Aaron Rodgers?
And John says, "Come on, I still need 3 more fouls."
I know. You're really hoping for some clusters on this rack, huh? It's looking pretty open, yeah.
He wanted a chip to break and then a 3 foul.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it looks like where's the 1? Okay, the one, he's got the 1 in the corner there.
It almost looks like another 9 ball down there, doesn't it, with the lights hitting it?
It does, yeah. So he just needs to sort of drift up a little bit and have the 2 in the other corner pocket down there. Yep, just like that. And then
Come to the
Take
middle
this
middle of the table, just past it a little bit for the 3 ball
for the
here.
3. Yep, come off that.
Hopefully the 6 stays
Side
out of
rail.
the game for him.
Oh no, just stun down.
I thought he was going to go forward and use the
I
rail.
did. I did too. Well, I think he likes to use a lot of draw. Ron, seems like he's.
Matt says, he's got to be cleaner. I can't miss the next shot.
Yep, he's making sure he can see all those shots. He doesn't look too stressed though, does he? He looks pretty chill. All right, so he's got the 3 ball. Yeah? Okay. And then the 4's kind of funny, isn't it?
Yeah, the 3 around to the 4 is tough.
Yeah.
That's a long stroke.
So I think that's why he's taking his time here, because he needs to be on the top side of the 4 ball so he can shoot it down in this corner over here, because I don't think it goes on the side.
No, he's got to come all the way like this.
So he really needs to make sure
He didn't call the 10, I don't believe.
Oh. Oh, and he's
gonna
gonna get it.
He got it.
I don't think he got it. No, he got it.
Yeah, he did. I'm looking at the table. Yep.
He definitely did.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty perfect, isn't it? Now he's just gonna worry about that 9 ball getting in the way of his shot on the 5.
Well, he's worried about getting on the 5 because he can't. He's afraid to draw this and suck it into the side pocket.
Right. Well, he just needs to sort
He
of.
might roll slow and take the 5 into the upper left corner.
I think he's gonna come. Oh. Oh my goodness. So now Matt has his chance.
Matt says, "Good thing these glasses are clean. I'm gonna put them to
Yep,
work right
yep.
now."
So, so he's gonna. So the 6 is. So, me, I would try to think about taking the 5 up in that corner pocket after the 4, but the 6 is blocking that shot. So he's
No,
gonna.
he's gonna pull this to the
draw
rail
it
and
back.
put it in the same pocket. Oh,
Steep angle on that though.
do you see how quick that spin grabbed and turned instead of hitting the rail first?
Yeah.
So
now he's got.
now he's got it in his bottom right corner. No, I think he's gonna pocket
cutting
it.
it. Yeah, he's going for the shot, and just that was a really nice shot.
Yeah.
So I think that he's.
Ron says, "You looking at me?"
So he just needs to drift this cue ball up, and he has a 7 in
Yep,
the
just slow
opposite
roll it,
corner.
yep. Oh, he
but
got away.
Missed it. And now, once again, Ron is 5 balls away from winning this.
Yep. Yep, we got a tic-tac-toe, tic-tac right here.
Yeah. The 6 is in the pocket. He just needs to bring it down to have the 7 in the opposite corner.
He's going to draw it.
Back
I
over
think he's
and
gonna
put the
try
7 in the same pocket as the 6. But he knocked it.
That still works.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, that angle will get him down pretty good on the 8.
Yeah, he'll just
for that,
draw it and use one rail leave here. He'll draw to the center of the lower rail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought he was steep.
Get in there.
I didn't think he could do that. I thought it was too steep. I thought he had to come all the way down and back up.
Oh, I was thinking that's what he was going to do. So 3 balls. Stop on the 8 pretty much, and he's got a shot on the 9.
Stop on the 8, and the shot on the 9 cue goes at the rail and comes back over.
Comes back over for the 10, yep. So we're not going to really say anything. Okay. So I got the 8 ball.
Natural roll right here.
Mm-hmm. God.
He fired it. He did not need to shoot that
Oh,
ball
the
that
nerves.
hard. Wow.
The nerves. But he didn't sell out. He left him a 50-yard shot there, you know. So, I mean, I'm thinking, wouldn't he just leave the cue ball on one end of the table and bring the 9-ball to the other
He's going
end?
to hit the 9 and whoop. Look at that look.
Oh, Ron. He's making that shot probably
Yeah, I think he's going to
99 out of 100 times normally, I would think.
put the cue back down here, but let's see what he does.
Yep. Oh, he's going to open it up
But
for
yeah, it
him.
didn't. It got too close.
Yeah. So Ron's back up to the table, and now he's got another chance. It's a lot of pressure. Too hard on that 9. Aaron Rodgers says.
I think he's going to shoot this with low left and go for a 2-rail leave.
Okay.
Drum
All
roll,
right.
please.
Ron, you got 1 ball. We're not going to say anything. And he got it.
Ron
All
takes
right,
it down.
wow.
Good shooting, Ron.
Great shooting for both of those guys. What a match. 2 matches tonight that were, you know, great to watch. Lots of intense, stressful times. And all right. So I think we're going to take it to the players.
Yeah. I'll get you guys here. What awesome commentary from Angela and Rich. Thank you guys so much for bringing it home. That was fantastic. Let me go in and talk to the players here real quick. And I think I'm on the right camera. I am. And then we're going to get started at the Roomba raffle after that. So, wow, man. Okay, so you guys, first time you match up is 9-0, and then it goes the full distance, hill.
Oh, yeah.
But you came out, come on in here.
Yeah.
You came out ahead, man.
I did. I did
On
not
top.
think I was going to about, I don't know how many times.
It was
there
kind
at
of a
the
coin
end.
flip in that last rack.
Oh.
Who was going to actually come out on top?
Well, I just got so lucky when I missed that 9-ball to leave it there like that, you know.
Yeah.
Leave him straight up and down. I mean.
And he made a good effort to bring that cue ball all the way back down here and
Right.
just didn't quite get far enough. And
Yeah. And then I didn't get where I wanted on that 10-ball. I was trying to, I just wanted a different angle coming off there to come stand up straight on it. But
right.
So, but, you know, put it down.
Yeah.
So.
You ended up getting it.
Yeah.
So you made the clutch balls, the 9 and the 10 at the very end. And
Yep.
you grabbed yourself another $600.
Thank you.
Let me count this out for you, make sure I've got it right here. So I don't want to overpay you. That would be bad.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
All right. So I've got 100, 200, 20, 40, 60, 80, 300, 20, 40, 60, 80, 400, 20, 40, 60, 80, 500, 20, 40, 60, 80, $600.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
More than enough gas money to get you back to Olympia.
Yep.
Man, Olympia cleaned house tonight. John Carlson with the win over John Curtis, and then you got your win.
Yep.
But you know what? Next week, or next ChalkBox, it's going to be a little bit tougher for Olympia. Let me just tell you.
Yep.
Kitsap is going to be bringing some heat.
Yep.
I'm just saying. So
I hope so.
it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad this one was a little more exciting, you know, than
Yeah.
the last time. It was.
This was very exciting. I
Yeah.
think there was a lot of money. There are a lot of people that had, you know, some side action going on, and I think there was a lot of people sweating this one.
Yeah.
A lot of people rooting for both sides. It seemed pretty equal.
Yeah.
So a lot of fun to watch, and always happy when a match goes hill. But congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Great job.
It was fun as always. Always amazing.
Okay.
So,
Thanks,
yeah.
Ron. All right, Matt. Got to do it, man. Got to do it. Man, what a match.
Yeah.
I tell you, you know, when it was 3-0, we were like, uh-oh.
Yeah, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Trust
Because,
me, I was thinking the
you know,
same
you had a
thing.
chance in the third rack to close it out, and it's like, what happened? There was a couple of times when you had some outs that were there that
Yep.
just didn't happen.
Yep.
How are you feeling tonight?
I mean, happy I played better than last time, but still a couple shots I wish I had back.
Yeah.
But a couple little speed issues and didn't play my best, but played better than last time, so I guess that's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, you definitely picked it up towards the end. I could definitely tell a difference in how you're stroking the ball and the confidence you were putting into it from the beginning of your match until, once you started getting that score up there, your confidence, it looked like just you were free stroking it a little bit better.
Yeah, that's
right?
kind of what I was going into it mentally at that point. I was down a little bit. I was like, yeah, just go play. Don't overthink it,
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key. Don't overthink it. Just go out and play pool.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, same game. Just go play pool. Well, I'm super excited that you were able to come out again and do this rematch. I was really happy to put it on. I'm glad that it went hill. Sorry that it didn't go your way.
Yeah.
There certainly could have.
Yeah. Missed that last safe a little bit.
Flip a coin on that last rack, and
Yeah.
it was, whoever gets that last good opportunity is going to win. And,
right.
But good effort tonight, and great battle.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. Appreciate it. All right, guys. You know what time it is. Everybody knows what time it is. It is time for the Roomba raffle. So we're going to draw tickets out of the jar. The 15 tickets are going to come out of the jar. Angela, will you help me? Will you be my drawer? And you know what? I need to have somebody write on the whiteboard. Rich, can you help me out with the whiteboard? Just put 15 numbers up there like we always do. And we're going to draw 15 names out of these. Each ticket that gets drawn gets a ball in the Roomba raffle. And then we're going to start the Roomba on the table and start awarding the prizes.
Baby cakes.
Of course she draws baby cakes, the first one out of the chute. All right, no looking this time. She's not looking. She just knows what Olympia tickets feel like. Evan Olson, ball number 2. And ball number 3.
Mike Vanderbeck.
Mike Vanderbeck.
Told you those were lucky tickets, Mike.
Ball number 4 is
Baby cakes.
What are the odds? Come on. He did buy a lot of tickets, though. He bought a lot of tickets. They're all in there. They're all mixed up. It's random.
Justin Kiske.
Justin. There we go.
All of our friends here. This is great. Okay. Rich Roddle.
There you go. The toothpick.
I mean, I'm assuming that's Rich Roddle, right?
Yes.
There's no other Rich.
There's no other Rich. No, there's only one Rich.
Baby cakes.
Baby cakes gets another one in there. Am I gonna have to have somebody else draw tickets? She's not looking.
Oh no, have someone else try. I don't want to.
We're not accusing you of cheating. All right, come on, John. John Curtis, draw some tickets out of here.
I'm starting drawing my own tickets. That's what's going to happen.
Put enough in there over the last few months. Who do you got?
Scott.
Scott O'Quan. Scott O'Quan has ball number 8.
Rich.
Rich Roddle. Another one. Ball number 9.
Jack Kiske.
Yes, that is Jack Kiske. That's ball 10. We got the Kiske brothers are both in it.
My ticket, John Curtis.
John draws his own tickets. That means you're done. All right, you're done. Next drawer, come on. Who's next? Ron. As soon as you draw your own ticket, you're out. That's it.
Baby cakes.
It really drew baby cakes. Are you serious? He's got 4 now. What are we at? Where are we at now? Baby cakes had 12, so we're at ball number 13.
Justin Kiske.
Justin Kiske, all right.
5 people buy tickets, or?
No, we had a bunch, but that's just the randomness of the drawing.
I think I should go sit down.
Baby cakes. Baby cakes again. Oh my God. I'm gonna draw the last one, guys. I'm drawing the last one. The last one is ball number 15. This is ridiculous. I've never had a person in the Roomba raffle with that many tickets, How many baby cakes tickets is that? 5?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. Never seen anybody have five balls. Okay, I got the last one right here. Evan Olson. Evan Olson, you got ball 15. So Evan's in there twice. Baby Cakes is in there 5 times. We got Justin and Jack Kiske are in there. So hopefully you guys remembered your names, but we got them all on the whiteboard. We're going to get started. The first ball that drops is going to win the unglove. The second ball that drops in the Roomba raffle is going to win the Salado Pro membership. The third ball that drops is going to win the Q Claw. Then the fourth ball is going to win the Predator jacket. The fifth ball wins the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. And the sixth ball, the bonus ball, is going to be whoever that lucky person is going to get a chance to win $1,000 on the Huskies game if they correctly pick the exact number of points in that game on Monday. All right, we're going to randomly throw these things in here. I don't know why I'm always so careful to make a tight rack for Roomba. Like, does that really matter? But it's habit, right? All right, so I got to switch to the overhead camera. And we're going to get that Roomba magical music playing for you guys. Let's see, where do we have here? Roomba, we're going to take that graphic off there. We're going to start the music. We're going to go to the overhead camera, and we're going to kick this thing off. Good luck, everybody. And they're off. And Rich Rottle is going to help me co-commentate this.
You're going to give it a shot here.
All right, what do you like here? What's your guess right off the bat? Who's going to win the unglove?
I'm guessing that 9 ball is going to be the 5th one down, and Rich Rottle wins the trip on the show.
I'm guessing that Baby Cakes is going to win something. That's
well,
my
the odds
guess.
would be with him.
Yeah, he has had a dry spell, so he got them all in one shot, I guess. That was bizarre.
I think she can work her way down here. I think that 15-1-3 is going to play in some action.
Yeah, he does. He has a 33% chance of winning something. Wouldn't that be something if you got 5 balls in the Roomba raffle and you don't win any prizes? You might as well just quit.
You know what that is, right? That's a commentator curse.
I did. Just commentator cursing, didn't I? No, commentator cursing.
Yeah, Josh brings up another point.
You could win all 5. Sure. You could win all 5 prizes. But there's 6 potential prizes. One really big one. Okay, the last Roomba raffle went 14 and a half minutes.
It did.
Okay, so I'm just warning you guys. She's been a little bit stingy lately. This could be a long one. It could be. Usually they last about 3 to 5 minutes.
She's due for another contract, too.
I guess so. Trying to get overtime. Usually it's about 3 to 5 minutes to do a Roomba raffle. That one took 14 minutes. It was absolutely insane. Okay, it looks, the 4 ball looks pretty good.
Yeah,
who's that? Baby Cakes. Baby Cakes gets the unglove. Okay, so I told you he's going to win a prize. He's got the unglove. He's already locked up 1 prize. Yeah. He won himself an unglove. The next prize is a Salado Pro membership for 1 year.
The 8 ball's looking good right here.
You know, sometimes it's the 7 that goes. It's the second ball that drops.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
See how she does that? I've seen enough of these to know.
Exciting. Seven is baby.
Oh, 5 and then 7.
5, 7.
So 5 is Justin Kiske, and then the 7 is Baby Cakes. So the 5 won the Salado Pro membership. The 7 won the Q Claw. So now we're looking at the Predator jacket next. So So the next ball is the Predator jacket. The ball after that is the spot on the
we
show.
may need an instant replay.
The
She
6
comes down
and the
here
8
today.
belong to Rich Rottle and Scott O'Quinn.
This is the fourth prize. Which is the fourth one?
The 6th ball is the fourth ball that drops, which is the next one, will be the Predator jacket. The 5th ball that drops is the spot on the show. And then the 6th is the jackpot bonus. So the 6 and the 8 ball belong to Rich Rottle and Scott O'Quinn. Rich, you've got the 6.
And the 9.
And I don't think that 8's going to go without the 6 going first. Just so
I
you know.
believe you're correct.
Okay, the 9 and the 1, who's that? So the 1 ball's Baby Cakes, and the 9 ball is Rich Rottle.
I think we're going to see the 6 and the 9 go down, right?
Was it in your union contract to get the extra balls in the room around for
You
you?
figured.
You negotiated that with the union, huh? Oh, here we go.
Here goes.
No, turn around. Nope, you gotta have to wait a little bit. It's not gonna come quick.
Swing and a miss right there. I thought for sure that was a 10-ball combo.
Everybody's on the edge of their seat. We have dramatic Roomba music playing in the background, and you don't hear it, but the audience does.
Maybe when you take the time and stretch your legs out.
Yeah, but I think this is coming into this pile over here. There we go. Something's going to happen here. 1 ball is Baby Cakes, Predator jacket. Nope, not yet. Not yet.
I thought that 9 was going on that last streak right at it. She's like,
Oh, there it goes. 9 ball is Rich Rottle.
I got the 2 cliffhangers, the 6 and the 9.
You got the 6 and the 9, yeah. The odds are you're going to win something, right? Am my commentator cursing you?
No.
We're going to have to wait a little bit here. I always say that there is no more random way to raffle than to draw a ticket and then to decide who actually wins.
I think the 9's going down right
I think
here.
the 1's going down. I think the 1's going down. I think neither of them is going down, but they're both in play still.
Yeah.
They're both still in place, so they're not jammed up, but that's good for you. She can still come into either one of those. Okay, here we go. That 6 ball is going to go. 6 ball is going to be Rich Rottle. That's going to be a Predator jacket for you, Rich. And then the next one is the 2 ball, which is Evan Olson. You won the spot on the show. Congratulations, Evan. Evan Olson wins the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in pay. Happy to have you. Mr. Moscone Cup over there doing push-ups in Europe. You watch that? They showed more camera footage of Evan Olson than they did of the actual players.
I did see that.
It was awesome. Happy to have you on the ChalkBox, Evan. Congratulations. This is going to be a blast. So the next
here comes my 9 ball.
The next one is going to have a chance to win $1,000 on Monday if they correctly pick the score. Who's it going to be? The 10 and the 8 are. Oh, the 8. The 8 ball. Yeah, 8 ball is Scott O'Quinn. I still think it's going to be the 9. Or the 1. I think the 1 ball is going to be.
I think your first idea was better.
I think Baby Cakes is going to get the chance for the $1,000. That's a lot of balls to combo in. Oh! Such a tease. Please, man. Oh, wait. Not yet. But they're
They
still
both
in
still
play.
go, I go.
They're still in play. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 15 and 14. Who's that? Evan Olson is the 15 and 14 is Baby Cakes. 15 went first.
15.
Evan Olson, you get a chance to win $1,000 on Monday. Give me your pick. Total points scored in the Huskies game. Give it to me by midnight tomorrow. And if you are perfectly accurate with the amount of points scored in Monday's Husky game, you will win $1,000. That was a lot of fun, guys. We had a lot of action tonight. It was great in the chat. Thank you for the commentary from Angela and Rich and Ron. You guys killed it. And thanks everybody in the chat. Thanks to the players for coming out and competing tonight. We had a lot of fun. And don't forget, Moscone County Battle is going to be on February 10th. Make sure to mark that on your calendar to watch that show on ChalkBox. Teams, $3,000 in the middle. It's going to be a blast. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you later.